But yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a bit rubbish if you're trying to watch, but it's like the powers above out of my hands.
It's not easy.
Like, I'm looking into more options, but obviously the nature of these things is it's like it takes a while to because I want to make sure I find an option that actually works. Can
we get some angers in the chat, please? I might make a sandwich now that you're back. Would you like to entertain the masses while I simultaneously leave Jeff and OC unmuted so that they can skunk it in my absence?
Yeah, you get yourself a sandwich and get skunking.
I mean, they're probably going to change casters like 20 times this match, right? Like, we're probably not going to be skunking it for every match because Jeff and OC are one of like 7 casters that have been hired for this event. So they're probably going to change the lineups over and over again, right?
I'd imagine so. I guess some are going to be for NA and some will be for EMEA as well.
Yeah. Interested to hear, the different lineups. Look at Bullskong's background. He's such a lover of the game. I mean, he's literally casting in the game right now. Look at him. He's right in there. Bullskong has such a sick setup. His production always looks good. Like, he's got the whole 9 yards. I think OC said she's casting all of EMEA. Oh, okay.
I'm being told there's 3 casters for EMEA.
Oh, so OC will do every game, and the skunk is going to get subbed in and out?
I hate this fucking bot help. You go make a sandwich. I'm just going to rage at my phone.
All right. Do you want to see Commander X's face, or do you want to see the Overwatch esport? That's a 5-minute pause. You're going to see Commander X's face.
Let's look at a few options. Intermittent Wi-Fi. There's no intermittent internet.
People could see it on stream, but I actually like on first maps and officials always, especially when I'm going to stream, I'm always like shaking a lot. So I have to like do a breathing technique.
Honestly, that's solid. That works.
Yeah. I mean, it turned out clean. Were you expecting to have this 3-0 historically? Literally every single match against this squad has been a 3-1. Y'all dominate here today. Would you expect it to be that clean?
I absolutely didn't expect it to be this clean. I was thinking they would get at least 1 map because obviously we can only ban ball once, and Golden Pants is really, really good on the ball, right? But because of all the scouting our coach did and we did as a team, but mainly our coach, he's really, really good. We all love him. Tabiash. It was pretty easy. Like, we have a really nicely and planned out match against them. Like, everything went the way we planned it. Like, we literally knew what maps they would pick before they did. That's really nice. Makes the game much easier, especially in the draft.
That is some all-star coaching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was talking at the start, actually. I felt like you shouldn't have banned ball. I saw you picked Oasis. I'm like, you know what? I think you can hold on to the ball ban there. You can save it. You know they're going to pick Saravasa. They're a ball team, right? You know they're maybe going to pick Renusapi. I assume that was the mindset behind this decision, right? You save it until they win a map, and then you throw it out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we save it until they essentially don't protect ban tank, because at some point they're going to run out of good bans against us. Which means at the end of the day, if we don't use ball ban on first map, we're just going to have a resource advantage in the ban scheme as well. That was our thought process.
Exactly. You know, it forces a ban at your opponent, and that's really smart. It constantly you're hanging that ban over them, so they always defend ban. It's just like the ultimates where they're constantly protect banning Twilight, right? Like, that's a weakness, right? And you take advantage of Quick Esports the same way.
And especially like especially like when we protect, like, when we don't ban ball first map, we know that they're just going to keep protect banning ball, right? Over and over again at that point. And I just like that it's like, I guess you could say, so nice to just know enemy team has to ban tank. I'm kind of wondering why they didn't want to invest the Orisa ban any earlier. Like, I was wondering about this.
We were wondering the same thing.
Yeah. I was wondering why they banned. I mean, last time we played this map against them in a regular season, right? We played Hazard on this map, and I think we won, or we swapped to Orisa after, but I guess that's what the thought process behind the ban was.
Hey, Volta, congrats.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for us. That's all I'm going to say about that. But yeah, I was also a bit confused about the Venture and Jungle Queen ban, because in theory, at least in my personal opinion, Zarya is not the best into ball, actually.
Right.
Yeah, no, I actually mentioned that at the start because, Jeff was bringing up the fact that you like to play a lot of Zarya, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, the Zarya, when it comes to when you're up against the ball composition, she can kind of have angles taken on her and she can get poked out pretty easily. It can be a little difficult at times, but yeah, no, it looked like you handled that really well on Runesapi though. What was your plan going into that?
I mean, it's generally just I try to do the least amount of things I can possibly do and let Jesper do as much as possible until I have bubble charge. And then I can like somewhat start playing the game. But mainly I'm just literally AFKing, trying to let my DPS play the game as much as possible while keeping my bubbles and obviously not taking away resources from my supports so we can play the game. Because at that one point, like that Kiri Lucio comp, right? If I take any resources at all, my DPS are probably dead.
Right.
Which obviously with the tracer ban though we did was a bit easier as well because the hits the ball comp with Sandbrick has are much weaker without the tracer.
Yeah, it's a lot of trust into your backline and your DPS, I think, to make that happen. It's almost like the AFK tank style where you're just there as a distraction, right? You're the bait.
Yeah. Queen or something and taking my team's entire resources. Like I used to be an inter. I just fucking sprint into 5 people myself as queen and do whatever I want, take infinite resources. But now that I have ICAF, let's just say he has a strong personality in my opinion, and he he knows when he wants resources, and he made that clear to me, and he deserves them. Clearly, he deserves the resources he's getting. He's shown that over and over again already.
Absolutely, especially with the cast. You can just pocket the cast so much.
ICAF cast as a demon.
A demon. And I want to ask about that because that's like the only change we've basically seen in all the real glow up, I think, in season 4. About 4th place overall. Your success, such an amazing.
It was really stick to hit scan or flex DPS. He can play whatever. So essentially,
amazing.
Definitely more.
Yeah, no disrespect to Lars, but I'd heard enough. You know, a lot of the core concepts he's talking about, I think, all make sense. In reality, though, it just felt like they kind of had a bit of a stinker. Quick esports, just like people dead before the fight. Felt like what's his name? Evil had a really rough time, and if that stuff happens, the whole comp just sort of falls apart. So I think it's a lot of what we said. Where are we now then? Let me catch up. Sorry, I feel like I've been really disorientated by just being up, down, stuff not working. So let's open this bracket so I can show you where we all are. Arius, obviously, we're going to quick 3-0 Dreamlight and map up against this. Does anyone know, top of their head, if anyone is streaming this game, we can maybe tune in for the tail end of it? Because we're going to be waiting for the Team Vision Anomaly upper bracket. Dreamlight 3-1, is it finalized? Okay, so it's going to be Dreamlight versus Arius, and that'll be our final game of EMEA today after our Vision Anomaly series. Okay. Time to eat some more pizza then, I guess. Seems like the FACEIT drops have kicked themselves into gear as well. People are winning their points. I feel like I've actually got loads of FACEIT points. I want to try and buy a TF2 weapon. I think that's allowed. Alright, so you guys would have watched yesterday. Did you watch much of Vision versus Anomaly yesterday? Because my gut going into this roster strength, it's just going to be Vision by a country mile first place type of deal. Have we seen anything that will dissuade that from being the case? I mean, they do have a Crocs factor. I'm such a big fan of Crocs. Also, anyone with the inside information that is King in Europe at the moment, or is he just playing from NA? What's the law here? Played versus King in ranked today and he played Monkey on circuit, so I have no faith. Did he win? Why no AMGP on Vision? He's too young. He's still 16. So, unironically, needs to grow up. Who's Alba? Yeah, just a support player who plays. He's more of like a main support from what I understand. They'll play one and Violet, I'm guessing, on some of the maps they want to play double flex support. Obviously, one thing that has been Vision's big success is the hybrid and the escort maps. That's where they found a lot of success in Saudi E-League against, obviously, the big dogs from OWCS in TM and Alcad. So I know it's going to be really tough ones. The flatter maps, better for them. You know, your Arena's Happies, your Flashpoints. Yeah, 17 is enough. So my presumption is he should be available. He should be available for stage 3. And then that would be a pretty big win for them in terms of like just free buff to the roster. My God. So scary when Jeff is turning into a demon. Alright, Oasis first map. Presumption is we're in Vision's choice right now. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. Locking in. Hazard ban, Baptiste ban. Don't know too much about what Anomaly will play. Obviously, Crocs is very much known as a curveball kind of guy. So, never know what to expect with him in the roster. But Bap ban on the other side. Obviously, we expect to see lots of Bap Kiri, Juno Kiri, these type of double flex comps that we've seen TM run a decent amount of coming out from the side of Vision as well. What's up? You got some wagon wheels? Wagon wheels are class. Have you got the jam inside, Arthur? The jam is such an elevator. All the best biscuits and stuff like that, all have jam in them. Jammy Dodgers, jammy wagon wheels, tea cakes with jam in them. Just big on the jam.
He's still talking about the fucking jam.
I just love talking about the jam. Tam is actually requesting a pause right now because he needs some more jam.
Jam pull. It's a classic jam pull.
A JP?
Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Well, big JP. Okay.
Tucking into ham and cheese Samo.
Yeah, mate. Made 2 of them.
2 of them. What? I got meat feast pizza here.
I have some VODs on my computer that need deleting, but I'm scared. I'm scared that it'll crash my OBS by deleting the files.
Are they from the recording right now?
Some of them are in the rerun layer, like the rerun scene, you know? So
I think you'll be fine.
I don't trust it.
Oh, why do you need to delete them right now? What's the urgency on it?
I want to start recording so I can set up some reruns for later, mate.
Oh, he's got the cycle going.
I reckon we'll delete these old ones. All right, done. Because I've got 160 gigs left on my computer somehow. I literally have no idea where the storage went. I got a fucking 2 terabyte SSD and it's full. Like, I don't know how I've done this. I can't believe I've done this, honestly, but...
You have to start believing it, mate. Do you want to do some kind of number synchronization?
As soon as I hit the empty recycle bin button on my desktop.
All right, holding. Continue
Recycle
to hold.
bin's empty, mate. Numbers.
22, 21, 20, 19,
23,
18.
22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16,
We're there.
15, 14. We are there. Violet is shooting over to the side. All is good in the world. Vision Esports, we saw them play this yesterday. They rolled out on the poke-heavy comps. They love to play Violet on the Illari as much as they possibly can. He is a real poke head here in EMEA. But this time around, it's a bit different because Tama is taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's had to use the spin and the fortify, which means that Anomaly are going to get to step right up to the plate.
You're going to start swinging around a little bit here, trying to force that cap. Low HP on Zorro, but they get him out of that one. But it's Choi who's actually been isolated on this sim. Now with player advantage, they're going to try and walk forward here a little bit. Normally reclaim some of his space. Despite that player advantage, they still don't have any control of the cap. Now Crocs will swing out. Javelin in his face. They're trying to slow it down here. Vision just hoping Slowdive can find something. But Crocs will just be clearing them off point. Little boot back in here, and Tama's getting peppered from all angles. Back foot now. Low HP. Javelin goes wide. Has to back it out. But Crocs has managed to die to Slowdive. Disaster here for Anomaly as they try to push forward. They're committing it, Max. They're trying to find kills.
They're not going to give it up easy, but it's just not working out for them. King has fallen as well. So now the 2 hot and cold players for Anomaly both going to fall. Tama seemingly disconnecting as he just keeps spamming this gun at the wall. Don't pause. Kill him! Kill him!
Kill him!
Kill
They're trying to
Tama!
pocket him through! Damage coming through! Crocs is going to do it! Oh, saved! Saved! He might really not be saved, because he is 1 HP in front of everyone.
Mate, look, if he can get his E off at the right timing, I desperately want to root against Team Vision here, but Crocs is just looking the wrong way as the AFK Arista is playing your timer reaction time. Genuinely, Maria, I thought it was you on the horse for a second there. Insane plays coming out. Look, Vision, they actually didn't have it in that first fight. The only reason that Anomaly have won is because Crocs got too ambitious. Tama says it should be fine. Tama is going to spin and fort out, so genuinely they could have found the kill, but they do have a huge skill advantage here. Crocs getting a backshot spear, but he's actually just being delivered over to Slowdive. So now Anomaly get to swing right back into this one. Xavier with a 1-player lead.
Terra Surge on top of this kit. Sune Rush forces for Stuzu out. Now Tama going to turn his attention to Crocs, but beat over the top from John Witch. Ray now coming through. Pulse bomb onto Violet. He goes for that captive son. Jax is it. And King gets a quick double there to seal this flip for Anomaly there. Violet, any region he plays in, he's the same guy. Never stop.
Does not matter. Does not matter what region you put him in. He will Sunjax. He will Ajax. He will find a way to die while casting his ultimate. Even to King's Tracer. Someone that, you know, hasn't been in pro play for 3 years and was a Genji one-trick when he was. High Noon comes out from Zorro in main. Doesn't find any value at all, though. Anomaly, they really like these forward aggressive holds. Terra Surge comes in from Crocs, though, and it is just money. Choice A1, Slowdive, Violet, all getting ripped to shreds by that one.
All a bit too easy. Thank you, Grimmel? I'm going to say Grimmelon for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. They're staggering out Tama a little bit here, making it painful for him, taking all the percentage they can. And Anomaly have shown they are playing no honor, just play to win. Shoot them while they're AFK. Shoot them while their keyboard's not working. Shoot them in any situation. Any advantage is one that they will take. Kitsune rush and beat in their back pocket now, Anomaly. TP comes in. They take so much damage without the symbol to try and keep them up, but the Kitsune rush, they just run over them. And what was that TP from Choi? Just straight into all of them. They will trade a couple of kills here, and now Terra Surge, he thinks he can win it. Tama might be right. The Terra Surge to turn it, and what seemed like a reckless TP has somehow worked out here for Vision.
Violet and Tama both managing to survive, and they're actually going to leverage the cap off this one. Absolutely outrageous that Anomaly have let that one slip through their fingers. They're playing against Choice A1 on the Symmetra. Tama is once killing! He's dead. Perfect. All right. Tama goes down. And no one's typing pause from Vision either. They haven't even noticed, apparently. Animo wants the pause. The admins are just asleep at the wheel yet again. Anomaly continuing to walk forward. Vision just seemingly not interested in receiving this pause. Oh, Tama's back, I suppose. Tama must be back in the mix. Don't worry about it. Pulse bomb comes out from King. Misses Choi. Kills him anyway. Violet gets his son eaten. Nothing's going right for Vision here.
No. Connection issues. Their ult's getting cancelled. Eaton. There's the pause. Tama left the game. I'm glad we've got the pause now. The manual pause. And then an sorry from the admin. Nothing.
Sorry. I was skunking it. Like.
That's the only thing that could have saved the admin there if he said sorry. I was actually skunking it.
Okay. I'm going to get tucked into my sandwich here. Because it's been looking at me funny.
Yeah, I think you've got a... You got time, mate.
They had connection issues yesterday too, like a big rolling pause in Circuit Royale for like 10 minutes.
Oh, really?
How
did King end up here? I mean, it's a good question. Do you have any insight? You and King have history?
Yeah, I'll ask him later what the fuck he's doing on this roster. Just doesn't make any sense at all, to be honest.
Yeah, like I presume it must have been like he's like at like university or something in Europe or something to justify this like stray appearance.
He's at Maryville. He's in America.
He's still at Maryville? I have no idea then.
Yeah. They cut the program, but
he's still there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're honoring all the sponsor scholarships, so he's still at Maryville for ages. And the thing is, because King's a fucking idiot. No, because King's a fucking idiot too. He's still doing shapes 1. He's still trying to figure out how to put the circle in the circular hole and the square in the square hole 3 years into his degree. So he's going to be there for life, I think.
I mean, it is
King
a tricky one.
Yes.
Wait till he gets to a pentagon.
No, he's not making it that far, man. Come on. He's still doing colors as well. What looks like blue, what looks like green, shit like that. Thanks for the exclamation mark flats.
All you can do is learn, you know? Just try and be better than you were yesterday. A little bit closer to the right shape. A little bit closer to identifying that colour.
That's the beauty of an education at Maryville. They'll teach you how to identify shapes. And if you fail a class, God help you.
Is Animo the coach of Vision? Yes, he is. He's back. And
Animo is actually so used... He's so used to seeing the high level of play from Tama that he can't even tell when Tama's DC'd from the lobby.
Is he bad or is he DC'd? Oh, and we're into highlights. Replay. Oh, nice angle of the jacks there. And this was already off the back of a fight. Oh, another replay of it here. Violet trying to use it to dodge the pulse bomb. And then, actually, just Violet lowlights. Just lowlights from Violet. Right now, production.
I don't know who the observer is, but they need a rat.
They are skunking all over Violet right now.
Outrageous.
I will be Panda, but this first one is going to be super scuffed because my internet hates me. So I'll cut it after the end of this match, and we might be in Trim City.
Trim City?
Trim City.
That's one of my favorite cities, mate.
Oh, really?
I'm nearly done with this singer, by the way. Yeah. While OC and Jeff continue to fill, I will continue to fill myself.
Fill it while they fill it.
It's a fill on fill situation.
What are you talking about here, Fork? Red Esports, a Saudi org, signed this roster and they FF'd all matches in Saudi E-League, so I don't know what happened. Which roster?
Probably the one with King, mate. Maybe they're playing together because they got signed and King's getting paid.
Oh, okay. Anomaly? Okay. I guess that would explain. That's money is often a reason where a surprising group of people would come together.
It's like, why is Violet in Saudi Arabia? Same thing.
Ah. Do you think the guys are experiencing lag issues? Yeah. Mainly Tama. Have I seen?
Bwaskunk.
Bwaskunk? I've not seen Bwaskunk.
Somebody's going to have to put you on. I obviously can't because I'm filling myself with ham.
Someone get me the emote going?
Would be handy. Okay.
Here, from Plate of Suki? No way, a useful message from Plate of Suki? I, honestly, Loki just disregard by default, but that's on me. Let's get Bwaskunk in.
Wait, you ignore Plate of Suki?
Yeah.
She's S tier, mate.
S tier?
Always.
Should I stop? Should I lock in?
She makes all of my emotes. She does so much.
Oh, really?
No.
Wait. Maybe I'm just mistaken them with C-tones.
Yeah. Oh my god. You're getting conflated with C-tone Suki. You poor soul. Suki's gonna end it all, mate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Suki. Yeah, it's just I see C-tones and normally the question's just like, do you like pickles or do you hate Singapore? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Why am I entertaining this? Anyway, we're on to Gardens. It's more Orisa. It is more Cass, but still Alari for Violet. But right now, Team Vision find themselves pinned in a corner on the low ground. A Javelin to take a little space from Tama as he is praying, as am I. Now our internet connections hold for this match. Now Choi trying to get a bit of an angle here, but Crocs is just bulldozing Tama in the front. They just walk forward here. They ignore the Tracer behind them, and it's just nice and easy in the neutral, but Slowdive just find a counter pick, but without an Orisa, it's going to be hard to really commit to this recontest, so Vision will be resetting.
Oh, that's the thing about Croc Savior. He can smell weakness. He can smell the blood in the water. He knows for a fact that Tama is not playing at his best, so he's just going to walk right over him. Eggs pops a very early Kitsune rush, but it's actually not from far behind. It is quite forward. A kite attempt for Vision is a miserable failure, but Crocs goes down. Another over-aggressive scene from Crocs, and Violet hits a massive Captive Sun this time around. That's 3. Oh, baby. And now King on the run over to the Mega. It's a 1 versus 1. Make that a 2 versus 1. I don't think the King's going to get much done here. Tough one for Anomaly pushing inside like that, but a bit too slow. Cass and Lucio, you could see they were a bit far behind when it started.
That's a really big fight for Vision in terms of the economy going forward as well, because these Kitsune Rush and beat timings are going to be the hardest ones to deal with. But now Vision, a high noon, close to a Ray, close to a Terror Surge, a bit easier to deal with this beat. Still really needing that Ray, but starting on the high ground, they can buy a bit of time. Anomaly is trying to go fast, but they rotate round, but it's just a disengage from Vision, buying themselves time and space. Anomaly will continue to chase, but now Choi is pressure the backline. They've rotated and killed Zoro. He's Terror Surge, nothing here, Crocs. Misguided on the range of that one. Now Tama's going to Terror Surge to try and survive that pulse, but there's so much damage, Zoro can convert the kill anyway. And then a clean follow-up onto Slowdive, getting Anomaly back in control at this point.
Absolute passage of play from Crocs there as he spears his enemy Cassidy away and then tries to suck him back in. Fortunately, Violet just wants to take the aim duel with Sorrow, but he doesn't realize that he's pushing 26, so he doesn't have the hands that he used to. Violet's going to get himself picked 2 fights in a row now. Anomaly very comfortable for this next turn as well. As much as they would love to have Crocs' Terror Surge for the Orbital Ray of 1, Team Vision are not in a comfortable position because it's hard to push with the Ray when Anomaly can kite with speed boost, have beat in the back pocket, and then Eggs is still going to have that rush for later. High Noon comes out from Slowdive, absolutely nothing happens. We enter the 9th layer of hell, but we're right back to it as Crocs uses his fort to take down a pylon, and here's the kite.
Javelin hits, and King's able to get the kill through the Ray now, and this 1-for-1 ult trade has gone very badly for Vision. They're going to push forward for more kills right now, and normally they're good to get Violet. Choi is also low, does get the mini, but they find the rest of the kills behind Crocs. Can't quite find this Tracer. There we go, King will finish it off. And Anomaly in a great position right now.
Anomaly looking very comfortable. Next turn is going to be great for them too. You can see Crocs, he's gapping Tama. He's closing on another ult. They're pushing all the way to the spawn door. What is this? Slowdive tries to slide back into spawn. He can't get it done. Only a team with Crocs, Savvy. Only a team could with Crocs. Violet now, he has the Captive Sun, but he doesn't have an angle to even get it off. He pops the ult now. Slowdive. No way. The recall comes out from Team Vision's Tracer. Choice A1 opting not to touch the point. A KD player right through to his core, and that is going to be Anomaly taking map 1 2-0.
2-0, and on the Orisa mirror as well. Unbelievably, Violet is going to get play of the game. He popped 4 Captive Suns in this game. One was jacked, one was eaten, one didn't go off because we C9 for point, but this one got him a triple.
I gotta send King a message, actually. King, please keep typing.
So this is pretty surprising, and I think that the worst part about this for Vision is inevitably Vision's strengths are always on these hybrid and escort maps where they can play their double flex support lineup and they can get Violet on these carry heroes, and they tend to look very good. So these are always their big strengths. But the way the map pool is at the moment, the way you have to try and make your way through a 5-map series is you're eventually gonna have to play Flashpoint, King of the Hill, and of course Push, which are all very much this Orisa heavy type style we've been seeing a lot of. So the fact that they not just lost the Orisa mirror, but actually lost it pretty convincingly is a bad sign for Vision. Obviously, there are some caveats. The caveats are, this Oasis University was given a very big assist by Tama's dodgy connections and the slow fingers of the FACEIT admins. So, important now for Vision, as they move on to their map picks, we go to a hybrid, we go to an escort, and they win on their strength.
King is telling me that he's in Poland for this match.
What? How did he end up
King
there?
King is in Poland, staying with EGS right now to play this match. What is going on in European Masters?
I feel like it only raises more questions. Where I'm in Poland right now. I'm at Ex's house to play the match, of course. But how did this all unfold?
It's like, I think Chase might be the owner of Anomaly, like the guy that was like, doing content for Nightmare before, like the Timeless Nightmare guy. He's staying with Eggs in Poland. Poland mentioned, by the way, if you're still here, Maria. Eagle emoji. Jeez. Where on earth? How has this happened? What is King doing in Poland for FACEIT EMEA Masters, where the prize pool is probably like a Snickers bar? Do you have the money to buy Violet? I don't have money to do anything. That's why I need you to subscribe to the stream, actually.
What's the sub goal to sign Violet?
Eggs, say hello to Renee for me. It's another Poland reference right there.
If you told me 2 years ago that Violet and Choi would be losing to Jonowich, I'd call you crazy. Well,
it's just the beauty of a career trajectory. There's quite literally nowhere to go but down for someone like Violet is the problem.
Yeah, but the decline has been steep. This has not been a safe and steady decline.
Yeah, I mean, I think even with his, slow decline on rosters like, Zeta Division, where he's like costing them an EWC finish by beating in the open versus RuPaul, like it's been, the signs have been there for a long time. Now he's well and truly like crashing into the, the bottom of the earth by losing to King Jonowich in Poland. But at the same time, like the signs were there. You could see this was where it was going to end for young Violet, who is no longer young.
Yeah, normally though, there's like a step in between, you go to like a mid-table team or something. You've got like really, this has been a plummet.
He's 25 actually. He's that old. I think he
ancient.
might be playing overseas because he has to hide from military service. You know, like if he keeps playing on a Korean team, he has to do the military or something. But if he goes overseas to work, I think you can delay it further.
Because is it
That might be a
27?
thing.
Is that the tap out, I think, age-wise, in terms of no more delays?
I don't know.
But I think if anyone is Korean or from the Korean military in chat, I know there's a few of you, feel free to clarify. But I think it's something like you're allowed to delay it up until 25, and you can delay it from 25 to 27 as well, but it's like there's more conditions to be met, which might explain the going international.
Yeah, there's probably like heaps of Korean people in the chat that can fill us in on that one, to be honest. So let's find out.
I'm chatting right now from the Korean military. Yes, it's 27. Wouldn't Twilight have to serve then? Has Twilight not already done it? Or am I making it up? I thought he did it last year.
Say again, sorry?
Twilight did his service last year, right?
Yeah, but he broke his arm during the service and got discharged.
Yes.
That's why he came back. That's the genius of Chris's. That's the genius of Chris's recruitment is that he found a 27-year-old post-retirement, post-military flex support. There was a one trick before he started, and the reason that he's come onto the market is because he broke his arm. That's scout of the year, genuinely.
Look,
are you doing creds? Maybe my mods are. It's not my department.
No, not everyone can see the level of Overwatch. Okay.
Neither can I. Came fourth. I was watching I did an analysis of Capitology's video yesterday, and it was
Did he do one on you guys?
He did a video on Geek, and there was a clip from our match, and there was a clip from Geek versus Liquid. And I've decided that Cap is an actual fucking moron, like an actual knuckle-dragging troglodyte. See, you didn't even have to redeem 20,000 channel points to hear that one, chat. Was actually so fucking bad, Like every freeze frame that he's talking about, it's like you're an idiot. Like there's no way. There's no way. Why? What did he do? I'm not opening up the scenes again, Rory. I'm not showing it again. I thought the video was great. All of his examples were so fucking AIDS. Like, looking at the LCQ registration page, it's looking very grim. What's happening on the LCQ registration page? What's there? The Soj overclock was a stroke of genius. Your mind is just too feeble to see it. You're right. The 5v0 overclock, corralling Vega to kill himself. I love it. What broadcast do I go back to see this? It was in yesterday's stream bod.
You can get a permanent exemption from serving in the ministry if you bring glory to the nation like Sun did in football. He did. He got the exemption so he can continue his football career.
What?
Yeah, human.
Apparently winning in games, not glory to the nation.
No, well, I find it surprising. Who was it? Was it BTS who had to serve? I thought if anyone was able to get an exemption, BTS, with their global success and fame, would have been a shoo-in to get a pass. But
apparently Faker has an exemption too. Can we go back to the OJ chase, please? Yeah, say less.
Say less. Oh, I think
OJ's talking to his eldest son.
Oh, that's class, actually. Apparently BTS did get the exemption, but out of respect, they served anyway. Like a sort of like...
That's
like,
such good PR. That's such good PR.
That is great, isn't it? It's the same with, like, obviously... Like, the royal family do it a lot, where they all serve in the military as well. It's like a real, you know...
Wouldn't it be a privilege to like, you know, be the combatant that shot Prince Harry on the front lines? Like, well, surely.
I actually met Prince Harry once. He came to... he was not expecting that transition. He was not expecting that one as well. Yeah, we had a charity showing at a cinema for a charity that helps develop creativeness for, I guess, like low-income areas. And what this charity had done is they'd made a film, and they had a film showing. They rented a screen to show it. And Prince Harry was the head of that charity. So he came to it and he gave a little speech and he said hello to the staff. I was one of the staff. I helped get it all set up projector-wise because it was a little bit atypical. Yeah, so that's when I met Prince Harry. Seemed like a nice bloke. And he obviously served in the military, but one thing about his military service is while he was trained, his team never actually were put into any combat positions, because the nature is, if you are in the, I forget what I'm going to say, squadron, I don't know what the military terms are, but if you're in that team and you have Prince Harry in it, if any sort of enemy combatants found out, that would make your squadron the biggest target in the world. So it would be pretty unreasonable for the rest of the squad to put him in. So they would just do like supportive duties out of respect for everyone else's safety.
I'm being asked, what are the 12 rules for better burgers? I know that one was no footing around. You're not allowed to foot. Kenji said you can't foot. One was so there was no footing. Buy the ground beef from the butcher, not from the supermarket. Like freshly ground beef rather than pre-packaged. Don't overwork your meat. I think that was the no footing. Only footing on the Burger King. Yeah, okay, all right, moving on. Let's get into the game. I can hear game sound right now. We're on Casino Royale.
Violet, would you beat Luke Mino in a BAP 1v1? Be honest, inquires King.
I tell King to type to Violet and he's just writing trash instantly. Would you beat Luke Mino in a BAP 1v1? Be honest. Oh, duck cam. Got a duck cam. Top left. Who's up overworking their meat? I've been footsing my meat for hours already. Let's keep it going now. One on the BAP. Why does Violet not play flex anymore? He's 25. King says, oh, okay. Just getting dono walled. Oh, disaster.
Right now, Violet is going to... I feel like Violet is lining himself up to just start posting King's Liquipedia earnings or something in the chat. That's the go-to move in these situations. Now, though,
the thing is, Violet's Korean, so he can't talk shit.
I've not once heard Violet talk shit in team chat, so that's perfectly fine. Zoro's going to die early as the swing comes round here for Team Vision, and we are just in a full Mei Orisa mirror meeting. It's all going to be about wall timings. The Orisa's playing around that. For now, though, the opening pick works out nicely. Eggs is going to get a trade of not much consequence, as Team Vision will be able to set up forward, and most importantly, they've got that captive sun and window coming online as well, so a chance here for Vision, who in reality, the design of their comp is just to win in these slower pokier fights for Violet and Slowdive to take over.
Whoa, look, the thing here is, Anomaly, this is probably their weakest matchup, playing into Violet, full strength on the Alari. And Anomaly going for the Mei instead of the Genji, instead of something aggressive that can catch those sides, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Already, Jonowich has gone down to Slowdive. It's 2 in a row where Slowdive has opened up the scene here. But really, I don't like this approach from Anomaly, where they're playing a little bit of an in-betweeny comp. You know, King's Hero would be good if the enemy was on something like a Zarya, something like a Diva, something where the Mei can really shut them down. But Orisa, that doesn't necessarily get shut down by the Mei all that hard. And now, One and Violet, they just get to run amok on the side.
Yeah, they've been doing it in Slowdive with 2 opening picks so far to convert this first point, but this time Zoro will strike back. Player advantage, 1 in the bag for Zoro, and they can reclaim this high ground. Vision have to be careful. They have a choice whether they want to try and hold this position, a player down with their ultimate. They're going to wait until the last minute and make the worst possible decision. One is going to invest as they lose another player, trying to still play through this window. They are complete a blizzard out from Choi as they continue to try and clutch, but they have killed Jonowich. No Ray available now. Anomaly are making a meal of turning us up. Tam has found 2, but Bola forces the ice block. Zoro's now looking for more in the back. Crocs is going to try and turn that one, but Zoro turns his back on Slowdive and just dies. And how on earth have Anomaly pissed this one away?
Ah, so messy for Anomaly there. You could see King over on the side. He had one of the best angles possible, and he was shooting blanks. Yesterday, we determined that King does shoot prematurely, but apparently when he blows his load, there's actually nothing of substance inside. You can see that from the match chatting from King too, as Violet is completely unaffected. Anomaly, upshot here for them is that they've kept a lot of ultimates, but very early window comes out from Eggs, and it's been full kited by Team Vision. They don't even have speed, and they're able to get that kite off.
Get away from him, no problem. Team Vision going to look to swing now. Potentially start with it's going to be the bowler out first as Crocs looks for backline, pulls in the Baptiste.
He's
Crocs
so
is
deep.
very deep right now. Does confirm the kill. Captive Sun out with that Terror Surge. How many can they find? Violet equalizes it with 2, and he's got a very good position here as they flip a point. But Crocs is back. He is killed for May. Now he's looking for Violet, who's trying to deep peek now. Both Aristas just trying to find trade kills, but Jonowitz with good pocket. Violet's still stuck behind, but here comes the torpedo swing. Jonowitz is good for the cleanup, and Anomaly can stabilize.
Oh, Jonowitz tempting fate a little bit there. King hitting a quick little emote. He feels that he deserves it. He earned it. Instantly has to ice block because he does take a bolt from slow dive, but no big deal there. Anomaly, they've spent every single ultimate, but so have Team Vision. So now it's just going to be an even neutral, and this is where Anomaly's comp can shine. When the enemy team has to retake up the slope, and you can speed onto those backliners, make things very awkward for them. If Team Vision supports walk too close, they will be in a spot of bother. You can see One and Violet have both committed to the cross right now, but everybody is playing very balled up for Team Vision. Got to be careful. Anomaly should really try and look for a push timing here, but they're just playing the long stretch with a comp that has less poke than Team Vision.
Window to keep going as well. They continue to deep peek it. It's not the greatest window from One, actually. Not too much to shoot at, but they are nudging that cart forward, and Choi is getting closer to that Blizzard, but now Anomaly ultra respond with the window, blocked partly by the wall. They can't get value, and Eggs dies as it comes through. Crocs now 1 HP, getting pushed by Tama. Tama's got him in a corner, but the trades are good from King and Zorro. Tama's still trying to clean up these players. Javelin works out nicely for him as well. King trying to hold it on point, has Ice Block and has the Blizzard afterwards. He's going for it all over Violet. Violet gonna get frozen. It's a trade, though, and is the cart gonna go in? Drop onto the point, lamp through, dives off point. Crocs is gonna get walled, doesn't get the touch in time. Go down from King as they C9 the point, and it will be second point going the way of Vision.
That's a tough one. It appears the reason I couldn't hear it on my left ear properly is because my headphones were not plugged into the back of the computer properly. So there's a solution to my issue. That will do it. Not going deaf, just damaged in the head. Alright, Anomaly, bit of an ult deficit right now. Team Vision holding that high ground space already. Got to be so careful aggressing here if you are Team Anomaly, because they are pushing into a whole lot of ultimates and a whole lot of angles. Orbital Ray comes out in main, but the Crocs combo is good for it. Catches a kill onto slow dive, but an expensive push for Anomaly. We will note that Team Vision didn't use an ultimate there. They've ecoed this fight, but you've got to be careful with these ecos in a point like this, because Team Vision's comp, it can be hard to take the angles versus the speed comp and the May here on third. Tight chokes.
They're going to hold close now as well, because Anomaly, they need to make this expensive for Vision. If Vision can just use maybe just the Captive Sun or some of their cheaper ults here, and then save for Blizzard or something to finish it. And actually, Choi now trying to get through this left-hand angle. Will be walking in. There's a bowler right there, though, and Choi... Oh, it's actually Violet who dives to it instead. Now, no chance for that. It was bowlers traded only. They still need to clear Tama off this high ground. He's pushed Zorro into an awkward spot. Pocket is coming through, but they kind of caught in the open a little bit here. Awkward for Anomaly, and a Terror Surge from Tama to try and convert it. Dies for it, though. No kills, and Crocs is just gatekeeping the backline. They can't make a move forward, and more time off the clock, more outs of it, and it was looking so good for Anomaly until Zorro falls.
Zorro's gone down, but Anomaly are not out of it yet. Egg still has a window up the back that they can pop. King still has a very good choke that he can keep on popping walls for. But Jonowitz has to D-peek. He's taking all the damage. Anomaly, they're trying to play behind, wait for Zorro to get back involved. You can see they're actually kiting all the way back to that back high ground. They might be sacrificing a fight here, but they're going again from the flank. Little double angle. Let's see what they can get done here. Choice A1 taking a bit of damage on the cart. Window from One, but the counter window from Eggs looks good.
Oh, Blizzard is out, though. Locked him up in the back line here. Choi stops anyone peeking through that window, and that leaves Crocs left astray. He was so far forward there. Now King's coming out on point. He froze for Blizzard here. If they don't get a kill out of this, it is an absolute disaster. 2 players are frozen, but there's nobody left to shoot them. And Anomaly, they've put themselves in a right hole here. They have to retake into Violet's Captive Sun now.
Disastrous. No Kiri available as well. You can't swap that one out of spawn. Croc spinning to the payload, being spun off the payload now. He pops the Terror Surge on the cart. He's just going to hold it for as long as he can. He's got the Fortify to layer. Lamp on the cart. No kills converted as of yet. Violet swinging wildly in the open. The BAP just needs to hit one shot on him. Eggs gets the trade, and it might just be good enough for Anomaly. They've lost their Crocs. They do have a deficit, but they've got a Ray. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Eggs is on the payload, but so is King. And King on the venture could be good for it. Tama's died. died 93% on that ult, and that means the Team Vision are going to have to take one final scrap, slow dives bowler shot for all of the marbles, but a much closer spawn for Anomaly.
Much closer spawn, so they'll be back at full strength. It's a bonus to start to out. Chooses not to combo it and dies. He was just swinging. Now the rest of Vision, they have no choice but to push it here. Tama has the Terror Surge. They have the window. They have the Blizzard. Choi, 94%. They deal with King behind. They've kept the point continued. Blizzard is going to come out. No, cancelled. Now Tama Terror Surge gets one kill. Looking for more. Can't connect for Javelin. Has to battle the Orisa, but Crocs, he has double pocket on point. What can Tama possibly do? Absolutely nothing. And the hold is good in the end for Anomaly. Mismanaged ult situation at the end. Cost Vision with full cap.
No! Josh Chip, it's not time to play. Maybe it's not time to end. No, it is time to end. One pops the window for absolutely nothing. Yeah. Look, you've got to give credit to the Anomaly supports here. You can see Eggs and Jonowich, top left and top right. The Sentinels healing from double angles up on that high ground. So difficult to kill. Violet tries to aggress with the Captive Sun, and he goes down to Eggs. Even if Jonowich falls, another man is there to replace him. One is going 7-5 right now. A heavy underperformance for his team. King says, shout out my Blizzards. King is such a beast. King, mind you, in that final fight, he played off to the side and secured a kill for his team. He's playing Venture. You've got to play for the 1-for-1, for the aggressive hold. Even if he went down to the spear, he flanked on the Venture when he needed to, and he found a crucial kill to win in that ult disadvantage fight. Team Vision here, they've looked really solid on the double flex. The double flex is great as a defender when you have those long angles that you can control, but there's still a very real chance for Anomaly to take this one.
Yeah, really possible. I'm interested to see if they seem to be sticking with Juno in a lot of these situations rather than Belucio with it as well. It sort of works out okay. The biggest thing for Anomaly really is just some of this ult value. They get these good holds multiple times in a row, but then they will just throw it away, and they have this tendency to double down when things are going wrong, to try and clutch with these ults, to try and turn it, and sometimes it just leaves them in bigger holes than they otherwise would be. Shout out Mercy players and Unter from Eggs. One and the same.
Why am I Mercy? Why am I in a shout out with the Mercy players? Thanks, Painkiller. I appreciate you. Kiss. Cake and candles, brother. Cake and candles. All right. Anomaly stepping up to the plate, sticking out with what they played on the defense as well. I do think it'll be a little bit more awkward here going up against the double flex. Now that One and Violet can play the longest angles, there is always a chance for them to carry. But Team Vision, they've shown they are fallible. They are far from perfect. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw some unforced errors come out here as well. We're in the free push zone right now as Anomaly just push the card up to the corner, but we are about to get to the danger zone. Knowing Crocs, he's just going to try and brute force his way through this one, Zav.
No cooldowns used yet from Crocs as he's just using his body to soak up all these bullets. Holding on to those cooldowns for a rainy day. We'll reset on this one as both teams are just charging up their ultimate. Eggs slightly ahead of One, but the windows are going to be pretty much in sync here. Crocs has a decent Terror Surge advantage though, so they've used this speed ring but haven't really made much progress around the corner. But this faster Terror Surge could be a difference maker for Crocs.
Oh, Crocs already going to just push all the way through with this Terror Surge. You have to see it. You can see the whole team is staging from top. They're going to ring off the top ropes. Crocs comes flying in. Window swing. Crocs wants to get it done, but he's been walled off by his own May. Thank you, King. Captive Sun comes out from Violet. The kite is not good enough, and both Jonowich and Zora were going to go down. Anomaly, it felt like they had such a real opportunity there. But King walls off Crocs. Crocs gets cold feet and decides not to go backline. Oh, that's tough now. That's only 2 ultimates invested from Vision. Now they have answers for the Terror Surge. Now they have an even tempo on ults.
It worked out really nicely for Vision because it really felt like Crocs was going to go tearing through that window with that Terror Surge. It's a window trade, but one team's getting Terror Surge. What can they do? But Crocs, a bit pretty uncharacteristic. Cold feet from Crocs. Normally he is a guy who is in there. Now it's going to be Terror Surge and Blizzards versus each other. Jonowich will have the Ray advantage, but slow it down again. Slow dive will get the pick, and it will be another reset. And it looks like Eggs has taken the scariest route out possible here. Another bolt will finish him late. And 2 minutes now off the clock already, and Team Vision are taking a little bit of a step forward.
Anomaly still have the ace in the hole. They've got the orbital ray, which is so difficult to deal with while Team Vision don't have any support ultimates. But end of the day, if they keep getting camped here on this long stretch, if Slowdive keeps finding picks in the neutral, none of these ultimates are going to matter. Spear comes in from Crocs though. Now the advance is on. They're stepping forward, getting ready to start using ultimates here on the corner. Violet not even going to have his pylon broken. Instead, Crocs is going to swing the corner. The wall is perfect. The Blizzard to follow up does something, I suppose. And Crocs is going to find 2 kills. Blizzard is going to come out from Choice A1. Absolute piss take of a Blizzard. The fight was already over, brother. And Anomaly, all they've had to use is 2 ultimates there. This is what I'm talking about, Zav. Vision, they make critical errors. They're so close to their support ultimates. They have their front line, but everybody gets caught by a Croc surge.
It's crazy. I mean, they're on the slower comp, so the nature of when you are on a slower comp, your positioning is even more important because you don't have the same speed to get you out of these situations. And One and Violet, you'd expect better. You know what ult is coming. You have to be sure he has Terror Surge. All too easy a setup for Crocs there, and Anomaly are able to capitalize. Now they have this Wraith with a snowball, but the Captive Sun comes through first from Violet, looking for it into the backline now, catches a few people, Lamp is out. Now the Ray back from John, which they come through, Terror Surge in from Tama, Bowler with that one, but Tama dies again as the Terror Surge goes off. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. Bowler is good here from Zorro, lots of damage. Can they find the finishing blows? But no, it's Crocs who goes down instead. It looked like it was open for Anomaly, but somehow, someway, Vision have just sort of shot their way out of this, and now they are pinned in on the low ground. Choi is now back on the venture, keeping this point anchored and allowing One just to clean everything up.
Oh, such a shame. Anomaly, they had a real opportunity there. When Tama doesn't get the ult off, when Zorro hits the bowler shot, but no finishing blows. A few crucial moments where Team Vision are just able to clutch it out. Again, they have supports up on that back high ground. They have the strong positions, and now this is the hardest part for Anomaly. This is where they've made a swap over to Cass that I'm not entirely sure that I like, even though Choice C1 is on the bencher. But Anomaly just have to retake up a big slope when Vision have all of the angles in the world to play with. You can see they're all sitting underneath right now, but this is a recipe for getting spam, Zav.
Yeah, pressure now onto the backline here, just trying to dance their way out of it. Windows will be used. Lamp is out already from Eggs. Now they are closed. But King, good Blizzard, clears them off the window and confirms a kill. Choi now, this is the threat they need to manage. If Choi's able to find trades, it will fall apart. He's got one already. Tama trying to regroup onto the high ground, and Choi just managed to get that burrow out. Terror Surge now onto Tama, who will avoid the damage actually, Crocs. And now a Captive Sun onto Crocs. Doesn't take all that much damage from it though, as they desperately try and stabilize Vision. They are still low, still just getting peaked by King. He's just trying to shoot everyone down, but no, will get locked up and accepts his reset in the end. And a chance goes begging for Anomaly, and it just looks tough.
This is so brutal for Anomaly. So many different scenes where it feels like they have the opportunity. There, Crocs' ultimate. It had a finishing blow on Tama, but because of the slight edge, the lip, he doesn't get the damage off. And now Anomaly, even when King gets Tama 1 HP, gets Choice A1 1 HP, there is no finishing blow. They're still at a deficit. They're down to only a minute on the clock. Window comes out from Eggs, and it looks like an easy kite for Team Vision.
Now they have the Ray really ready to go, but Tama's not wasting any time. Terror Surge in over top. Bowler combo with it will confirm the kill on Eggs. Jono, which is so low as well. The Unburrow should finish the job here. And this is for, you see the play they're going for here. Every time this backline rotates up, it's just going to be Tama and Choi dropping into that backline, causing some chaos, and then Slowdive 1 Violet. They have so much opportunity to get the kills, and they can just keep recycling this Team Vision. Even with a Tectonic Shock, it's just going to be the same play again. Anomaly, they kind of have to ult early to get out of this.
They're going to have to ult just to get out of spawn, but if they have to use the ults far behind, they're not going to have all of the ults that they need to win the fight over on the objective. They're stepping wide, looking for their best angles. Zorro trying to poke up onto the high ground. Violet's been chipped out quite a lot, so the step is good. Slowdive taking some damage too, but now Anomaly must be concerned with the touch. They're glued to the cart. Captive Sun comes out from Violet. It catches a few. Zorro will kill Slowdive. Violet's incredibly low. It's 2 for 2 right now, but we need more staying power, and with Jonowich going down, no supports remain for Anomaly. It's just Crocs and Zorro versus the world. Fort's already been invested far behind. Zorro's down. It's Crocs versus 3. We're going to have to close the curtains on this one, Zav. 1-1 in the scoreboard.
Team Vision hold their map pick for second time of asking. This is the strongest mode for Vision, the hybrid, the escort maps. This is where their double flex supports can really come into their own. This is where Violet can have the most impact. These are the strongest modes for them. These are the maps we've seen them take off Alcatzia and Twisted Minds over in Saudi E-League as well. So very much expected that the team is very well on these modes. The real goal for Anomaly is now, can they find a hybrid pick to deny that option for Vision? Because once we get to push and flashpoint modes, they're actually all pretty good for the comps that Anomaly want to play. So if they can get there, they're in a good spot. Question is now, will Anomaly choose to go that hybrid direction? And if you do, what mode can you even pick, or what map can you even pick on hybrid? That is actually a bit the most awkward for Team Vision.
I wish I could tell you that I had an answer to that question, but my level of analysis, it's basically superficial at absolute best. So that's more a question to the class. And the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 messages in my chat are just King, Gaga, Violet, Naga. So I don't think that anyone's answering your question from my chat.
Looking for some kind of elite genius in my chat? No, just a bois? Okay.
Nice. Thank you, King. Thank you, King.
I
think that
honestly,
we're probably just going to see it taken to maps like, New Junk City or even Surabasa. Surabasa is viable for the Bapalari, but the Lucia Kiri is also quite good into these comps. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just see it taken to maps like Flashpoint and whatnot, where you can play into the Illari quite easily. Maybe burn the Illari ban on a map type like Hybrid, somewhere where, it's actually quite good and there are some long sight lines that need to be dealt with. Escort's already out of the way, so maybe a pick of Escort here, of Hybrid here, and then a ban on Illari wouldn't go astray. I think banning one of the Bappa Illari wouldn't be a bad shout for that, because if you can take them off this double flex support comp, they're probably going to be a lot weaker, and it's probably best to do it. Go straight to Hybrid, so then you can do the, Hybrid ban Illari for sure. I thought so, Danny. Just so that then you can remove Hybrid from the options next time you lose a map, and should be good for it. You see, if it's approved by the draftsman of Team Liquid, it's got to be a good shout.
They call him Draft Docs Danny.
They do call him Draft Docs Danny. Got my Draft Docs somewhere around here. Haven't filled it out anymore though.
Ooh.
Oh, could do with another coffee, to be perfectly honest. Do you think you've got a bit more filling in you?
I'm full of fill.
All right, just keep filling, mate.
I can keep filling.
Let me get his.
Take them to King's Row.
I'll let him talk. I'll let him talk, and I'll give you this.
Are we back on the chase? I hope we're on the chase.
Fill them up, Zaddy.
I'm filling them. Hearing reports that Unter is a draft dodger. No, the biggest problem is that Unter keeps turning up to the draft against these teams' wishes. Not King's Row? Yeah, I don't know. I think like if I'm Anomaly, I'm not too worried about this. We're actually going to see a quick New Junk City pick. So it feels like Anomaly, after winning Oasis, are now just going to say, we're just going to tennis our way out of this one, We'll play New Junk City. It'll be really tough for you. Maybe this is where they could even use the Illari ban. I think Illari's it's not the greatest on New Junk City compared to a map like Surabasa. I think Surabasa better for it, but I don't think that will really stop him. We can also see Violet play a lot of Akiri on these type of maps as well. Thanks, Meta. So it seems like essentially what's going to happen now is Anomaly will play New Junk City. If they win it, as they will hope to do, they'll still be on course. They might have to tank a difficult hybrids map in map 4, but then they can just go to Runa Sapi or something on map 5, and again, the map style or the map architecture should favour Anomaly's versions of comps a little bit more. Anomaly are going to start with this Juno ban here, so imagine from Vision there is a BAP Kiri option available for them as well. Interesting to see what Vision choose to do here as well, in terms of, do they want to stray away from this Orisa mirror? Pay up? What do you mean? Oh, the Predator in progress. I think the mods have got it. Oh, you're making a King joke? I see. And a Tracer ban in response here from Vision. Interesting, actually, because I know in a lot of these situations, Team Vision will be very keen to play like a Kiri Tracer, and, you get Choi and Violet as that dynamic duo on the side fight. And we've seen them take it to teams. We've seen them give Twisted Minds problems with that type of matchup as well. So, a little bit surprised to see Vision go into that. Choice now for King. Does he play for Venture? Does he play for Genji? Is it possible Team Vision are actually going to play the Sim here instead? Are they going to lean into that? We have seen Choi do it before. Not with tremendous amounts of success, but it's certainly a comp they feel is in their locker. Good filling. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. You guys still discussing what the average rank of their chat is? It's got to be like probably high GM. Predictors believe and envision a little bit more. Gold? Nah, we're higher than that. Diamond 3? I could cop a Diamond 3 average. Masters 2? Oh, we're getting better. We're getting better. Champ 1? Plastic 5? We're better than that. You know, and even what we lack in skill, we make up in gumption. M1 on tank and support, don't talk to me about DPS. Yeah. DPS doesn't count as well.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Cloudy wanted me to stay. I left. Oh, Eggs typed in the chat. Was Cloudy on this team before?
No, it wasn't Eggs on Cloudy's team before. If I'm remembering it right.
Eggs said, anyone know what happened between Eggs and SR Pig Check? And Eggs said, Cloudy wanted me to stay. I left, still didn't get paid. And he hates me now.
Wait,
Nice.
SR Pig Check get paid?
Who pays them? Buy Unto Zero went live. Oh yeah, go have fun. Another gameplay streamer. Jeez, it's actually so brutal to decide which streamer you want to watch, you know, when you've got this absolute smorgasbord of personality. You've got to choose between Zera, Tree, RuPaul, Vega, all the fucking gameplay in the world on Team Liquid. Like, at least you, like, wait until Infector goes live and bait him about Spider-Man, you know? Like, you can do something there. You're a gameplay streamer and it isn't even your own. You said I'm a gameplay streamer, but, you know, at 5:04, you told me that I was a drop streamer. Bunk. So you're going to have to make up your mind. Am I a drop streamer or a gameplay streamer? There's a difference. Tree's a personality streamer. Cried. Keep watching the goddamn OJ highlights. Slop streamer. I'm a football highlights streamer is what I am.
Wait, you just watching OJ highlights now?
Yeah, I'm 6 minutes into an OJ highlights video. While I went and made the coffee, I just queued up the highlights. Dude, the juice was insane. Like, this guy could run.
I mean, the best part of NFL is so many of the positions are so specialized, is what you just get is like freaks of humanity who just seem to have the perfect body type for this exact skill set.
Cap says, I honestly consider you a historian streamer. Cap, did you wind up watching much of the segment of me fucking tearing to bits your video? Because that was fucking awesome. I had so much fun. And now I'm not half asleep, so you know I can talk about it with a straight face.
Can I teach people gumption?
Warren?
It's kind of a you either got gumption or you don't got gumption situation.
You can't teach gumption. You're born with gumption, grit, heart, or you're not. I heard Uber say gumption on his stream recently. There was like some clip. There was some clip of him casting recently where he was going crazy and he said gumption.
It's a good word.
All right, we're on New Junk City. My coffee is probably not up yet because it's a little early.
Kev is a personality streamer. Kev's not even a personality person. That joke's smart on making you first think as well. Alright. Are you at your computer? Are we in sync? 17? 16? 15?
15, 14.
13.
Yeah, we're in sync, mate. It just works.
I've become slightly ahead. I'm going to flicker pause.
Right. Yeah, okay. You flicker pause if you'd like. As long as you're not reading out the numbers that are on the screen right now, we should be good. And we have seen an instant toss of the draft coming out from Anomaly as they have decided to take us to New Junk City instead of thinking in the big picture. We enter the 9th layer of hell. The screams of Babylon are heard in the background as the first fight fades into nothingness. The Observer will zoom in though and get us a little bit closer to the action as we can see Double flexible coming out from Team Vision, yet again, Anomaly going with the Lucio Kiri Hazard approach. I think the Lucio Kiri Hazard will be very good here, but Zoro's already dead. How's this happened?
A disaster, just kind of walked forward and did that. No fancy TPs or anything. A lamp comes in to help Violet out of Crocs' aggression, but Anomaly very much on the back foot, and they're just going to have to reset. Cap still hasn't opened yet, but it just has actually, sorry. They're going to get first Cap vision, and it will be retake. No ults to speak of there, and that was just a bit of a nothing approach from Anomaly. They lost someone so early, and now it's going to be difficult to get through these chokes because Tama's going to lock down one side, Slowdive and Choi can keep their eye on the other, and they have to try and make a bit of space and close this, but it can be difficult for the Hazard, but a good wall onto Slowdive just leads to a kill, and now they have their opening Anomaly.
Normally already have a foot in the door, Slowdive on his back, but Crocs is taking an absolute beating. Everybody from Team Vision crashing out, trying to find that trade, but they haven't got it. So now Tama's in a spot of bother. TP comes and actually will save his life. Crocs is once again incredibly low, but King with the pinch. He needs a dash reset. Come on, give Renee what he wants. Give it to him. He gets the kill, and that is going to be Anomaly taking fight number 2 here. It looks like Crocs' hero pick. It's good if he can get on the backliners, but he's seemingly stuck playing front to back quite often, and that makes it quite awkward for the Hazard. If you have to fight the Orisa, you lose that trade very often. Thank you, King.
You can see Vision trying to keep the map as big as possible. Have Tama play a little bit aggressive, keep him pinned in, and just keep that space for their Bap and Alari. That's much easier to do when you have control of a point now, but Vision have to retake, which means getting their squishier backline through these chokes should set up these dives a lot more. They're going to use the TP to try and flip the map, where they get a bit of space. Double support ult comes out, but here's a double support ult back from Anomaly. High noon swing with it as well. Violet taken out of the air. Now can deal with this Orisa on point. Tama nearly has the Terror Surge, but it's too low to use it. And it was double support ult versus double support ult, but in this type of matchup, the beat for Kitsune Rushnings are much more powerful than Vision's ults.
Oh, that's perfect for Anomaly, but they have spent heavily. Violet over to the Lucio now, gonna just hang up the skates. Except not skates. He's gonna pick up the skates because it's not happening on a lot. Time! 58 time viewers. Thank you very much. Cheers. I appreciate that. Hope your viewers enjoy the Tashi and everything else. Eggs! Oh my days. Goes down pre-fight to Tama. Downpour from Crocs finds nothing. King pulls the blade though. He's got a chance to carry this one. No kills being converted though. They're just gonna give the flip over to Team Vision. They don't want to fight into that symbol. Trade favors Anomaly as they've got Crocs. I think Eggs might actually be back into this one too. One is gonna get instantly crashed out on. He will go down. Violet soon to follow. No surprises there. TP's broken, and that's going to be Anomaly not only taking this fight, but the point as well. Thank you again, Time. Appreciate that, mate.
Good on your Time. Well played by Anomaly there. They realised they had a significant advantage as Tama goes down. Seems to be a repeating pattern here, dying during the Terror Surge, but goes down during it. Anomaly realise they have a significant advantage. Don't have to try and risk it by fighting into a symbol. Can just wait, reset, and then take the 5v4 afterwards. Now they are holding the choke. Choi is onto the Torb to try and pump damage into Crocs, but they are stuffed in right now. Slowdive with the swing. Catches Zoro as they try and back up. Now Anomaly a player down as they try and look for their next one, but they might just be waiting for support ults here, Anomaly.
Jeez, already Anomaly need to play it slow, wait for their respawns. When they have these support ultimates online though, they will be able to crash out and get a very aggressive push. Violet back onto the Alari is just Violet being back over to a liability hero, and Vision really do need something magical in order to win this next turn, because either support ult with the push, it's going to be almost impossible for Team Vision to live. You can see they're already pre-positioned for the kite. Eggs throws out the Kitsune Rush on the objective, and they are actually just going to kite and trade the flip, but Anomaly can keep it going. Crocs goes deep and actually goes down as Tama hits the spear. Beat from Jonowich is good though, and one, he's thrown in the window into all of this. That's no good at all for Team Vision, because there's no way they're going to win this exchange, is it?
Dashing in right now, King has to be careful. There's a turret on him as well as he dives back towards his team. They can deal with the turret, deal with the Orisa. Will be okay for it in the end, but again, Anomaly have to use both support ults to win that fight. And there is a problem that Anomaly might run into here, where they've used all of these ults. They need this downpour, they need the blade, they need to find a way to win with these ults as well. Good news is Vision don't have all that much just yet, but they're getting close to their own bank. All eyes on Anomaly. They're actually going to go early with this blade, straight over the Sojourn. Lamp comes through, Lamp's taking care of, bit of it, lots of damage, but no kills from King. They push forward and find nothing in Team Vision. They absorb the blade. Zoro's going to have a hard time getting out of here. They can try and turn, but Zoro, he's running back to the point. He's got full pocket, but advantage now for Vision in terms of players and ultimates.
huge advantage for Vision by way of ultis right now. Zoro swings with the high noon. Got to be careful not to be speared out of this one. Molten Core comes out onto the point. That feels like it should be an easy clap, but Choice A1 is out in the open. Downfall comes out from Crocs, catches nothing. Jonowich will go down to the Terror Surge. That's 2. Make that 3 for Team Vision now. Double support ultimate will be online for Vision in the next turn, but same can be said for Anomaly. Really, it's anybody's game in this next turn, Zav.
Not the greatest series of fights from Anomaly, things going wrong with some of their early fights, but the good news is Kitsune Rush is beat coming up again. If they can get to this combo, they've won the fight every time they've used this pair of ultimates before, so they'll be looking for the same here. They have time to farm it up before they go. Jonowich does still need 20%, but if they can get these ults, they can use Kitsune Rush to close the distance, beat to finish the job. Eggs has it ready to go now if they want to start it. They've already done a decent job getting in through the left-hand side now. Vision, on the other hand, they need clutches, something like that, the perfect kill from Slowdive, and now Team Vision, they can push forward. They know they want to slow it down here, or normally might just have to Kitsune Rush to fight this one, but Eggs dies with another perfect kill from Slowdive. He is killed, but now a window back on point. Crocs will dive in, but it's a death sentence here, and such an important pick from Slowdive.
Disastrous scenes for Anomaly. Jonowich going down so incredibly close to the beat. Just a 1-for-1 exchange there in the end, but Team Vision are laughing all the way to the bank. Crocs has made the move over to the Queen. He was on horse for a second, and I thought, yeah, Orisa would be good here. It looks like you're having a bit of a hard time on the Hazard, but he's going to go all out with the Aura picks today. And once again, I can hear the Angels screaming as we enter the 9th layer once more. Team Vision, they have a point with very long sight lines where they can pound on Crocs from far away. I think it's going to be very difficult to make the Queen work here. Really relying on a good beat push and a hard carry from Crocs and King.
Looking for it now, but it's an overclock first. They deep peek. Beat comes out now from Jonowich, but they need to push back. King is all over Slowdive, as Slowdive continues to run. Crocs has walked forward. High Noon actually finds Violet going for that. Captive Sun countered out, and they will be good with the beat push in the end. Eggs all traded late, and Tamara's still dying on point. Bit of pocket from one. Tama has the Terror Surge, but it'd be optimistic to try and turn it here, so he's just going to accept the reset. All happened before point was unlocked or flipped as well, so best case for Anomaly, who now have the Blade ready for this next fight.
Still going to be a very difficult next fight for Anomaly. King has the blade that can slice and dice through everybody on Team Vision. And everybody on Team Vision is a juicy target for the blade. But the thing is, everybody on Team Vision does a hell of a lot of damage too. So it's going to be incredibly difficult for King to get in there without dying to something off on the side. Team Vision's position right now is very balled up, but they have the Terror Surge to counter. Hard push coming in from Anomaly right now. Shout push around the corner. Turret broken. Slide burn from Slowdive. There is a real chance for King to make it happen here. Spear's been committed as well. King goes deep with the blade. He slashes the lamp. He gets the deflect, but he will be hammed up by this Terror Surge from Tama. Crocs is speared into the backline. Eggs, Crocs, they're both so close to their ultimates though, and it looks like Anomaly have actually managed to give a little bit of the slip to Team Vision. Now, when Vision try and swing through the choke, they're going to be pushing into so many ults. Zoro with the flank catches Violet. It's looking good for Team Anomaly right now.
They're all kind of low, but they're getting the kills, and this time, you saw it as well, proactive from Anomaly. They go in, bit of pressure, they all reset rounds, and then, before Vision can have time to set themselves, get in position, maybe use their window to clear some space, they're hit on the flanks again. And it might be a few late kills here as well, as Zoro can presumably... No, he can't find the ding, so no late kills. I guess it's fine. Crocs is busy cooking up a storm. And now, ult situation... Beautiful for Anomaly. This is such a powerful combo of ults. Kitsune Rush to fight on point, Rampage or beat if they force out some key cooldowns. This is going to be so hard for Vision to live.
Orange Slayer, give me your money now or you're getting put in timeout for a week. Anomaly, so many ultimates to play with here. And honestly, I was skeptical of the Crocs Queen pick early on. Now I'm loving it because there's no way to cleanse his Queen ultimate. Choice A1 pops his cum shot, deflects it into himself and will fall. Violet's Captive Son appears to have caught nothing at all. Slowdive, Tama and one are all anti-healed. Meanwhile, Violet goes down in main. But the anti hasn't actually netted any kills. Need a kill here from Zoro. He will deliver. It's King, Zoro and Eggs versus 2. But Slowdive and Tama are so comically low that King will be the cleanup crew at the end of the day. Expensive fight for Anomaly, though. Ugh.
It's 4 for free, but really can't understate that. And normally it's their 3 best ultimates, essentially, whereas Vision's are a lot more disposable. Now Vision, Overclock, Terror Surge, these are more reliable ults, and normally they're going to have to rely on aggression. They're going to have to do the same thing they were doing on the previous point, where they hit people from different flanks, but Zoro with an opening pick before nothing. Now they're going to have a little poke outside, and normally looking for more kills, staggering them as well. King needs help. No such help. Terror Surge to turn it, and Anomaly too greedy. Reasonable to go and have a look once you have player advantage, but got to respect the ults that are still in play, or you just set up an easy Terror Surge for Tama like happened just there.
Anomaly saw red. They had the pick and they wanted more. Pushing straight into a Terror Surge, straight into a surround, an absolute panopticon of angles for Team Vision. Slow Dive requesting a pause. Let's get a push going, Anomaly. Come on, come on. Somebody's AFK right now. Damn it. I need Anomaly to take the lead here. Oren, am I going to put you in timeout for a week right now? Is that what's going to happen? You're really not going to give me any money? Okay, I've clicked on Oren's profile to ban him for a week, and I've seen that he has this like insane TVNT profile picture, and you can stay for that. That looks like a personal picture of TVNT, like a picture from his Facebook or something. Like what? Where did you get that? You get to stay, Oren. You get to stay. You put a smile on my face today. It's his yearbook photo.
That explains it all then.
Oh, match paused. Slow dive internet issues. The prod's insane for that.
I mean, it's actually nice to get a little bit of insight here into exactly what's going on, and when we can set our expectations for how long it might be. Hoping for not too long for us, a bit of a dodgy connect.
All right, we're back into it.
Oh, not too long at all. Expectations met. Retake now for Anomaly. They have the beat to go with, but with good spacing here and an overclock, it is going to be so tricky for King to find a meaningful connection here. Really don't have the biggest blade so far in this new Junk City, and this is going to be one of the trickier ones. Look how far away this backline is now he wants to get on. Has to try and take a flank, close the gap in some way. Crocs is trying to clear a bit of space for him. They might just be waiting for this high noon to clear the space instead.
Oh, Crocs has worked his way in towards the enemy backline right now. He's forced out the lamp. If they can just break it,
Blade.
King goes deep. He's looking for more. He's burning inside to the perk, but he takes down one. He takes down Violet. He's the bladiest Genji. He's got shades of Putty Pun in the clutch right now. As Anomaly, they get it done with the noon and the blade alone. Slow dive pop the overclock in all of this. Sticky turret down, 77%. You already know Crocs is going to go to the enemy team's spawn. Zoro finds the kill. It's last fight for Team Vision. Tama's on the wheel. Choice A1's been caught. Do they even have a chance?
They're going to give a touch here through Tama, but do they really have a hope flooding back into this? Slow Diver's gone Sombra. Tama's trying to line up one more touch. He's slow though. And really have to give a lot of credit for Anomaly there. We've seen a few times here, because normally with Crocs teams we talk about their creativity, their relentless aggression, but a few times now we've seen discipline. Deliberate thinking, deliberate choices. We saw them not just commit with that blade. It was going to be really hard for King. Instead, they wait for that high noon. That allows King to cross and close the distance for free. Then they even manage to force the lamp, thanks to some good work from Crocs. And then all of a sudden, King's blade is able to clean up. But they set it up beautifully there. And really nice. And important that they win this map as well, not to give over the map pick advantage. So, good pick for Anomaly in terms of that they won the map. But obviously, now do have to worry. Now it's going to be Vision picking the hybrid, and the favourites for the fixture will reverse as we move map time.
I do think that a little bit of a mistake has been made in the draft here by leaving hybrid open, because now, once again, we can go to a map where the double flex is good. Hybrid, best remaining type for the double flex, and they can protect ban support to enable the comp again. It was entirely possible for Anomaly to take Vision to hybrid and ban out their best there on hybrid. But instead, here we are. I suppose there is merit to taking it to a flashpoint and avoiding a Lucio ban as well. I don't think the Lucio ban has been spent yet. Is that correct? I saw Lucio on map 1. I don't think they banned Lucio on circuit. I think they...
Fact check.
Is that right? Yeah, let's get a fact check on that one. Yeah, unless there was a Lucio ban on circuit. So maybe there's some merit to that as well, because they can just go give up on hybrid and then play for the map 5 instead. You know?
Yeah,
like
no Lucio
you win here.
ban spent.
Yeah, and then you just get to win all of your best types. You know, now that you've won Koth, you can just play to win the other 2 as well. Momentum theory. Can't deny the TVNT GOAT EMEA tank Saudi on top. If you were a real Saudi fan, you would write TOB, not TOP, but you do you. Put up a gambler, or I'll go watch a gameplay streamer. Mods, please help this viewer gamble. Get him hooked.
Was it mostly Alba in Saudi E-League? No, it was very much all one and Violet. I think originally some of the thinking behind having Alba available was to accommodate the minimum number of Saudis required in Saudi E-League, but with that number changing, it's actually opened up options for Team Vision to go a different direction. So I think very much just one and Violet in all these situations for the most part. And then AMDP plays pretty well, I think all of actually Saudi E-League if I remember right, and Tama plays all of FACEIT.
Alba is not Saudi? I don't know, nothing.
No, he's Scottish.
You need to upload. What would you say?
The match is about to start.
Sorry, I'm late. You need to upload the clips of you shitting on Capitology to YouTube. That shit is so good. Yeah, I was thinking about clipping it out. But I'm also like I'm a fat, lazy, repulsive bastard. So I was wondering like if somebody could do it for me and then I could upload it to my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Like my editor, but not me. So like, I'm tempted, right? Because I really can't bring myself to watch it back. But yeah. If somebody could do it for me, that would be fucking crazy, don't you think? I'll have to look into this. See if my editor has any interest in doing that. Mr. Clip Dump guy.
Receive.
Yeah, well, you know, I've had people go through my shit before and make videos. So let's see if anybody here wants to step up to the plate and make it. Mind you, I want to upload it to my channel, not yours. When was the stream? It was yesterday. Go. Channel. Let me show you. Maggie! TVNT was killed you. You're right. It was here.
When you get a chance.
It was between EMEA and NA.
Copper general discussion as well.
Yeah, so it was like around here, where I was talking through it all, but it's a long segment. Like it's all the way back here as well, I think. No, that's cap. It's like all the way back here. It's a very long segment where I was talking about Capitology's YouTube video. I was watching his shit for like an hour. But yeah. It's here in the middle of the VOD between EMEA and NA as I watch his videos. What'd you say, Xavi?
Check Copper general discussion in the FACEIT Discord.
Oh, okay. Having a look-sees. Gabe Skilligan.
Dropping a hashtag a quit to that one.
Hashtag a quit. the fucking OJ duo, man.
What's been said? Basically, obviously, if you were here earlier, there was a lot of skunk talk, and obviously, Paul Skunk himself, the lead skunker, the prime skunker, has spied our
Skunk
conversation,
prime.
and then he's jumped in with "I will not be denied."
Exclamation mark allegations. Yep. Watching a region where Crocs is getting more money than Kevstar. I mean, everyone gets more money than Kevstar because Kevstar doesn't get his money.
If you found a penny on the floor today, you have found more. You've made more than Kevstar.
Yeah, it's actually so easy to make more money than Kevstar right now. At the Ultimates, GG. God, it feels good to get paid more than Kevin finally.
An impossible task on Glads.
Yeah, genuinely an impossible ask.
Real hard.
Just good fucking luck. But like post glides, life has been good. This guy goes from budget ents to a Saudi scammer org, like fucking strength to strength. Until when is the next uncoachable? Maybe subscribe to me and you'll find out, Rob. How does that sound, eh? Or Zav could just answer. I don't know.
We're hoping to record next week when Chrissy is back from Florence. If you're a Florence fuckboy, type 1 in the chat.
Hunter, did you wear 32 in contenders to honor the juice? No, but I will make my number from now on 32 if ever I have the opportunity to declare a number. I'll look into this.
Why is Choi playing Sim and Torb? So, I mean, Sim is very strong in the meta right now, very popular in EMEA, and Torb is good into Hazard. But I do agree with the sentiment of, actually, if I'm Choi, just go Genji and Tracer, mate. You're also good at that. Feels like he's not as comfortable on the Sim, the Torb as well. I mean, to be fair, when he did get killed with that deflect, it was actually everyone else shooting the deflect, not him. But minimal impact on the Sim hero, minimal impact on the Torb hero. I'm very much would just rather him just play Tracer or something like that. How do you afford that trip? Good budgeting. Because I've not paid him either. In reference to Chris. Do pro players get salaries? Yes. Most of the time. If you're assigned to an org with a good reputation and some sort of bank balance, you would normally get a salary.
Oh my god, Infected is also live? Wow. North America's personalities are coming alive right now. Whose content can I steal first? Infected is playing with Zira.
Ooh. The combo.
Top 3 Spider-Man issues off the top of your head.
You've just teed up Infected for 30 minutes of content.
I know this is a Saudi TikTok, Danny. Hey, Painkiller.
Is that from the channel? Yeah, essentially what Seppu said is, you know, how are they not allowed to pay? The truth is they're not, but the problem is to cause for consequence, it's a very expensive endeavor. And it's also very complicated to do this for countries that are not within your own country. Like to sue someone from a different country. In fact, in reality, the people who have the most power to protect in these situations are actually sort of the esports tournament organizers and federations, I think, more than anything. I know, like, previously, when some Saudi orgs have had issues, it's actually been, like, Saudi E-League getting involved, and that has caused, like, more of a difference to actually be made, rather than going the legal path, because the legal path is very slow and very expensive.
The gameplay is so good on this stream. Holy shit. Dark Maga. Yeah, Infected is so locked into this fucking 1v1. Oh, now he's typing. Much love, Boston.
Chris just fucked for TU Project and Overwatch just trying to play dive. Cheers. I think there were bigger issues.
298, 300, 1. The big 3. You heard it here first.
Oh. Good. Gameplay.
Yep. Good. Gameplay is on. We have a Lucio ban from Team Vision and a push pick. So this is a very interesting one indeed. They've actually decided to go for the approach of let's play for hybrid without So they are actually comfortable playing the double flex here with a Lucio ban, and then they can go hybrid, and they can take or leave the Illari or the back on one of those maps. So I don't mind that approach at all, to be perfectly honest. And I think here it's going to be a bit awkward for Anomaly. Crocs back over to the Hazard again, but it's a straight lining map. It's going to be really difficult for Crocs to find the back line here. Speedring over to the right hand side, and you can see Zoro. He's swinging wildly for it, but Team Vision, they're all playing so far right now.
Yeah, it's just slowing it down, and normally they do need to try and connect on that back line, but Team Vision, it's such a long corridor, it is really tricky. The Tor ban will help Crocs. There's not the ideal swap that Choi would want to do like he did on that New Junk City, but now closing some of the space, but King's recall's forced early. Cleanse as well, and normally they just need to try and reset their cooldowns here. Oh, they cannot.
Oh, no chance to reset from the looks of things as Violet and Slowdive step up and clean up. And normally you can see how difficult this is for Crocs. He needs to get off the Hazard. There's no way for him to find his way in on these long central fights. 24% of his ult to 78% for Tama. He needs a hero that can poke a little bit more in the neutral, that can negate damage for longer periods of time. If there were more flanks available to him, if he could work his way in through the side, get up on a high ground, drop in onto a low ground, it would be a different story. But I really just don't think that's the case on Colosseo. I think this is an awkward Hazard map. So Crocs putting himself in a difficult position right now, but I'm ready to be proven wrong. I would love to see Crocs make it work.
They've got the Kitsune Rush if they want to commit to this as well. You would expect potentially Crocs to make an aggressive move and Eggs to follow that with the TP. Window comes out now, and this is the decision. Looks like they are choosing to disengage it rather than go through. Crocs will take a little back step, needs to live in this situation. Eventually Anomaly will have to go, but they're just trying to bleed out resources. Now the Captive Sun comes through. High Noon in response. Swinging back to that one. Kitsune Rush and cleanses out as Zoro's trying to take this duel. But Violet, not scared, but also not hitting anything. So nothing out of that one for Violet. Kitsune Rush holds their ground. They'll push them back. They need to worry about this Tracer threat, but as long as they can deal with that, Anomaly can actually push for kills in main. Now remember, no speed for Vision. It's hard to get out of these situations.
Actually being told that they should be vision maxing and stopping the payload earlier. That's what the cap video was about yesterday, by the way, that we were losing because we were not vision maxing. And normally they still have a chance with the Orbital Ray. Orbital Ray comes out in main, but Tama does have the response. There is a Terror Surge on the cards, both skills burn, so maybe going to be forced to use it quite soon, but no, Tama does seem to be able to just rest on the corner. Everything being thrown into it by Anomaly, but Choice One goes down. His Pulse Bomb takes only him down. Now Crocs, he's in the back, he forces the ult from Tama. Tama's so low, but it's not going to be a Tama Jax for once in his miserable life. It's a 4v4 now, but Crocs is dead. Jonowitch is also taken down by Slowdive. Tama might just be traded here. We need another shot onto Tama. It will be delivered. It's a 3v3, but Vision have a much closer spawn. Zoro is catching heads left, right, and center, though. They're throwing it. Oh, get out of here. Zoro going absolutely gangbusters to clutch up for Anomaly.
Huge fight win there for Anomaly. Really could have gone either way, but just comes down to a Castral and Zoro. Nice little dink, then threads the needle, and now all of a sudden Anomaly going to get a decent few meters on the board. They're coming back with Kitsune Rush and a downpour. Team Vision, no defensive ults as such. They can window on that high ground, but that can just invite Eggs to be aggressive. It's a Kitsune Rush only on point though, so they have to still try and find a way to go up. Trying to clear the point, window back now. Can Crocs find this downpour opening? He's swung underneath, but they've lost control of the robot.
Oh, King's going to have to get on top of that bot soon enough. You can see him working his way underneath right now. But he goes for a pulse up on the high ground instead. Now he's on the cart with no recall. He's being forced backwards, and this time it's Slowdive getting the better of Zoro. Crocs has had this downpour for the longest of times, but he can't find the angle to use it. All off the back of Anomaly losing card control there. Such a disaster that they couldn't sneak it underneath. Now they're bleeding out slowly as Anomaly have to go all the way back to spawn.
Lead preserved from Vision and all of that. It's down to 2 meters, but a lead is a lead. You see Tama actually looking for Crocs here, who is in a bit of an awkward position, has to stay behind here. He's actually getting pressure from Choi right now, but Eggs has killed Violet off screen while this has been happening. So Team Vision, too focused on Crocs, and they lose Violet behind, and this is going to be a disengage for free. Downpour to chase for kills. How many can Crocs find? The lamp is out. They're all locked in, but there's no follow-up. Crocs comes out now, tries to wall himself in, and Anomaly make a bit of a meal of that. The downpour was good, but no follow-up.
Little bit of a mess. FLX Red Eyes, thank you very much for the tier 1 gifted to Juby. Please don't leave me, Juby. You can refresh the page to get rid of your ads now, mate. God, I miss you. You're already gone, I can only assume. But thank you very much, Red Eyes. And normally they've bled the bank dry right now. They can slow play for their support ultimate here, but Vision have it all. All 5 ultimates in the pocket. Orbital Ray forced out from Jonowich, but here comes a huge response. Captive Sun, Terror Surge, High Noon, everything in the kitchen sink. It's a classic case of kitchen sink thing, really. Sink theory, really. But now, honestly, Vision, they win the fight. They're going to get check off this. They did waste a lot of ults to do it, though. A 3-for-1 trade is not how you keep on snowballing.
No, they will get checkpoint out of it, and Crocs is going to swap over onto the Orisa now, so more of a straightforward matchup. Did feel like Crocs wasn't able to find as many of the aggressive timings where he gets on top of the backline that you really want to be doing on Hazard. So instead now, we'll just be playing more of a front to back. It will be Team Vision trying to hold this high ground. A bit gingerly, though. They've already rotated down to the low ground. Are they planning to just disengage this? They kind of boxed in already. Tamer's taken so much damage. Pulse Bomb flung out. Lamp to save Tamer's life, but they've just had to give all this space for free, and we're going back to a corridor fight.
Going to be card control for Anomaly now as they swing back to the center. Eyes on one because he's got the window that he's going to try and pop out with it. You can see he's positioned quite forward right now. He needs to be careful not to get caught out. Everybody from Team Vision trying to kite Batama up shit creek a little bit. Very far forward, doesn't have the spin. Pulse Bomb splashes onto Crocs and that forces Eggs to pop his ultimate as well. Window exchange for Kitsune Rush right now. Crocs wants to keep the push going. Let's keep the good times rolling. Spear into nothing. Crocs is getting ready for his push timing here. Goes over the window. Doesn't take all too much damage. Lamp comes down. Everybody is right in front of Crocs' face, but no kills are converted. It's Tama holding the space forward, going for the spear. Spin and both forced out, but Crocs is the man to fall.
They looked for their aggressive move there, but just so hard to push into it. Zoro finds a good trade, but tank advantage still in the hands of Vision, so they should be able to clean this one up. Just about where the kills are. It looks like King might be trapped in here as the rest of the team are trying to back out. King trying to play his own life. Just play evasive, regroup, wait for Crocs, and go again. They have to worry about this Captive Sun in the next fight and the Terror Surge. And this combo is something Vision have been using quite a lot.
It's a very powerful combo, very difficult to avoid, really heavily reliant on Eggs, somehow cleansing both the damage from Tamer's Surge and Violet's Captive Sun. The problem here is that you need to space for it more than anything else. You cannot realistically be expected to cleanse it all. Huge ult clash coming through though. The Wombo combo is in, but the Suzu is perfect. He's done it! Almost. It looks like the cast is going to fall. Zoro goes down. One player, make that a 2-player lead now for Team Vision, and nothing is going right for Anomaly. They've stolen the cart at least a little bit into enemy territory, but there's no more meters being posted, and Vision, they've got a 30-meter lead. They've already secured the checkpoint. Anomaly need clean wins, and they are so far separated from them right now. This is their best chance coming right up, where they've got a little bit of an ultimate advantage, and they have a high ground to set up on.
Yeah, they're going to try and swing around this far side. Actually, yeah, a High Noon coming out from Zoro will gain them cart control back as King is going to threaten that one. Loads of damage onto Tamer actually as well. Mismanages cooldowns. High Noon to try and pressure it, but Zoro swings up. Disaster for Team Vision. They're going to window their way out of this as well. Terror Surge on point, and this is a really, really ugly one for Vision.
It's a hideous fight for Vision, but there is a consolation prize. There is a little pot of gold at the end of the rainbow because they did turn on close spawns there. And that means Tama and Violet, oh, we're back in hell, will be getting close spawned. They will be able to take a fast fight here. No back spawns for Team Vision at all. And that means no additional meters for Anomaly unless they can win another fight. Crocs is already being poked quite heavily. Jonowich needs to use this as an opportunity to charge up that orbital ray. They need something here from King. He's scrapping it out with Choice A1 on the flank. But where is Eggs? Where is the side fighter? Why is my Tracer being forced out? It should be a 2v1, not a 1v1 right now. Kitsune Rush comes out in main. Crocs has the side angle. He might be able to find something, but his spear goes wide. The only kill converted through this rush has been a pylon. Choice A1 scrapping it out. Tama pops the surge. Catches nothing at all. Catches Zoro, but still, Anomaly, they're in a 4v4 and they need more. King goes down as well to the burn of Violet and nothing is going their way.
Crocs with a trade, but he is now stuck deep behind enemy lines. His supports are still in main, but Tamer can isolate this Orisa. Crocs is still trying to give him a slip. Eggs is going to TP towards him as well. They want to fight this one. Crocs sends him back. He's regrouped with it. The Pulse Bomb is out. Both Fortify away. Ray comes through. Crocs is 1 HP. He's got the Mega. Tamer's low. He's 1 HP in the Ray. Disaster now for Vision again. Important trade from Slowdive. They still have all their players on the high ground. Anomaly are flooding back into it as well. Jonowich, but Slowdive. The trades are good for the high ground. Trades will be enough for Vision now, but it's getting very, very ugly.
There's no supports for Anomaly. They need to be so incredibly careful playing underneath like this. If they aggress even a little bit too much, they're going to lose their condition. There's a taxi coming to Eggs right now. Zoro is running back to TP taxi Eggs. Jonowich is going to completely miss the fight. 5 seconds for the touch. You can see Slowdive flanking over to the right. Wait, who's touching?
Crocs! Oh, disaster. There was no speed there because they were doing the taxi and Vision stopped moving the payload and all that effort, all that. Yeah, where was the
King was hiding behind for the touch. Yeah, King was hiding behind for the touch. That's where the Cassidy was going. That's where Slowdive was walking. He found King and he killed him for the touch. But that's tough. That's tough. We're going to map 5. We're going a hybrid. Bap and Illari bans both available. First ban available for the Lucio team. Are they just going to ban Violet off Illari and call it there?
Yeah, I mean,
What's
the thing is...
Or maybe a BAP ban would be better. I think a BAP ban would be better because I think that blocks
like
both
it to be
at the same
Juno
time.
Illari. Yeah, and then
I think
a
BAP
but it
ban
feels
is
a bit
best.
ugly.
I think it's so hard to play Illari without BAP into Lucio Kiri, so I really think I should do that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give credit as well to Vision here because this was the move they made was essentially the opposite version of what we were talking about with Anomaly earlier, where we said Anomaly need to go to hybrid because the push map will be really good for them. If they can just pick Runasapi afterwards, it should just be a lock. Team Vision, of the same opinion, block for Runasapi and gamble now out of all the hybrid maps. They can probably feel okay on all of them, you know, like Kings Row, Midtown, and a third map that I definitely remember the name of. What's in the pool at the moment? Kings Row, Midtown.
I don't know. I don't work in the tournament, so I'm not really sure. It's Hollywood.
I might just bank Hollywood. Yeah, all really reasonable for the Team Vision comps here. So Team Vision, their gamble pays off. They win Colosseo. And I expect here, if there is an Illari ban of such, it will just be Violet going over to the Kiri. We've seen him do pretty decent work on this, and actually, some of Vision's best looks have been just having Violet on Kiri, Troy on Tracer, and they do just have 2 of their strongest players just playing a carry role on the flanks here as well. So, wouldn't be unhappy to see that from Vision, because in reality, all those maps, pretty reasonable for a Kiri Tracer type duo.
Yeah, I think it can be a little bit awkward on the King's Row sometimes to play that side angle comp because you can just run it up through main at the same timing. But really, important thing is just that we see a support ban come out. As long as Lucio Kiri is open, Lucio Kiri is possible on all 3. And really expecting to see one of Abap or Illari taken out. I think the best ban possible right now for Anomaly is it's got to be the BAP, right? Just takes one off his best character, takes Violet off the Illari at the same time. It really is a double value ban. The only way that that's not possible is if the ban has already been used, but I'm not sure that that's happened. Pirate OW with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Can we get some shocked in the chat? Come on now. Like, thanks, Pirate, mate.
Oh yeah, it was the
AST Design playing later today. Huh?
Lucio Ban was invested by Vision in that last map, so one
yeah,
less
they
thing
did.
for Anomaly to run it. And the Kiriko's been banned as well, so actually Anomaly can actually just ban quite freely, I think.
They should ban support though, right?
Yeah, I think it's like, yeah.
It's like the best game type for double flex here. Are you watching the AST game later? I'm going to watch the broadcasted games because I don't have specking. BAP is already used? Okay, so it already is. Is AST going to be on broadcast today? Who are the broadcasted games for North America? Has it been declared? Because I would love to watch AST. AST is actually insane. No glaze. Obviously.
Thanks for not glazing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
No idea, actually. The thing I've got is just I think upper bracket 1. I think it says. But I have no idea.
Is there another EMEA game after this?
Yes, for lower bracket as well, right? We're doing Dreamlight versus Arios. Bad news.
So the broadcast is definitely longer today then, because yesterday upper and lower happened at the same time, and everything ended after 2. So it was 4 matches total. Whereas today it's going to be 6 matches total on the broadcast. Is that correct?
Yes. And then tomorrow it's a 2 and 2.
I told my mother that I'd be around for lunch and that she should come to this side of the city. And if there's an extra game for both, I don't like our chances. Shit.
Has she left already? Is there a chance to
Nah, it's 6 in the morning, but my grandmother's prepared the lunch. Oh
no.
Shit. Get your mum to cast. My mum's not coming here. I've got to go somewhere. Fuck. What to do? What to do? Bring your mum on stream? I would rather die. Or just stop casting? That's not an option.
Would it be a restream tomorrow? Oh, sorry. You finish.
Oh, there will be a rerun. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, I'm just going to be rerunning, and worst case, there's going to be another set of games tomorrow as well, so you can lock in for those ones.
Sorry, Mum, I can't have lunch. FACEIT Masters is
on. We are going to get that Alari ban as anticipated out of Anomaly.
The bat ban came in on map 1.
Yeah.
That's why things look so easy. We've been over this before. Women love FACEIT Masters playoffs. Yeah, but only women under the age of 60, Raylini. If your mother is 62 years old, you'll find that she's no longer particularly sympathetic to the incredible sexual charm that is FACEIT Masters playoffs.
Are you telling me that your grandma wasn't one of those 2 women in that photo?
I'm not telling you, actually. I'm getting up from my chair because I'm going to go skunk it.
2-2 Ziad, score-wise. So this one is all the marbles Anomaly get to pick the map, but the mode is hybrid. And it's going to be a cast ban in response from Vision. Probably actually the hero Zoro's been getting through the most work on, so don't hate it. Not the most impactful, you know, but does maybe shift it slightly in favour. You know, we saw Slowdive get it. Wait, they've gone to Ilios? Is that a legal manoeuvre?
What? This can't be right. There's no way that the FACEIT rules are map 5 Koth.
No way.
You pick everything and then you go back to Koth for 5. This has got to be cap, right?
What if they play the same rules
as... That looks so Greek.
I mean, I've literally just come back from Greece and I recognise this like the back of my hand. This is Greece.
What?
You pick whatever you want.
Okay.
Wasn't Push and Hybrid merged? Not for the last 3 months! Why have we re-merged them? Why
Thank you, FACEIT Masters, for keeping up to date with the rule set. Love that. Love that.
Fuck's sake.
Hybrid X Flashpoint, and then you can choose any, if I remember correctly. So you're telling me they could have done Hybrid ban Lucio, or Hybrid protect support, but instead King vs Violet map 5? Holy shit. Yeah, I know. But strap in, Wade. Strap in. Fuck, how are you even on the stream right now? And we are back in Dante's Inferno once again. One of those observers has some serious computer issues. Anomaly on the hazard. Lucia Kiri Freya. This is Crocs' bread and butter. This is a best case scenario for Anomaly. They all get to play their best. Violet's picked!
Perfect opening here for Anomaly. Player advantage, limited healing available, and Team Vision. King is going to drop the low. Violet won't be happy about that one, as Vision are pinned in well and truly now. Tama's going to step onto the point, try and punch his way out of trouble, but Jonowich, too fast for Boop is good. Drops the shoulder, but still can't find his way out. And somehow, the 4 remaining players of Vision, they're just dealing with it all. They're shutting down the threats, but no, more trades come out. Still no one in control. Tama desperately trying to anchor the point, but Crocs, he's back in here contesting.
Violet's going to be able to TP back onto this one very soon. Zoro needs to get a good angle, put in the work, force out the players. You have an advantage with the Freya still in the scene. Violet's taking a lot of damage. He gets slashed by Crocs. He already has no Suzy Q. He's 1 HP. He's got a dream. King blinks in. He's looking for the finish, but he doesn't find it. Violet looks to have survived by the skin of his pearly whites, assuming he has white teeth. Crocs pushing all the way in. He wants Violet so badly. A second Suzu. Now it's Crocs versus the world. We need to crash out. Crocs kills 1 and Slowdive. Zoro up on the high ground. It's falling apart for Team Vision. That's 2 for Violet. Oh, let's go Anomaly.
Oh, that was an incredibly ballsy play from Crocs, gambling that, backing himself to get that mega, but he gets it and then turns 2 kills. Now, Anomaly, they have control of the map. They can start on this high ground. They've got a Kitsune rush to throw in. They've got a downpour to throw in. The timing's here to hit Vision before they get themselves on point. These are the key ones that Anomaly want to hit. Don't let them get close. Zoro's trying to play in his top left-hand side, as Vision are going to try and come out bottom right. Tama is dipping his toes onto the point now. The rest of his team quite far back. They can maybe isolate Tama here. here. It's actually Tama who seems to be clearing a bit of space. Now a Kitsune rush over him, and look at this anomaly. They are all looking at Tama, looking for their option. Force out that form, wall out as well. Pulse bomb in his back, form is fading, pressure comes through. Downpour is perfect from Crocs. Kitsune rush from Violet, they are trying to turn it. The King is still on the back line, more damage there. Tama is blocking, trying to survive all. He's killed Jonowich, 5% from beat, and Annihilation and the Suzu to keep going. Vision off punching their way out of this choke. More pressure onto Crocs, down to half HP, and the ults turn it here.
Just unbelievable. Jonowich is a traveling salesman, giving it away at a moment's notice. Violet misses the Suzu onto one, though, as Zoro comes in clutch, finds a crucial trade, but it's just not enough. Violet cleans up King and Jonowich, and the flip goes the way of Team Vision. They've managed to do that so cheaply. Only Violet's rush and Tama's annihilation. And normally they had the positions. They didn't need to keep fighting in that small room. They could have kited away from the Kitsune rush. They had a pick, they had the objective, they had the high ground. But they force the issue and they go down as a result. Jonowich now, he's the only man with an ultimate, a beat drop in hand. But Team Vision, so many different tools to survive the engagement from Anomaly here.
Looking for their options. They're just trying to clear this flank. Don't let King get in there. Needs to put pressure onto Slowdive, who groups in underneath. They're boxed in. Pulse Bomb is out, though. Cleanse has been forced as well. Crocs is in here. He's killed one, actually, for Ray. Did it even go off? We'll have to wait and see. I think it's completely jacked. King will get traded, but the trade is still good for Anomaly. Flooding onto point. Jonowich with a beat in the back pocket. If they need it, here it is now. Flooding forward. Tama will die. Clean this one up. And what an important kill.
Yes,
Crocs! In Violet's face. It's going to be a desperate, desperate touch. All eyes onto Choi to try and get this one. Tama going bull.
Hammer over to the wrecking wheel right now. Crocs absolutely drowning Violet in it as Tama goes for a slam on the objective, takes so much damage. No shades of golden pants in this recontest. One touch, one die from the ball, who just needed the slam. But Jonowich, the traveling salesman, he delivers again. Dies to Slowdive. It's a 4 versus 4. Down from Crocs is good. It catches everybody. Violet's down. One is down. Choice A1 is down. It's Tama and Slowdive only. But King, he's cleaning house. He's emoting on the point. Come on, type something, King. I'm staring at match chat. I'm waiting. Give a dog a bone.
Great start there for Anomaly. I think as we go through this, Ilios as well, the Lighthouse is going to be very strong for Anomaly. Ruins is going to be the best one for Vision's comp, and we are going to Ruins now. Vision, obviously, they have to win this. Remember, the winner of this, we're in upper brackets final, so the winner of this goes to the grand final, and means... worst case scenario, they still get top 2, they still get into promotion relegation next week.
I mean, you can only assume the gold standard here for Team Vision is to make it into promotion relegation. That is really exactly what they expected when they hired an Overwatch League champion out of Korea onto their roster. To make it into promo relegation, first or second, not a big deal to them either way. This map is going to be a little bit more difficult for Anomaly's comp, I will admit. This is one of the best Orisa maps in the game, and with long angles like this and very little verticality, it's going to be hard for Crocs to carry. That applies to the first fight a lot more than it does to later on, if Anomaly can win the first fight though. And Team Vision, they're already on the back foot. Zoro with an incredibly aggressive angle, but Crocs has gone down.
Disaster now. Everyone. Yep, I need a few boosts as well, and yeah, they're going to flood in looking for trades here, Anomaly. Nice, one dig out of eggs, but it's not enough. They'll clean everything up nice and easy. Let Slowdive get a few of those eliminations for the extra ult charge as well, and it's going to be a full reset. Now Team Vision, they can set up a pretty tight control of this. Tama can play to anchor point on these really nice corners. Slowdive can play in this nice pushing at the back with his Baptiste, and Choi and Violet can look to push one of the flanks. So really strong hold now for Vision. Anomaly are going to try and clear this left-hand side, get close, but it's so hard for Crocs to connect on the back line here.
It is incredibly difficult for Crocs to actually work his way in. Gonna need a magic pick. One taking a lot of damage. Almost looked like a magic pick there because of how much damage Crocs was taking. And the wall is actually perfect. Crocs, he might be able to get the connect. Jonowich is there too. Flying in like a bat out of hell is Crocs. He catches one. He might be able to secure a second kill onto one before falling. He's taking shots from left, right, and center. He's not even gonna die, in fact. That's just gonna be a clean dive for Anomaly. And now, it's a completely different situation for Anomaly. Hazard in control, can play up on that center high ground. He can play up top right and constantly block Team Vision from getting the best support positions. This means that now there's a real chance for them to snowball this advantage. All they need to deal with is the Tracer touch on point.
Should be possible for King to try and keep Choi contested in this situation. Crocs is actually really struggling a little bit here. He's taking so much damage, but King is marking choice. So at least for now, all of Vision are in front of Anomaly. King's actually might even still push this. He's got recall on him as well. Tama's walking forward. Bowler out, finds nothing. Zoro can respond if he wants. Wall off onto Tama. Kitsune Rush to push that one as well. Violet doesn't have Kitsune Rush yet. Oh, spawns a miss from King though. Suzu has been forced out onto Tama. Now Violet can match the Kitsune Rush. But Jonowich, he has the beat to keep going if they want to. Pressure on now. Eyes on Jonowich if they decide to go. They're looking for the reset. Pressure on point, and I think he's going to drop it now. Downport and beat at the same time in response to that window. But they need kills. Terror Surge out to try and buy some space. But one still dies every time they take this high ground position. Crocs is all over them. And this is a crucial fight, but they give him the bloody flip, Max.
Really hurts to see the flip given like this. It's not going to cost Anomaly the map, but it always matters when you give a few % away free of charge. Would love to see the delay on the clean feed fixed before the next match starts. Violet forced out from top left. You can see Crocs happy to hold this space. Violet actually walks back up into Crocs' face. Dancing with death a little bit here. King, no recall. Choice A1's on the point, but King, he's got to be careful with this point touch. No recall, triple blinking back to the point. Just asking for trouble with that one. Anomaly, though, they're on the back foot. They're trying to charge up Eggs' Kitsune Rush because they have no ultimates to play with. Crocs has found an angle onto the backline, though. He's scrapping it out with Violet. Tries to deny the Mega Health pack. Can't, but he has forced Suzu and TP. There's a window of opportunity here to find a kill for Crocs, but he's taking his sweet time in the back. A little constitutional.
They need help on point, and normally the fight's going on. King dies. They're back now. Crocs is here, but he's just trying to play his life, surrounded by everyone right now. Big deep swing in from Zoro, but Choi is marking these threats. Then can go deal with Crocs and Eggs as well. They're all low, and it's easy clean up for Choi. And Crocs, he was just out of the fight for so long, couldn't find the quick resets onto Violet. And now, back in control Vision, but they have no option. They have to win this next fight. They can't afford to lose it.
So many ults for Vision. A 5 ult bank just around the corner, but Anomaly, they're closing on their own 5 ult bank. If they can take this one slow, not throw themselves into danger before Jonowich has that beat online, before they have some tools to survive, they really could turn this one. Crocs comes flying in off the top rope. Kitsune Rush already forced out of Violet, and the kite is good from Anomaly. The Overwatch League champion pissing his ult away. The superstar Korean import getting picked by a guy named Jonowich. Anomaly, 5 versus 4 situation. 2 ultimates kited. They are surely able to close this one out. They swing up on the left-hand side. Croc slashes, double backliners. Downpour looks good. Has he caught anybody? I can't tell. Crocs, he goes deep. The window comes up. 1-for-1 trades. There's no tanks. Jonowich's beat is in. Vision needs to start touching the point. Don't C9 it, boys. You need the touch. Choice A1 double blinks on for the touch. He's over to the Mega. It's a 4 versus 4, but there's damage going left, right, and center. King's got a pulse bomb. Crocs and Tama both coming back on the ball. Violet's TP'd into King's face. No, Suzu. In comes Violet. Pulse is good from King. Slow dive goes down. Tama, he's on ball, but we all know he's a cripple. He's going to roll right back out, probably dead in seconds. Jonowich, over on the right, recall force. Look at the health bars. Team Vision don't stand a damn chance.
Ball is taken care of, and that's going to be it. No more touches. Team Vision knocked down to the lower bracket, and Anomaly are our first team to confirm their spot in promotion relegation in EMEA. Goat down from King, confirmed.
Goat down,
Luke
Mino wins.
A huge result here for Anomaly. Not the highest finish at all in the regular season, but when it counts...
Shut the fuck...
Who are you?
He said, "Who are you?" It's so good that he was reading it the whole time, stewing on it, and then he has to drop the "Who are you?" after losing to him.
Yep. I mean,
that's Korean trash talk at its finest, right there.
You have to give credit. You know, sometimes we might be critical of players for only trash talking after they win, but just taking the loss and then just giving it out anyway. Why not?
I remember that's what Super Rich did, where it was like we rolled into map 5 versus Hangzhou Spark in an elimination game at Mid-Season Madness. We played Sombra on Ilios well. We beat them on Sombra, and then Super Rich types, "Keep playing Sombra." Like, it's like what? What? Just rogue, absolutely rogue trash talk. Minus 100 million just to lose to Crocs again. These things can happen.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Who Are You when King and Violet 100% in the league at the same time.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. King was in the year. King was in the league for.
That Titan this year, was it 5? I want to say.
I mean, Violet's been in the league for every year, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the one that would intersect for King's point of view. But
yeah, it was the Titans year.
Eggs comes into chat and types boring.
Boring.
Comfortable.
Why did Orange team forfeit both matches? I think they were like at a collegiate LAN or something, or like UK collegiate.
Right. Okay. All right.
So Vision's still going to be top 2 and qualify for OWCS, right? Yeah, I would assume so. Looks like there's a huge tier break.
Yeah, I guess Arius on paper would be the scariest one, but I'd be really shocked if we don't get some kind of rematch out of the two. Obviously, that's the game we're going to see next, right? The Dreamlight up against Quick? Wait, no, not Quick, sorry. Arius versus Dreamlight to decide who gets to face up against Vision tomorrow for that final spot in relegation promo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to grab a drink. You're in charge, mate.
No, I don't want all this responsibility. Let's go back to the OJ Simpson highlights or something. Go streaming. Boston's playing a Spider-Man game. God damn it. Can't get away from it. What's Apply saying? FACEIT League. Oh, some sort of highlights on the clean feed. Not interested. He wants to play Clash Royale. Tough. Just tough. Shout out Mercy players and Hunter. Thank you very much. Alright, we need some slop. We need some slop for the road. And I need to mute the clean feed. Looks like Rack Attack has found himself a mobile game sponsor. Or he's just playing Clash Royale for the love of the game. What's this tweet? Incredible videos of Texas flood. The height it reached in minutes. The initial wall of water. Whoa. Is this today? Holy moly. Yesterday? Jesus. Where'd that tree just go? And now the water's up to the bridge. Is there like a structural collapse incoming? Floating house hits bridge? Holy shit. Are you there? Hey Gay Hunter, how you doing? Is the Matchmasters arc finished? Yeah, the sponsorship's over. God, imagine driving by that. Like, wouldn't that be scary? Like, you'd be like worried about a structural collapse. Like, that's somebody's home. That's Team Liquid's house. That's the Liquid house. No! Not even ads today. We need ads. I mean, there are ads. Don't worry about that. There's always ads. Oh, Boston's in there. Jesus Christ. This guy's just standing on the bridge chilling too. I have a hard time believing this wasn't designed to happen on the 4th of July. It's so sickening and heartbreaking. Like, conservatarian? What's a conservatarian? Conservatarian mum and Grammy. RN and NP. Small business owner. Love animals. MAGA. IFBAP, but if you unfollow me, I unfollow thee. Thank you for when I steal your great memes. Winking face, heart hands. This is not a real person. This is not a real person. It's impossible that this is a real person. If you unfollow me, I will unfollow thee. Like, what? It's got to be a bot account. And it's writing, like, designed to happen on the 4th of July. It has to be a bot account. Fucking insane. Let's watch the 12 rules for better burgers. Oh, no, wait. I'm streaming on YouTube now. I can't watch that. Oh, welcome back. Just getting political.
Is Chris here?
Getting the X monies. I don't think that you make money on Twitter unless you're like a $1 billion account. Pretty sure the only person that was ever making money on Twitter was some random woman that Elon Musk wanted to have sex with. So he was giving her lots of money through Twitter Blue, and then he propositioned her to have sex with him through Twitter DMs, and she said no, and then she stopped getting money.
Thank you, Sacrifice 74 for the tier 1.
Maybe.
Thank you very much. Welcome. And the ads are still playing? Unlucky Sacrifice. They should be over soon. And you will be freed from ad hell for forever. Well, 30 days.
Like a lot of coach, like I can read what they're saying about the combo I'm playing. Like, oh, just if Crocs is moving, he's scary. Shoot at him.
Look at him.
You should not look at me when you play that comp. It's okay. It's just easy. Even with sunglasses, I'm winning. So
even with sunglasses,
maybe for the revenge, I will have my normal glasses. I hope.
Single mother
because
of
I
three,
legit can't see shit.
Wait, were you playing with those glasses on?
Oh yeah, I bought my glasses like at the LAN. Like they were that French LAN that I won against Peps.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fefe. And and yeah, I bought my glasses like the night instantly after the LAN.
And so you were wearing sunglasses through this match?
Oh yeah, I can't see. If you look, like right now, it's really dark behind me, and I can barely see my screen. But it's even worse if I remove my sunglasses because I'm blind, basically.
Sure. Wow. You know, that is amazing. I would never have guessed. I mean, it looked like you had full 20/20 vision here on this match. That's what I'm saying.
Good teammate.
Yeah.
Good teammate.
I got a question for you. You've made OWCS promotion relegation with this win for the second time in a row, where you will most likely go up against your former squad of Frosttails in that OWCS PNR matches. Give me your thoughts on that, my friend.
I mean, they know. They already know. I played the LAN with them, so they know how I play. Yeah, the LAN was with Kiwi, Gogo, Deep, and Kyo. And
gotcha.
So like, they know how I play. I pretty much built Kyo the way I want he play, with keeping his little like craziness. I know how he play. It's just so easy. Like, if a team wants me to make relegation, I can certify I do relegation every time. If a team wants me to make top 4 as well, give me money and I give you top 4 as well. You know, WCS. It's easy.
Love this guy.
There you go.
You just need to be crazy as well. Just need to be crazy.
It's easy. You just need to be crazy.
Can you imagine how fucking
exactly?
Yes,
I mean, I've been telling Kev from the beginning.
He just shifts in and kills himself over and
you're
over
crazy.
again.
You're ridiculous. You're all over the place.
He's
I
like
have no
French
idea what you're
Donak,
gonna do
but you know,
that's
he doesn't
why
have
I love
that.
you as a player.
You
You're
know.
great.
Yeah, I'm sorry if today I couldn't be the clown and typing in the chat because I got chat ban. I'm sorry, guys.
He's chat
or maybe
banned.
too toxic in ranked. I'm sorry. I was not able to do the show as usual.
We noticed your keyboard broke a couple times after killing Violet. We did notice that.
Oh yeah, my control key I was keep crouching and emote for some reason. It's bugged.
It's bugged, yeah. I mean, just
Turn the
randomly
lights
crouching
on,
and
man.
emoting, like, just weird times, yeah. All right. You mysterious gamer, you hiding in the shadows with your sunglasses. Congrats on the big time. Any thoughts you want to give here? Any shout outs you want to give? The floor is yours as you get to enjoy the rest of the day. Any last thoughts here before we let you get out of here?
I want to thank my teammate and COE. We don't see him because he's like a Korean coach. He's the GOAT. He was with Poker Face like before and he helped us a lot. Like shout out to him. Shout out to the org Anomaly. Thanks to them. They brought King in EU. Now he live with eggs. I'm not kicking, but it is what it is now. And yeah, thanks to my manager. Thanks to King. Thanks to everybody. And thanks for everybody in the chat that hate me. I love it. I'm the villain if you want, but I'm better than you at the game, so. Love you guys.
Love you, buddy. We love watching you play. That's for damn sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, hey, you know what? And keep the hate coming. Apparently, it just fuels Crocs. That's what it is. Just fuels you, huh? All right, man.
Hello,
Thank you so much
homosexual.
for your time. Congrats on the huge dub, and good luck not only in the grand finals tomorrow, but those OWCS PNR matches coming up soon.
Yep. Thank you. Love you guys.
Cheers, man. Oh yeah, Crocs. It's just
The audio
I
is
just
so
got
delayed on the
tongue-tied.
clean
I was just
feed.
starstruck and tongue-tied there talking to Crocs. So
You seen that?
You can understand
Yeah,
why.
I would
You can
notice it
understand
like
why.
in the Ilios it got like really
Hiding in
bad.
the shadows, playing with sunglasses
Yeah,
on.
it's still delayed,
Check out
right?
everything for
Like
this match.
Bull
Hey,
Skunk
we're
is
still
just on
not
a
done.
yeah.
We're still not done. We got more.
Shout out
to do.
Juby for getting the win there. Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
Juby.
Crocs is just not.
All right, we have one more
he's not a
game,
normal guy. That's
and then
all
we
it is.
have
That's
3
the
more
toughest
games.
part,
So
right? You need someone
I'm sorry,
unconventional,
mother.
like that.
I'm so sorry, mother.
Our next match is going to be Dreamlight versus Arius. We saw Arius earlier 3-0
Oh, well.
esports. Feeling pretty good out.
It
I think
can
now we
happen.
can take this time to just skunk it for a little bit. If anybody is interested in skunking it for a while, yeah, you can post the
Skunk it.
Judix cube as well.
Action still coming up. We're gonna take a quick break. Get set up for your lower bracket city.
The stream's getting hella boring. Can you rage bait Hunter again? Yeah. Capitology, step up.
We'll continue here in just a few
Problem is, Cap wasn't trying to rage bait me. I don't think he was just making YouTube content. But you know,
Well, that's the best rage
It can
bait
happen.
when it's not intent. It's not actually rage bait at all. It's just
it's just
Just
his
genuine.
YouTube videos.
yeah. Oh,
I can't do it. I can't do it again. I can't do it again. If I get back in here, I'm never gonna get out.
get back in where?
I'm never gonna escape.
The Jubix
I'm
cube.
looking at Capitology's videos. No, not the Jubix cube.
Oh.
TXTXX with Cap. You wanna play each other in TX Cap? You'll probably beat me. I'm not very good at Overwatch. You wanna run a quick TX while we wait? I'm booting up the game right now. I swear to God, this guy is brain dead. Yeah, sounds about right. I'll get a quick play in while we wait. Oh.
I've eaten the pizza and I'm still hungry.
You're eating. Excuses.
When will you get Cap on Uncoachable? He's literally been on Uncoachable. Fake fan. Spotted. Just for that, L&D, you can watch an advert now. That's for cost.
Cartman OW. This is legendary rage bait. And they're not pretending to be mad. They have Zeta in their bio. They're just a Korea fan. Like they have the look at their profile picture on Twitter. It's like the the little cacao guy or whatever. Cacao guy. Maybe it's not cacao. Korea.
When will we get Crocs on
I can't
Uncoachable?
remember the name of the character.
He really needs to get into OWCS first. I feel like that's like the big step.
Let me do another uncoachable and I'll speak my mind this time. What, you didn't speak your mind in the first uncoachable? He yaps about nothing and people in the comments are like, no other coach says the same things and explains the game as well as you, Cap. Like, bro, why are you fucking lying? Cap is the best explainer of the lot.
Would you do it if Chris and
I
Hunter
guess
were
I'm
both
just gonna-
coaches in FACEIT Masters too? Yeah, Chris and Hunter get the pass. I think we'd be very unlikely to see Chris and Hunter in FACEIT Masters.
We're gonna TX, Cap? Or are you not coming? What rank are you? Gold.
Are you warming up for this? He's in the training range. He's locking
I'm
in.
getting warm. I mean, he should have beat me too. Like, I'm pretty sure Cap is, you know, non-gold, so I think he's got me.
NG. I mean, if Cap is anything like these bots, he's got no chance.
I think I'll have to reply to this tweet. You know, I feel the need. 30-year-old bum laughing at a 17-year-old kid in tier. You know, I have the bookmark of Atlanta Academy beating Runaway, where it's you know, the 4-0 like Atlanta Academy shit stomp of Runaway, and then Runaway all sitting there on the stage crying while Atlanta's celebrating. And someone clipped me having it in the bookmarks, and some other guy tweets 30-year-old bum laughing at a 17-year-old kid in tears, and people think it's funny somehow. Like it's one of the biggest Western wins ever in the history of the game.
I sure hate when people have achievements.
How many players? Actually, let me look at the stage. Let me remind myself. How many of the players here in this booth are my former teammates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six of the people in the booth after the win. Six of the players in the winning booth are my current or former teammates. This is one of the most iconic wins in the history of Western OW. Keep crying over the lost youth of your favorite mid tank player. Hashtag Zeta win. Anything else? 6 of the players in the winning booth are my current or former teammates, and not players, people. 6 of the people. This is one of the most iconic wins in the history of Western Overwatch. Keep crying over the lost youth of your favorite mid-tank player. Hashtag Zeta win. And the U is right. It just doesn't know how to do it. Took a while for him to type mid. You know how it goes. I was going to write something else other than mid, but you know, mid works. Fuck. Unbelievable, dude. Just keep fucking. It follows you, by the way. Follows you. Awesome. Oh, look at that. On the Overwatch Twitter post a picture of yourself day, they posted a picture of a cat instead. Typical. Hi, Ziad. Oh my god, we've got Ziad in the chat. Somebody glazed that man. Ziad's chat history on my chat is a month ago, he wrote exclamation mark flatten at Hunter as his only message. Hello, Ziad.
Do I think both teams in EMEA get relegated again? I think Frosttails for sure do. I think Quick are in like a pretty 50-50 type pot.
I never type, I just watch. Do you regularly watch, Ziad? I like your stream on time. That means a lot, Ziad. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that you have to sit through all the ads. I really hope you have a functioning ad blocker, bro. It's like there's no way you're able to watch my stream through all the ads if you're regularly watching. But you're a beast, dude. You're genuinely no glaze. You are the new Hawk. Like, you're the guy that's actually so much fucking better than everyone else at Diva in the West. You're the new Hawk, I think. You're such a beast. It's really cool to see someone that's insanely good at fucking killing everyone. It's really cool. Cap started playing Overwatch.
Oh, it's about to kick off. I can finally eat after 24 hours from eggs. You played on an empty stomach? Did King not cook you something up beforehand?
No glaze, obviously. We'll put it on West Coast server, US, Southwest. All right, let's go.
You want to up the odds, like winner gets the SSG job?
Huh?
Do you want to up the odds here? Put the SSG job on the line. Winner takes it.
Oh, he's gonna. I mean, I told you he's gonna win.
Like a WWE like contract game, you know.
Actually, I want to check his rank actually, but we'll do it after he beats me.
Thank you, Courtman, for the 3 months prime.
He's bent it like Beckham, that one. All right, let's slide into his face. Oh shit, he's vision maxing. No, he's vision maxing. Oh, he's on soldier now. Oh my god, he actually has insane movement, low key. Have you played since Surge was released? Yeah, I've played, you know, a little bit. I missed a fan the hammer. Ooh. This is my corner. Do you think he leaves the window? I reckon he doesn't leave the window. Jeez, that's a lot of missed shots. You see, the coach v coach is fucked. Like, it's just two guys that couldn't aim. Oh god, he's actually outplayed me. Do I leave the window? Oh, he peeks the window. Beast. Die in the sky. Ah! Had shift, didn't use shift. He deserves it. Cap, you can do it. Go, Cap. Not one person rooting for the streamer here. Like, wow. Cap's going to get the SSG job off this too.
That contract is
usually I have to guess
so close
whether
to the
it's
shredder.
Oh, my contract is fully shredded. He's shitting on me. He's killed me. Zion with the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Zion. Thank you very much.
No way he got that kill. Fuck.
It's a skill difference, mate. Cap's question marked me.
Sorry, mate. If you lose, you know the perfect comeback to type.
Who are you?
Exactly. You were warming up on Tracer, so he's in trouble now.
Heating right up. Oh, I'm burning.
He's in so much trouble.
Can't win that one. I can win this one. Oh, I can't win that one. Now I have to jerk off. Raylini, what did I just come back to? It's a duel of sorts.
It's a contract match.
Oh yeah, this is the money match right now.
Wait, we're so locked out. The game started.
Is the match on?
Yeah, we're so locked out, mate.
Well, I have to finish this out of respect.
You need to throw this contract.
I've already thrown the contract. He's already won the duel.
We were so locked into that one. Alright. Dreamlight, Orisa versus Orisa. Pomatimo. That's a great name. Pomatimo on the sim here as well. So really leaning into that EMEA classic. They will be retaking with this one. Kitsune versus Kitsune beats are pretty even. High Noon's in play as well. Really, choices how they navigate it with the TP. Arius are holding quite far back so they can't be TP'd around. It's a High Noon swing, no cancel available, but no meaningful damage, and ICAP kites a different way than everyone else. Kitsune rush to try and save lives, but not in time, and it's a disaster ult trade here for Arius. And Dreamlight will get the retake. Tomex and Sleek having a bit of a cap and unter moment there on the duel on the side, but they will be good for the cleanup eventually, Dreamlight. And equal ults, all things considered as well, so very happy with that. They've got the sim. They can hold forward if they want. Arius have no choice but to poke and clear their way out to go. Early Javelin to keep them pinned in. Now the High Noon, looking for a TP High Noon. Maybe going to swing out right-hand side. And there it is. TP's into the mix, but he's Javelined in even more. Unter loses his job, but Dreamlight, they are losing the points in this back cap. quick trip into hell, and the flip has been denied just about by Dreamlight. Important to hold on to the point. Beat comes through from Rod FD, no relation to FD God, and they will be able to hold on for now, but a later beat from Volta only catches free. Pomatimo, he needs this symbol. It can swing the fight in their favour. They have to keep him up, and they've done a pretty good job at it now. The symbol comes down and a chance to push Lars. They are beaming him. They've dealt with the Tracer behind. Lars has DP'd, but the team has been separated, and ever so crucial that Dreamlight hung on to the point during all that. Ah! Texel!
Numbers. Give me some numbers.
75, 76, 77, 78.
Just works,
79.
really. Last chance here for Arius on the retake, but no ultimates to reinforce them. Dreamlight, in contrast, they're already closing on Tomex's Kitsune Rush, and they've got the Terror Surge for Central Pan. Quite the name, that. Alright, let's see if they can get anything done with it. I do feel like it's going to be very hard for Arius with the pressure of the touch, with this deficit of ults to make it work. 95% and counting. Tomex looking for an angle to get this Kitsune Rush off as Sleek slithers on in from the side.
Pressure now onto the back line. Terror Surge in the main just kills Lars, and the ult advantage just does it. Texel might maybe get this Kitsune Rush late, but it might be too little too late. It's going to come out, but it is 2 versus 5. Centralapan locking that one down, and Dreamlight with a strong start here on Oasis.
Strong start here on Oasis. 1-0 lead for Dreamlight. I mean, I would love to say how Arius was looking throughout the round, except for one fight where they had an overwhelming ult deficit, but I was losing a 1v1 to Capitology, so I'm not entirely sure. Ping gap, maybe knock cap, maybe skill gap, maybe coach gap. It's entirely possible that it's all of the above, right? Like, I think it's probably all of the above. Let's go, Tom X. Vision gap, it could... Is Xavier dead again, or is he just giving me space to breathe?
I think,
you there, Xavi?
My OBS having a little bit of issues, but I think we're okay. Just about. So, going to be very much the same matchup again. Sim here for Dreamlight. Now, Lars just dead, and they've just been falling over in a lot of these neutrals. Centralapan going to walk forward. All the kills should be straightforward from here. They lose Rod in the back, but still a significant advantage. Just need to deal with these players behind. We'll get it done in the end, and that'll be first flip going the way of Dreamlight.
Shades of Busan elimination game Kellen there as Lars attempts to get pre-fighted with both of his skills in the first fight. Fortunately makes it across the finish line, but doesn't make a difference when Dreamlight is still going to win that first point eventually. Big advantage on Tomex's Curie Rush now. Bizarre camera angle from the observer who is opting to watch the back of the point rather than the actual retake of the enemy team, but if you wait long enough, the camera angle will come back into relevance. You can see the sim is fully torqued right now, but Arius, they're trying to push inside. It's so difficult for them pushing inside this car wash, but the spear from Lars catches D-Cruz. 5 players stuffed indoors. Feels like this is a bit of a different level of Overwatch compared to what we saw in the previous series, to be perfectly honest. But Lars now scrapping it out on the objective. 5v4 situation for Arius, but Lars is out of steam. Goes down.
Oh, good trades coming through though. The Pulse Bomb's going to connect on one, and they will get it over the line in the end. But this is the downside of Arius' comp. Pushing into that Symmetra means Lars will win this front-to-back battle. They need to find ways to take this sim out of the game, win through the flank, combine with Sleek's positions on these ones. Sleek, good for the trades in there to get him over the line, but now we are coming up to a big ult trade, and the sim wall could be pivotal.
Oh, Kitsune Rush comes out from the back of the map as Dreamlight steps up, but it's matched by Texel, and it's going to be the sim to fall. Disaster. You would have loved to have that sim wall for the ult trade, but now it's lost, and Dreamlight, this might just shut down their retake completely. Central Pan goes down, Volta, everybody falling. It's only a trade onto Volta, but he'll be back fast. We all know how Lucio can be, so Dreamlight, tough situation now.
Yeah, at least it was only a 1-for-1 ult trade. Dreamlight don't get suckered in to try and turn up one with their ult, so they still have ult advantage here. The symbol is still the difference maker. Trying to come through the choke now, force Lars back a little bit into this D-peak. Centralapan going to take a chunk of damage. We're seeing Walter come out to begin the fight here. Volta might need to beat to save Lars' life. Another spin comes through, and the kite is good. This will be 2 ults kited for the price of 1. Arius concede for flip, but now the ult situation is more reasonable. ICAP can re-swing with this high noon if they want. They come out. Terror Surge is good. It's huge. Beat over the top. No chance. Rod too close to that one. Can't beat to save everyone. And a great play from Lars there. Good patience from Arius versus the symbol. Negate that ult advantage and flip the point right back.
Oh, Rod FD getting sucked into that surge. Such a disaster. Really needed the counter beat on that one, but instead Lars gets the highlight reel shot of capping everybody on the side of Dreamlight. Now there's a beat advantage for Dreamlight on the way back in, but Arius, they're in control. They're counting up on mid. As you can see, they're going for a fast push here. Lars takes so much damage, just falls over in the neutral. The beat push to reinforce them, but they might have even needed it, to be honest, because Lars has gone down so quickly inside that side room. TP on the ground just to keep healing Pomito, or Pomatimo, and that's going to be an easy cap back over to Dreamlight.
Yeah, flip heavy so far in this opening, this university, and now Kitsune rush up for Tomix to match Texels as well. Other than that, it's all pretty even. Eyes on the pulse one for Sleek, but the longer this fight goes, the closer Pomatimo's going to get to that. But everyone's really low. Cleanse has been forced. Pulse is good. Pulse is great. But both backline dead, and Sleek has done it all free before he falls. But that is more than enough for Arius to get back on the point. Incredible play from him. Wait, but Kitsune rushed him back as well? Yeah. That hurts a little.
Look, Dreamlight they have insane ults for the retake, and they shouldn't feel too much time pressure because they have the sim. Decruz might be a little bit late to the punch here, but there's a taxi TP to get him back into the mix. He's coming back on big reaps. There's a Kitsune rush on the objective. The spear goes wide. Lars once again being beamed in main. Somebody save Lars from himself. But no, Arius, they lose the cap, and Dreamlight are doing it without needing to use their sim wall. Central pan, Decruz all finding kills. No trades across the board, and Dreamlight, they're gonna cap, keeping a huge wombo combo for the final turn. It's all going to be down to Volta. Can he clutch up?
The beat needs to buy him time, and then what connection can Lars find with this Terror Surge? There's a couple of options for Arius, but it's going to be so difficult to push into the sim wall. Last time against the sim wall, they kited it out, they conceded the flip, but this time they don't have the option. They have to stay on point. They're walking up now. Dreamlight will drop the sim wall, swing on from Lars. Beat comes through, still a lot of damage. Terror Surge first from Centralapan. Counter one from Lars as well, but he's taking so much damage, he's going to get beamed down. And the cancel from Centralapan as well. TP to him to try and save him. Icav under so much pressure, does get taken down, and the beat from Rod will seal the deal. That's going to be 2 in a row for Dreamlight, and that is map number 1 going their way.
Wow. Dreamlight 2-0 win here. Diligent with their ultimates, holding on to them in the clutch moment, and they get to edge it out over the line. Lots of situations here where I thought the sim would be carrying them, but apparently, you know, it is just Lars going down in the neutral, struggling a little bit in this sim matchup. In EMEA, we see at the top tier, lots of Orisa being avoided because of the Symmetra, because good Symmetra play makes it difficult to play the Orisa in the neutral. But as we've gone down to the Masters level, and in some of the other regions, we're seeing more Orisa and Sim together. This could be a matchup finally where Sim is showcasing how difficult it can be to actually get away with the Orisa on the red team. 1-0 lead for Dreamlight now. I'm skunking it.
Keep skunking it. It's worth noting as well that Dreamlight did invest the venture ban there, probably partly to protect the Sim, but also to mitigate one of Sim's biggest counters there. So a powerful one for Dreamlight to invest, but they convert the advantage. And again, lots of people might have had Arius pegged as the favourite here, with that strong regular season performance, but this is elimination. Winner has to play Team Vision for a spot in the grand finals tomorrow, but loser is just out of FACEIT playoffs. Their chances at promotion will be eclipsed.
Sorry, I just got a real good tweet link from Juby. Gonna have to pull this one up.
Pomatimo, roughly translated, means Bomb Timothy or Timothy the Bomb. Make of that what you will.
I will make it. I will make something of that.
Yeah, it feels very much like Lars is getting bombed right now.
It's a rough day for Lars. It's definitely a rough day at the Cracker Factory for Lars, just repeatedly being walked over from the looks of it. I'm over here, oranging my orange. I got orange on my orange right now. I haven't seen that copy paste in months. Like, actually months. Oh well, let's get back to the highlights.
Can't wait to see how Vision somehow fuck up promotion relegation. I mean, there is just something about this Vision organization that has some kind of curse.
I'm over here oranging my orange. I got orange on it right now. I hate that copy paste. It just reads all wrong. Like, I know the origin, but it just doesn't work. Kill Violet? You don't need to kill Violet. Violet's a beast. Like, did you see Violet's team versus Golden Panthers team. Like, I think Quick is meant to be one of the better teams coming out of relegation, and they got walked on by Violet's team. I'm pretty sure there's a huge tier break between Violet's team, King's team, or Anomaly, and the rest. I could be wrong. I could be talking out of my ass, but I watched this game here where Lars is just getting walked on every fight by the Shin, and I do feel like these two teams are way below. Like, this is a lower bracket game, right? Like, we just watched uppers, now this is lowers. Like, for sure, these two teams are both going to get walked on by Violet's team, because Golden Panthers team was already having such a hard time.
It wasn't close that one at all, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, no, not close at all. So I really do think that, like, it's just going to be a rematch of the upper bracket final for sure. I'm wondering whether they're going to like review and fix anything and change the outcome, because it genuinely did look a little bit like, maybe we could see a repeat of that result. To be honest, Crocs has all the aura required to take us all the way. And there are, go on.
I was going to say, for the Palinator Winners Promotion Relegation, it is next week Sunday for EMEA and North America. All the games, it's going to be a long day of Overwatch. All the games will happen. Double a limb. 4 teams go in, 2 teams go up, 2 teams go down.
What's this? Is this the same emote being linked? No. God, everyone's got a 7TV emote today. Crocs Court. Sure, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I don't think that's going to be regularly used, but you can have a Crocs Court. Onto Shocked. Isn't this already... I thought we already had this.
Thank you, Rysel, for the first time. Nothing like getting an ad for hair colours on the CX stream. I'd like to publicly endorse those hair colours. I use them myself.
I mean, my chat, like, you're basically not allowed to send a message unless you have a 7TV emote in the message.
People don't know how to interpret it without some kind of emote.
Best of luck next week. I believe SSG can survive relegation. No GFC, Connor, you don't understand. We are in the bare minimum theory zone where we've actually perfected the art of playing the bare minimum number of matches. We don't have to go to EWC and scrim for EWC, but we also don't have to play through the relegation promo tournament because we've landed ourselves right in the middle of the standings. A perfect 4th place. Just enough to get a little bit of prize money, not enough to have to work any harder for a greater or lesser goal of avoiding relegation or, EWC. It's the perfect middle ground.
What Unter has secured, where everyone else has been fighting for a trip to Riyadh, a chance of a big prize, Unter has been fighting for some time off. And he has achieved it.
Just absolutely banging for some PTO. You know what? I get what I want.
Who is the more successful coach? The one who finishes higher or the one who achieves exactly what he sets out to achieve?
I think that achieving your goals is more important than achieving the standards that other people set for you. And let's just pretend that I wasn't inconsolable for the better part of a week after losing to Nightmare. And let's just pretend that I'm happy with what's happened right now. I'm happy to be here. Because, I know if I qualified, I wouldn't even be watching FACEIT. I'd just be in bed right now. I'd just be enjoying a couple of days off before boot camp.
You wouldn't be late to dinner with your mum.
I wouldn't be late to dinner. I would have been able to play games with my friends yesterday instead of having to sleep at 3 p.m. The night before, I wouldn't have had to get off because I told my friends that I was too tired. It's just no way. Probably would have seen some people in the real world too. I don't coach because it hurts. Does it hurt your lower back, Oren? Until I can play Tracer for SSG, I am Diamond. Fork, I'm not sure if you're aware, but if you had to pinpoint one problem on SSG requiring any sort of Twitch chatter change, I don't think that our Tracer would be where I'd be pointing the finger. But, that's just me, and you can't see the level of Overwatch from Spec, so I could be wrong about that. Could just be a failure of the eye test, TBH.
Oh, that reminds me. What's your take on LASIK?
It's going to make your head explode in the future. There's no evidence to support it yet, but
it's a
your head
real
will
Chris.
pop.
Yeah, Chris, because I'm considering it.
Didn't you lose to Cap? Stop acting like you're still the coach. Sorry, I'll send my general matter. Ray Linney has a PhD, by the way, has written LASIK is a grift. Okay. Now I'm fucking interested.
Oh no. Grift in what sense? Because I'm already aware of, I guess, one of it is not like necessarily a permanent fix. Is that it'll be good for a while and then it's potential that I need for surgery again several years down the line. Is that the grift part, or is there something griftier at play?
I thought you couldn't do LASIK twice. Is that wrong? I thought you could do the correction once and then it would like continue to degrade or something. So like you should.
Oh, can you not just get a little laser-based top up?
There you go. Failure rate is much higher than they publish, and it goes away in like 10 years. Downsize, it could cause permanent eye issues. Chris is always right. Yeah, after his Cap taking your job, he already has Measly.
He's literally got the contract in his hands as we speak.
He's hired.
There's a risk that it permanently blinds you, and they don't usually like to tell you the stats on the risks. Yeah, I knew there was some risk, but obviously my understanding was they were quite minimal, really. I guess one of the big questions is, after the 10 years, can I do a cheeky top-up?
I don't think you can do LASIK top-ups, but we'll have to consult the doctor. The good Dr. Ray Linney, let us know.
Only response to this question if you have a PhD.
LASIK.
Yeah. Is there a way I can solve
Please
this
raise your
with
hand
more
if you're
lasers?
a doctor. Yeah. I don't have a PhD in LASIK, so maybe talk to a real doctor. No, Ray Linney, the thing is, by virtue of your PhD, you're more informed broadly than perhaps the entire chat. Yeah, you might be the only PhD possessor in the entire chat. So, me, I'm a doctor. Measly, you can't even afford to sub to the channel yourself. You're definitely not a doctor.
No way I'm going to believe someone who's not subbed as a doctor, because as we all know, doctors make good money.
Ray Linney says, ask me about the heart. Does the heart have gumption?
Can I improve?
I'm working towards an astrophysics PhD. That does not count until you have it.
Can lasers improve my heart?
Mine, absolutely. Thank you, Ray Linney.
Full disclosure, more interested in the lasers than seeing. Should we do some Overwatch?
Yeah, I can do some Overwatch.
I mean, I won't be able to see the level of Overwatch, but once I spend on this LASIK, then I will be able to see the level of Overwatch for sure. Over to Circuit Royale. Sim ban from Arius, obviously, been causing a lot of problems with that. Dreamlight going to be playing May Ram with this. Lars, they're going to try and play this Zarya Venture composition that we saw a little bit earlier, but into a Ram May. Feels like we're going to be in a hard time for Lars.
Lars is going to be having a very difficult time indeed. Oh my days, D-Cruz has just died on a flying character to venture on low ground. Absolute disaster. We saw Jesper Swag putting in the work on Runa Sapi earlier today, and now he's doing it again with Lars in the pocket, throwing bubbles on him left, right, and center. I really like this play from Arius. It's a complete shift up, and even though I thought Dreamlight's comp would be perfectly fine into this Zarya, they're still struggling because Jesper Swag, he's just got the ideas. He's caught D-Cruz again! Get out!
Cruz is having a disaster start here. I think one of the biggest issues in terms of Dreamlight's comp is the BAP Lucio should be the bit that is in theory vulnerable here. There's actually D-Cruz has been taken for a ride. D-Cruz now swapping onto the Cass, which will be a much nicer matchup here. And now, this is where we have to keep our eyes on Lars, I think. But look at Jesper. Already 80% in this Tectonic Shock. After our next bubble cycle, might be ready to drop that one in. Can make this window from Tomex very scary.
Jesper Swag genuinely doing it all right now. One of the most difficult maps to play the Venture, and he's just getting the flank angle every time. This time around, though, Dreamlight are going to swing back in, and they're going to take a neutral fight win as Central Pan pulls out the form and just takes poor little Lars for a ride. Jesper's in the back looking for a trade, but Tomek's presence of mind to hold onto the lamp will survive. And Lars actually going to ditch the Zarya already. Not even going to stay for the grab, just going to get straight onto the horse.
Yeah, thought I might stay for that one just because it is such a powerful ult, can combine so nicely with the DPS ults as well to confirm kills. Now it's a very early window, but Vulture's not going to be safe to that one. They dropped a Tectonic Shock to try and neutralize it, but Tomix with that early pick will force him back. Unburrow now from Jesper, trying to get just back to the team, reset here, and we're lining up for a pretty big ult fight, but the nature of the comps, Arius have these 2 big support ults to push with. Dreamlight, they only have the 1. They need to rely on the other ults. Kitsune rush around the corner from Texol now. Dreamlight going to kite that out, drop the Blizzard. Jesper Swag, though, he's in the back, he's found Tomex, and now a huge opening. Jesper Swag, he's killed Rod as well. He's getting it all done. A third for Jesper.
On, give us another one, give him the ace.
He doesn't die. Oh my god.
5 for Jesper Swag. Oh, absolutely insane. They put him in on the venture for Runa Sappy, and he closes out the map versus Golden Pants. Now here on Circuit Royale, he is turning water to wine. It's even a bread to fish situation for the guy. It goes up to the high ground. He's forced out the BAP shift. He's maintaining the high ground. Clock in main. Jesper in the back. Jesper's taking a bit of damage, but the beat comes through. Doesn't catch Jesper because he's underground, but everybody else from Arius has received it. Lars closing in on a Terror Surge. Deekra's about to have that high noon. Might be able to turn the fight with it, but Lars, he can't get the ult off. He dies at 96%. And Arius, they run out of steam at the worst possible time. Dreamlight are going to hold on here.
So important to win these. Once you get onto that high ground second, it's so important to win those fights when you've got them pinned in at the choke, but can't convert there. You saw Lars just getting ready for that Terror Surge, but the wall timing, even though the Orisa is a nicer matchup to the Ram and it's not a sim to worry about, a lot of the May damage goes through, the wall timings are still scary, and Arius, this seems to be their biggest problem so far in the series, is just these timings where their tank can be punished. But coming back, Terror Surge, Kitsune Rush, Tectonic Shock, big ults for Arius to throw at this one.
Oh, Lars, I mean, look. Oh, no. High Noon comes out through the window. Jesper's in. Jesper does it again. He can't keep getting away with this. Lars pops the Terror Surge, but he's in front of the window, so the triage is good from the Baptiste. But still, Arius have a 1-player advantage. What more can Jesper Swag do? He's going to reach his hand out from the grave and cap the point for his team, too. As Dreamlight, they don't even get the recontest. They had the Blizzard, but they couldn't find the timing to use it. And Arius, now they're cleaning up all of these kills.
Yeah, late trade onto Vulture isn't going to be all that meaningful, really. They can even stagger out the cast a little bit here. Good space for him now. Jesper Swag, ult in hand, going to be taking this high ground. We all know how important this high ground is on this third point. Jesper's going to try and get in a position to catch anyone who comes here, but looks like Dreamlight might be rotating the entire team here, so Jesper has to be careful, but he's got support as well. Payload's going to keep moving. Kitsune, Kiriko not with Jesper right now, but I don't think I know he's here. Tectonic Shock for free, takes a step back, tries to get out, and there is a wall behind him. Jesper goes for far away round, still has this damage to throw in, damage onto the May, can't find anything. They try and depeak it all, but pushes on for Dreamlight. They have the Blizzard as well, but Payload's been moving this entire time. They flipped the map. Yeah, they flipped it. Oh, Vulture.
Oh, Jesper doesn't find any kills, but they've bought valuable time. They've secured a flip and they've stolen the card away. It mightn't look like a fight win, but they did just win the fight, and now they've traded the Lucio. 4 versus 4. Overclock from the off angle in main. There's a lamp to save the day, though. 1-for-1 trades. Jesper's good for yet another kill. 2! Jesper comes back and gets it all done. There's still a huge respawn advantage for Dreamlight. There's a beat and a Blizzard available, but only the May and the Lucio are left standing. The Orisa is fortified on card. Lars can do it. Jesper's out of the ground. Nobody to freeze. Jesper with yet another kill. Tomex is back. He's trying to clutch up, but he's on low ground. If he has to touch card from the ground, he's not going to be able to carry. Jesper's back in. He's on the Freya. He finds the kill, and Arius are going to cap the map. Thank you very much for the Prime Mepics. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Anyone else trying to give me some money while we're here? Heart on the line right now. Bleeding blue for Jesper. Wait, no, that's a cop thing. I'm bleeding red for Jesper Swag right now. Come on.
Vulture getting his excuses in, and despite all of Jesper's heroics, Vulture found a way to come all the way back from spawn just to die to a Maze Ice Block. Gonna blame a visual bug? Sure thing. Eyes on the numbers now as Jesper is at 19 and 3. All of these kills, big kills as well. Huge amount of impact here, and I have to start looking maybe actually if there's comp swaps, because the Cass didn't really stop Jesper getting all that much value. I do think in particular BAP Lucio, and this is like a hard backline to deal with Venture in these situations. We saw multiple times where Venture was still able to get in, push people out of lamp, still convert kills. Really difficult, I think, particularly for the Lucio to consistently deal with a Venture coming into their backline. Now Dreamlight looking at different options, but BAP Lucio still locked in. Really, though, it's if they can't shut down Jesper, they're going to have a really rough time on this attack.
Or Jesper, seemingly impossible to shut this bugger down because he just can't keep getting away with it. But, you know, maybe on the defense it's going to be a little bit more awkward for him to find the flanks. I don't buy that narrative. I'm not entirely convinced. Flack will scout Jesper. No, Flack will touch Jesper and turn him to gold because he is Midas reincarnate. Now, Arius, on the defense, they've still got Jesper on the venture. Really interested to see whether they can make it work. Bastion for D-Cruise. Maybe Bastion is the venture counter that we all didn't know we needed. Let's see if they can get it done. Going for a bit of a pirate ship attack here, a Dreamlight.
Starting really far back at areas, they have Jesper on the far side. Going to try and unburrow and drill dash back here, looking for that, but the spin and the cleanse good to get him out. But that's a lot of cooldowns from areas who are still trying to hold this distance. Lamp's actually forced out from Tomix though, and D-Cruise is not getting around that corner. D-Cruise struggling to have any impact with this as Jesper is going deeper and deeper, looking for more. Just jumps back though. They are on the back foot, Dreamlight, but they have stabilized, and now D-Cruise. Freya is the choice.
Freya is the choice. I do think that Freya is a good shout into this. Even though D-Cruise was continually dying to Jesper Swag, this is a case of D-Cruise making mistakes. D-Cruise getting caught on the ground. D-Cruise actually has the ace in the hole verse Venture, because if you press E on Freya, you fly into the skybox, and Venture really struggles against that. Now, I know, it's a lesser known fact. Some Freya players struggle with the concept, but Lars is just going to get caught out again. This is what happens when you put Lars on the Orisa, just dead in the neutral to nothing again and again. Flashbacks to Oasis here. Only upshot is that Tomex has been traded. That might slow the advance of Dreamlight a little bit, but still, Tomex is going to get back into the mix. Already had the window, so doesn't lose out much by way of ult charge. Definitely going to be a recontest here for Arius.
Yeah, they've got decent ults with which to do it as well. Kitsune Rush and Beat should get up in time, but they've got to worry about this Blizzard. If Pomatimo can find the big connection, force out these cooldowns from Lars, who is already very low HP, still peaking on this low HP, doesn't want to use those cooldowns. They're also low. Tech Soul now with the Kitsune Rush. Tomix with a window to trade that one out, and the window's actually keeping him at arm's length. Lars needs more help, tries to spin and go through it with the Terror Surge here, but now the Beat from Rod. Volta's going to match it as well. Blizzard out from Pomatimo. Terror Surge to stay alive, but Volta frozen on the way out. Suzu not in time. Lars gets the Battle of those Terror Surges to help clean up on point. Overclock, ICAV deals with these ones here. And they hold on their areas, and that was the big one, because that was the Blizzard fight.
Jesper has this hideous, like, flicking aim style that looks really cool when it hits, but like they don't aim where the enemy's gonna go. They just flick for every shot. I love it. Now we are entering the Jesper swag zone though, because Jesper is hiding top left, and this is how Jesper was finding so much value on the offense during these snowball moments, setting up behind the enemy team. Goes in here, catches the Lucio, going for the kill, won't secure it though. Misses a crucial shot, will secure it because Venture is just that character. Now, Jesper's continuing to hold this side space because areas are crashing out forward. Gonna go for more. Tectonic Shock comes out. Jesper Swag being very greedy here, but why not? Greed is good. Somebody taught me that when I ran 22.5 minutes for ads for a month straight. Areas now all the way to the spawn door. Jesper, there's no way you're gonna hide here, is there?
Are they gonna check? I mean, why would you check? They won't be expecting this at all. Jesper's going to walk out looking for a squishy target. Lucio inside. Drill Dash doesn't quite connect as Jesper would want it, though. A burrow back, and ICAV has died. Area still trying to hold forward a little bit. Going for trades, actually. Tomex found in this one. Still has the lamp. Doesn't need to use it. Oh, doesn't have the lamp, but didn't need to use it anyway. We'll clean that one up, and it should be player advantage. Dreamlight moving forward. We'll clean up all these kills, and they will be playing for a recontest, but... I mean, the cast moved a little bit back here, but the timing's going to be really awkward either way for Arius.
Arius right here and now, one last recontest, but it's so tough. They're super pressed for time. They haven't made a sim swap to get it done quicker, and there is a massive ult deficit. A little bit of a premium though. Boulder catches nothing, and the wall has been all but wasted by Pomatimo. Jesper gets the first touch, but the Terror Surge is massive. Looks like the Suzy Q is quite good, and Volts is going to walk into the circle and die for no particular reason. Jesper can weather through this entire Blizzard though from underneath. Actually going to pop out of the ground and find a kill. No need to play it slow when you can play fast. Oh, so close to an Ajax from FD God's long lost cousin, but the sticky E on the Lucio, the overclock in the back. ICAV going for gold, can't quite find it. Lars and Volta versus the world right now. Volta's 91% on the beat. We are one heal amp away from leveling the fuck up, but unfortunately, no level ups as Volta will fall. And Dreamlight, they're going to have to push through the second point.
The cojones on Rod to go for that beat and to pull it off. Actually, map saving for him. If that one doesn't go off, we're not capping his first point and we're looking at real full hold territory. Still behind overall in this in this map, Dreamlight. A lot of time to try and make up. Bowler in hand, but not a whole lot else. Voltz's beat here should give a great chance to stabilize. Jesper's going to be caught on the Burrow though. Trying to push that one. The wall comes out now onto Lars. Pressure on him. Beat round the corner. Jesper doesn't get it, but he does have the flank angle. Pressure onto the Kiri. Pressure onto Lucio. They're both half HP, but it's Cruz who falls in the front. Now they are just trying to reset completely. But this particular walk-up against Venture, that is getting so much done as Jesper is. This is going to be so tricky for Dreamlight to win a clean fight without any trades.
Incredibly tricky now because fighting uphill areas, just playing far, and honestly, I do feel as if with the flank up top left, usually that is where hit scans can play, hold down the angles, dominate from up there. Jasper Swag might instead choose to use that as a flanking pathway to get on the backline, but right now, looks like they're not going to use top, they're actually hiding inside, trying to pull the enemy team in a little bit. You can see them waiting, very patient. Tectonic Shock comes out, but does feel like this one's a bit of a swing and a miss from Jasper, finds no value whatsoever. Central Pan will fall though, so even though the Tectonic Shock didn't do much, forced a lot of skills out of Dreamlight, forced everybody to play behind, and Arius will clean up another fight win.
Good one for Arius there. No ults to really respond with to that one, but this is the big one for Dreamlight. Both support ults, Terra Surge coming up. Pomatimo has made that swap onto the Genji as well, something that can go a little bit more blow for blow in Venture in terms of helping and supporting the Orisa. But all going to come down to this support ult trade. Voltz's beat is a little bit slow in all of this, so have to be careful with that one. But ICAP has the overclock as they rotate here, so they can try and force a support ult early. They've got eyes on Jesper underneath, but big problem for the backline now. They're going to have to get out of there. Tomic's there, and Jesper just deals with everything. Stops to drop an emote, and that's going to be nice and easy for Arius. Didn't even get to in that full support ult trade, just one and done.
Going to be an easy cleanup there for Arius, and now a very staggered touch here for Dreamlight. They have huge ultimates to get it done. They should be good for the touch, but there's so much pressure now. Kitsune Rush comes out nice and early from Tomex. Overclock from ICAV up in the back. Might have wanted to play the high ground there. There's an overclock in main. There are two Orisas spinning to win on the objective, but no kills have been converted as of yet. Looks like Rod FD is very dangerously positioned. Will be traded out for ICAV, but that's maybe a favorable trade for the side of Dreamlight here. Jasper Swag needs to find some value somewhere in the neutral. Bowler Shot comes out. No kill converted from it, but Volta will trade out onto Pomatimo. 4 versus 3 right now for Arius. Jasper's in the back. D-Crew's getting a bit of PTSD as once again Jasper Swag takes them down for what feels like the 15 millionth time. And that should be map 2 done and dusted. Scoreline evened up 1-1.
Yeah, Venture comes up trumps for him there. A good map for it and a great performance from Jesper. Really can't argue with the value he was able to get all the way through that. And yeah, no surprise to see player of the game. Ties it up 1-1. And interested to see where we go now, because we saw some pretty big bans both ways, right? We saw Venture bans coming out. That was the Sim ban, of course, as well. So imagine now these two heroes are available both times. It'll be interesting to see what happens when both are in play. The Sim and the Venture both viable for both teams.
So the person that was shitting on me has now just called me racist. Like,
what? How fate?
It's not racist. It's not racist to support my friends. Cheers.
What?
You are a fan of the dead esport in question. I love my job. Cheers. Unbelievable. Call them a fucking pussy, so they call me a racist in response. Classic, you know? Like, there's no counterplay to that. Like,
it's also, I
love
this fucking, like, I don't know why people do this, where they sort of try and present as something else when it's so clearly fake. We're like, I don't even watch that much. I'm just a casual fan. I was like, motherfucker, you are on Hunter's co-stream watching clips? Like, oh, you're just a super casual fan, are you? Like, come on.
Just the most casual fan of all time, you know?
Watching, like you in between games, yeah? I don't even watch it that much, man. It's like, oh, fuck me. What? Are you trying to, like, the fact that you're clearly into Overwatch, but you're using the fact that this guy, other guys into Overwatch as an insult. This is just self-hate you are displaying here, motherfucker.
I just got done fucking super hot chicks that I've met online,
Yes.
you know? And now I'm back here to quickly tune in for a couple of minutes to watch my favorite esport, and I find you talking shit about a teenager. That teenager is now, you know, 25 or something. Oh, well, Nate's probably like 22. Yeah.
I mean, that's a great defense if you ever, anyone ever shit talk to me. He's like, well, you know, I was a child once, right? You would shit talk a child?
I was a kid once. Yeah, it's like, you're not allowed to laugh at a match from a long time ago because the players were young back then. Such a joke. Such a joke. Just unreal. At Hunter having Cuban black beans and rice soup right now. I'm a fan. Your career is based on making fun of teenagers because for some reason you really don't like Korean people. Mind you, my salaried job is to work with Korean people on a pro team. Like the co-stream is like my fun time. Like this is no career, right? But like I'm salaried to work with 2 Koreans right now. Like what?
I don't know.
It's actually insane.
It's always surprising to me how much people are willing to think they know more about like your relationships than you do. In terms of like, they know more about it because they saw one small clip or one small aspect of your life, but are willing to overlook huge swathes of evidence. Like, what is it? It would have been 4, 5, 6 years now working with Koreans. Like, that holds no weight in this argument.
The worst part is that when Mag was 13, Hunter was 17 years old. Very problematic age gap Overwatch analysis from him, IMO. That's so good. That's so fucking
Is this
good.
is this the Avast one? I've just seen it linked to it.
Yes. Instantly too. I love that. Avast is way too funny. It pains me to say it, but the Titan is really funny. You know, like, the Titan is way too funny. Love him for that. Love him for that, honestly.
Wait, I've got from Cosmini. Doro was absolutely not a casual fan. Do you know Doro, Koza? Could we have an inside track here? Also, I've got an I don't even know any Overwatch heroes by name. I'm a casual fan from Mrs. Ramatra. Thank you.
Mrs.
Ramatra! This happens a lot, like behind the scenes, because obviously I imagine quite a lot of a fan base, I think of both Uncoachable and I guess me and Hunter on our individual streams as well, are people who exist in the sort of, I guess, like, below OWCS scene, you know? Are, like, committed and quite hardcore players. So sometimes when we run into these accounts on these people who are, like, talking shit, what we do is we get a fuller picture painted for us, you know? We get a peek behind the scenes about who these people really are. And it is always fucking atrocious. Oh, apparently he was doing it. Koza thinks he might have been the guy doing co-streams for the Chinese games last year. Classic casual.
Does sound like a casual fan. Yeah. One of those casual co-streamers. I mean, the Titan is more of a casual viewer than that.
All right.
We tapping in?
Finally, a game of Overwatch that Hunter can enjoy, because there's no bloody Koreans playing, finally. Arius coming over to Cubes right now.
You are going to get clipped playing that.
I'm going to get clipped, but somehow you who are getting more trouble. It's... See you on Twitter again in 2 to 3 minutes. Texel was going to get the opening pick onto the sim, and honestly can't ask for too much of a better one there. Bit of space and a full reset. Jesper is playing this left-hand side from the defender's perspective right now, just trying to dominate this. Don't be surprised if we see Dreamlight either full commit, 5-person clear it, or just try and TP the flip the map. Just try and avoid this Symmetra, because it's a big problem that Dreamlight will have to solve.
Dreamlight already stepping up through the hotel, but Arius have completely flipped. Looks like they have found a solution, though. Get a pick onto Tech Soul. Absolutely perfect soul from you there, lads. I love it. Pomatimo scrambling for their first lick of damage after a minute, but Dreamlight, they've already got a bowler shot available. Jesper Swag unburrows in front of everybody, but D-Cruz does appear to have discovered the secret Freya tech where you're not on the ground when the Venture catches you. So, Dreamlight in pole position at this point to take them out.
Ooh, get a little bit of a setup there onto ICAV as well. Now, trying to force point, take it over. Texel's back on the high ground. Cruz is just going to float across point. Eyes onto the Venture. Can't find it. Lars is dead on point. That should be the opening they need. Clean up now. Couple of trades, but tank advantage is going to go a long way here, and they will get the first cap eventually, Dreamlight.
No, you need to see this tweet right now.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'll link it to you. I'll look at you on Discord. I'm just gonna reply. I'm gonna reply to them with that tweet. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god.
Oh god. I'll put it in chat if everyone wants
4
to
minutes
look what it's
36.
like.
Let's not get too wrapped up in the drama here. We've got a game to half-ass a cast of. Huge ults online for Dreamlight. They had a very clean first point cap where they have stolen it away. Kitsune Rush is exchanged in main right now, but D-Cruz doesn't have much of an angle right now. Just stuck playing from behind. You can see Jesper Swag setting up beat for beat. Jesper Swag in the window, caught by the bowler shot. This could be an opportunity to find the kill, but it's a bowler into a beat. Jesper will fall in the end. That's a favorable trade for the Lucio. Pomatimo going very deep on the Symmetra as well. The Terror Surge to close things out. Hugely expensive fight for both sides. And next turn it's going to be a tale of 2 DPS ults, Jesper versus Pomatimo for at least some of the marbles here on King's Row.
Some of the marbles definitely in play, and the great thing about Symbol in this next ult exchange is it's the perfect one against Tectonic Shot, can block out all of that damage, forces Jesper to commit really deep and really risky positions if he wants to go for it. ICAV actually coming back on the Ashe, and from little bits from OWCS group stage last year, ICAV on the Ashe, actually one of these best heroes. We'll be trying to just play these back positions. Symbol's going to come out now. Jesper doesn't have the ult, so it's an attempted kite from Arius, but that beam is going on Lars. Cleanses in the right time, but it's not enough. Lars is going to get taken down, but the trades, Jesper and ICAV find one apiece. The point has been stopped as well, and now they're going to be able to clean it up there. They just let Lars take the damage. Jesper goes behind, ICAV in just some kind of deep god spot, and they find the trades here areas. Really important fight to win.
Central Pan is going to fall in the end. Arius, they will just be able to hold on for a little while longer. I don't know, Xavier. I feel like that symbol should be a game-winning ultimate for you, but Jesper Swag, you're just eternally good for it. So what can you do about that? Another bowler shot online for D-Cruz. You can see the rotations from Dreamlight up onto the high ground right now. They're actually taking top, but they've got to be so careful. Good Suzy Q from Tomex there to keep them alive through Jesper Swag's flank. And you can see them all flipping to the bottom left right now, but they've got to be careful here because there's lots of different flank pathways that they can be exposed to from here.
TP onto the high ground. Jesper tries to mark that one, but the Venture is in the sky, but that's not going to stop him at all. Jesper takes him out. Cruz, there's actually not enough verticality, I guess, on Venture to get away from that one. They deal with the Ashe threat in the back now, turning their attention onto a point. Volta nearly has the beat if they can find the turn here. Volta, they might need it now. Player disadvantage, slowing it down, but no. They're being patient. They're not investing just yet. Now the beat push comes through. Eyes on the Lucio. They want to make sure Rod doesn't get to the beat. Still a long way off. Terror Surge up from Centralapan. Stops this push and its tracks though and gets a kill. Lucio has been long separated, and now Lars, lone figure on the point. Centralapan trying to deal with that one, but can't get on him now. Respawns are coming back as they try and keep forcing it forward here. Dreamlight Rod is about to have the beat. They've dealt with that Lucio behind, and this should be the sealer for it. They just need to keep eyes on Jesper.
Jesper going in for the trade, but D-Cruz once again using the solution, the get in the air tech. Rod FD pops the beat, and that's going to completely counter out Lars's ultimate. The bob on the cart is being spun off. OWE0882 will begin spectating as Dreamlight get onto the third point with 3 minutes to spare.
Plenty of time to work with now with this 3 minutes. They're going to have Kitsune Rush. They're going to have Symbol, a chance to keep this snowball going. Arius invested a lot into that. And really at this point, Arius, again, they have to invest in trades in this. They need Jesper in a position, but that early Javelin's going to force him so far back. TP harassment only, but they all TP out. More free push for Dreamlight, and they've kept hold of all of these ultimates to finish the cap.
Dreamlight now, huge ult bank for the end. Masterful rage bait from Doro. I don't think it's a rage bait. I think it's just a professional victim, but I'm not going to engage with any more of their tweets because it's like, what do you want me to do? You know, like it's just someone that's fucking obsessed. All right, Jesper Swag will go down. Pomatimo traded though. That's not ideal given the symbol was up. DPS for DPS, but a huge respawn advantage for Arius. Might not matter though because Dreamlight are just muscling their way through it. The Kitsune rush on the point getting so much done. Tomex taking a hell of a lot of damage. Jesper Swag is coming back with the tectonic shock though. Even though there's a deficit for Arius, the shock is out. Jesper's going deep, looking for kills, but the kite looks so incredibly good from Dreamlight. Spear even better from Central Pan, and Dreamlight, they may have lost the fight in the short term, but they're going to swing back in with another ultimate to keep it going. Volta doesn't have the beat. Central Pan is closing on the Terror Surge. There's a very real chance for Dreamlight to close this here.
Bolts are desperate for this beat as the Terror Surge comes in. Rod a little bit behind. Going to be Terror Surge and beats coming up mid-fight. ICAV with this aggressive high ground position. Looking for an opportunity now. Terror Surge didn't find anything, but they have killed ICAV on the high ground. Bolts has the beat ready to go back. Drops it. Going to connect on all 4 members, but Rod so close to the later beat right now. Lars needs to find something from that Terror Surge. Will be forced back for now. Look at Cruz's position as his beat comes in. Lars with the Terror Surge on point. They all spread out. Tracer pressure onto that. Shuts down Jesper. Takes him out, but ICAV has respawned and found an important trade. Need more, but can't. No pocket onto it. Lars is still anchoring point, but about to run out of cooldowns. Still double pocket on him, and Lars and Volta, they actually turn a kill here. Not out of it yet. Arius battling back. Suzu has been forced, but Lars has found another one, and they just can't get him on point. They can't finish this one off. Kitsune?
Oh, no. Kitsune rush coming out here? Ain't no way. What a waste coming out from Texel. That is really giving Dreamlight the best possible opportunity to get right back into the mix here. I do feel like that is potentially the dagger for Arius. The hold was solid. They still have a Bob to cling on, but it's not going to be enough with this overwhelming ult advantage from Dreamlight. The Kitsune rush is so powerful. We need ICAV to carry. We need a pick in the neutral. We need value from this Bob, but instead we've coach gunned into 5 players. It's a massive dynamite, a bowler that goes a little bit wide, but ICAV will fall. The rush is on the point, but Rod is traded. That's exactly what they need. There's a real chance now for Arius to clutch this out. It's 4 versus 4, but Tomex has nobody to top them up. They need to play their life from a passive position. You can see they're being chased. Volta will find the kill. Oh, Dreamlight, they've let it fumble with this.
Lars is going to Terror Surge now, keeps himself alive awfully low, but got 2 kills out of it, and that should be more than enough. And an impeccable hold from Arius. There were so many situations that looked like it wouldn't be holdable. Overwhelming ult advantage, player advantages, nothing Dreamlight could actually capitalize on to close out this King's Row.
Hello, my favorite Italian. Hello, DRK2. Look, really tough one here. I thought Dreamlight were good for a full cap on this one. Thought they had the ults to make it happen. Thought Arius had really fumbled with some of their own ultimate usage, but apparently just good for it. Just good for it. And now you got to go up against Jesper Swag on the Venture once again. A lot of marbles on the line here, Zav. A lot of marbles indeed. All right, what is this? What is this tweet from my editor?
Editor? So expecting more of the same comp-wise here, I think is worth noting as well. It does feel like Jesper's not been able to acquire quite the same value, and some of the Ashe that ICAV was leaning into, even though it was a really good hero for him, is a really difficult hero on the attack cage, because just getting to more meaningful positions. I see you, Titomi, but I'm casting the game, mate. But I'm doing well, thank you. So, won't be surprised if we see ICAV just move over onto the Sojourn or something else like that instead. But we'll wait and see. We'll just be getting a Widow shot out of spawn and see if they can find anything. Dreamlight going to be starting on the low ground potentially here, just sort of messing about. But they do have the Sim TP if it is a high ground attempt from Arius. Jesper continuing on to the Venture here, a strong matchup. And it feels like really for Pomatimo and Jesper, they are more than happy just to lean into their comfort heroes here, even though it can be a tough matchup. And ICAV out to spawn on the Ashe, going to try and play this greedier pick here on the first point.
Look at this. Stepping up in the choke. Jesper Swag already over to the right-hand side, setting up for an engagement. D-Cruz has been poked out a lot. Needs to be careful not to get too close to Jesper at any given moment, but the push from Central Pan is very good. Enabled by D-Cruz. A couple of bolts and a spear mid-air to close things out. Arius looking a bit rough. A little bit worse for wear here in the first neutral. Too much time spent walking forward as Jesper Swag was setting up. If you're going to have your Venture set up behind, you need to play very passively while you do it. Otherwise, you might just be walked on, and that's exactly what happened there to Arius in that first turn.
I kept going to swap over onto the Sojourn now, so a little bit easier to get into these more powerful positions, not as vulnerable as the Ashe. Again, you see a lot of attention being put onto Jesper, who has to just drill dash back to a more passive position, but at least Arius have proved a choke now. Bit of space to work with, lots of damage onto Lars as they swing round, but they're all still on the low ground, and that Jesper's got in, found the Tomek's kill here from behind, now separated for Venture as well. Awkward position for Dreamlight, they are getting separated and split here.
Already separated and split as Dreamlight have such little HP. You can see Central Pan all the way out, but this is going to enable the Dreamlight supports to charge up their ultimates for the recontest here. D-Cruz trying to get up here on the high ground, but he whips the bowler. He nearly pulse bombs himself with it. Rod FD pops the beat drop to try and get his team back into the mix. Tomex is closing on the Kitsune rush as well, but before the rush even has time to come out, he will find the scalp of Jasper Swag. Better beat from Volsa, but down a player. Fortify just comes line for Central Pan, and he is being pocketed through this. It does look like Dreamlight are good for the recontest right now, as Arius back to the drawing board. Jesper Swag pre-fighted even if he dodged the boulder shot. Whoa.
Managed to hold on to that one here. Had to concede 2 ticks for it though, and Jesper Swag now going over onto the Pharah. Will be difficult at points to contest this one. Lots of that going to be on Cruz, as you can see. Javelin bolts, everything being thrown onto Jesper. Trying to come out on this right-hand side. Symbol's going to be committed though. They want to take this fight fast. Blocks out the overclock completely, and all of Arius are now just trying to disengage. Trade one of their weaker ults for one of Dreamlight's stronger ults, and they will be successful.
That is a reasonable trade, but ultimately, Dreamlight have some pretty good ultimates in the pocket. Jesper on the Pharah boops the TP, almost catches D-Cruz, but you can see the bolts are splashing on him, hits another direct. Jesper Swag just good for it with the flicks. Last popped the Terror Surge and all of that. Does look to have gone down though, so this is not an ideal situation for Arius by any means. They're running low on time, they're running low on ultimates. Lars playing musical heroes as well, making the move over to the Ramatra. Nice spear coming out from Central Pan. He's very lucky that the wall behind that Sojourn is sloped. Otherwise, that would have been a pin to the wall and a nice little one-shot. Dreamlight closing on a Kitsune Rush, which may be able to get them back onto the point.
Trying to make that move now. Tomix is going to drop it. Bolts are getting very close to the beat to match it, but Arius for now have to just disengage this, and it looks like they're clean with the disengage as well. Actually, Lars has gone the other way. Has to get that Mega. He needs so much help here as well. Blocks coming out, trying to get to the high ground. Here comes Volta with the beat. Chooses not to drop it though. TP in. Suzu as well. Kitsune comes through. Now the beat. Lars lives through all of it. Rod is about to have the beat back, but Centralapani he can't get it in time. Crucial play from Arius there to save their tank, and it has saved their first point attack here as well.
Oh, geez, Arius, I mean, there's a long way to go. They still need to get all the way through to the end of third, and the time bank has been bled extremely low. 3 minutes for second point, and that to follow. Rod FD's got a beat drop for the next turn. Same cannot be said for Volta, but Jesper, so good at making sneaky plays. Is there no audio on that yet? That was just a moment of silence there for the top down. Jesper has been so good with these sneaky plays on the Pharah. Constantly, or rather on the Venture, constantly flanking and getting one-shots. Now over to the Pharah, interested to see whether they're going to be able to have that same energy with the Barrage here in this turn. Lars is the most pre-fighted tank in EMEA. Jesus Christ.
We've seen Rams live through everything, but Lars can't seem to live through anything at all. The exception that breaks for all, that makes for all, makes for all. Now, gonna have to wait for Lars to respawn. Yeah, I know. Barrage, overclock, ready to go. DPS ults to open up, but they're pinned in at the choke, and it's a Bowler Terror Surge combo thrown in. Volts is going to die into that one, so they get one kill out of it, but a pretty expensive way to continue to hold for choke for Dreamlight.
Yeah, brutal one here for Dreamlight. Holding the choke right now, but I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this one. Clock from back of main. Everyone is actually backstepping it, and Jesper is going to be the one to deliver a frag. Now we've got the Sojourn dashing out because they've been speared to the wall. TP to Kite for Central Pan, but mind you, Tomex is dead, so there's no source of healing for Central Pan. If Arius can keep the push up here, they might be able to find some more kills. There it is, the death of Central Pan. The stagger onto potentially even D-Cruz. This could cost Dreamlight everything.
That's a great fight as well. It's such a difficult choke to come through. It was lining up to be a big ult trade. The fact that ICAP can get it done with just the overclock means now it is time for this big ult trade on the next point. And it's going to be double support ult for both teams. Annihilation versus Symbol. Also very much going to balance each other out. Big, long, layered fight here. But Jesper has the Barrage. Symbol comes out first. Kitsune Rush beat everything. Arius have pressed all the buttons looking for kills, but they've not found anything. Rod's beat is good for all of it. The ults are going to fade. Annihilation to try and finish the job. But Lars is getting pinned back, having to spend a lot of it blocking all of these his teammates are dying around him here. And Arius, they kind of just threw everything at the wall there as it started out. Traded free initially, and it doesn't go their way at all.
Oh, I'm told that Jesper likes going to map 5. That would be a good reason. Poor little Lars here being aggressively staggered out. Nice big slow there for him. Bit of consolation ult charge, but end of the day, this is a brutal one for Arius. Getting your Rams staggered at the end there. Aggressive TP forward from Dreamlight. Oh my god, what are we doing here? The whole team is stuck. It's only the tank not in. Everybody else has flipped out. They're trying to stop the touch. The Lucio will fall, but we do have ICAV hiding in the back. Good for the touch. Now Arius, they're bleeding out over on the side. Central Pan scrapping it out with the enemy Freya. That should be Dreamlight taking the map, right? Arius just no chance. Lars back on the hazard for one final embarrassing death.
Yeah, I mean, it ended up being a choice that worked out there for Dreamlight, but that was a really ugly way to go about that. They got caught in between, holding close, TPing back. It was like a completely reversed formation where your tank is at the back and everyone else is in there. Works out for him though, and Dreamlight regained the lead in this series. Was it an Ajax in the end as well? There as that they went for that forward fight, or no AJ? I'm getting told.
I didn't clock it.
No, I didn't see.
No.
No.
Say hi to Code Tiger 1. Hope you're doing well, Code Tiger 1.
No,
you put a smile on my face with the people happy, so.
Not an Ajax, but it came out like they pressed Kitsune Rush and beat basically at the same time, so everything was just thrown in all at the same time. So it was not like that, but just it was still a mistake, but not of that level, I guess.
What comes next? 2-1 lead for Dreamlight. I really thought that was Arius's map to win, to be honest. Miracle hold on third point, lots of opportunities, but the attack was so sloppy. And like Lars getting pre-fighted, first point, Jesper Swag tries to set up and they just push in, kill the Ashe in main. All a little bit too rushed from them time and time again. Not too happy about that.
Is this true? So I've got a message from Dream Mocky here. Hi, I'm Volta's flatmate. I think you looked at my tweet earlier. Please refer to him as Kitten. It helps him play better. No chance. I also feel like I need some, like, I don't know what proof you can provide, but I feel like I need proof to believe you're Volta's flatmate as well.
These things can happen.
Because now all of a sudden, I'm gonna go give him some milk. Doesn't prove it. That's not viable evidence. Wait, if you're the flatmate, does this make you one of the girls in the photo? I'm being told she is actually his flatmate. I don't know, guys. It wouldn't be unlike chat just to conspire to gaslight me.
Rod and Decrews are the future goats. I'm Unta's flatmate. You're not my flatmate, Unta's Gimp. You're my Gimp. There's a difference.
How do I prove it? How do you prove it? You took the photo? How do you prove it? Take another photo. Are you in the room watching him now, or are you not allowed in for matches?
You talking to my Gimp or?
No, I'm talking to the Volta's flatmate.
I'm the monster under your bed. I don't have a monster under my bed. I'm an adult, so I don't have monsters in my bedroom anymore.
The monster is in the bed.
Yeah, I am the monster, unfortunately. Like, happens. Ah, fuck.
He locks
I had 2 big sandwiches and I'm hungry again.
He locks his door during matches.
That's embarrassing. No faith in the housemates.
No, Hunter's Gimp. Sorry, not talking to you. Talking to Volta's flatmate. Unless Hunter's Gimp, you were in fact the other woman in the photo. In which case, then I was talking to you.
Also possible.
Look
at your YouTube.
I'll go on.
Not remember the game when you set a live stream, and you have to always manually set it as I watch too.
Yeah, I always have to type it in again. Yeah.
I hate that. Terrible. What am I looking at? I guess we'll never know. Xavier's keeping secrets again.
Oh, sorry. I was just like, someone was saying, like, how do I prove it? You know what, Dreamhockey? It's been verified by a German sheep. I'm starting to buy in. I feel like if you were just doing a bit, you would have like, you wouldn't have committed this hard. So I'm buying in. What was for map now? We are going to Runasapi.
Runasapi, we've got a Ram ban, we've got a Sojin ban. Jesper Swag remains in the server, but I'm not seeing any targeted venture bans. I think this is an interesting call from the side of Dreamlight. I don't know why they've gone and banned up. Oh, they used it already? Was it used on map 1 or something?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because I think it was like both teams burnt, like the Sim and Venture ban happened almost immediately. Yeah, Venture banned already on map 1, so yeah.
Alright, okay. That explains it. Why Jesper Swag wasn't in a position to take over, and why Lars was permanently pre-fighted, because Jesper wasn't in a position to carry them. We saw this same come out from Arius on map 1. Oh, not map 1, sorry. On map 3 versus Quick earlier today. Now they're running it again, but with a Ramatra ban to enable them. Make sure that Lars can do as much as possible. Force a matchup where an Orisa has to play into a Zarya, and Jesper Swag can receive bulk resources to carry the game.
I've got another tweet with a photo from the flat. I am now a verified believer. We have met Voltzer's flatmate, and now we know Voltzer is locked in physically, but let's see if he can lock in game, because this is elimination point for Arius. They have to win this map to stay in FACEIT playoffs. All the pressure on them, and they are putting the eggs in the Zarya Venture basket. Jesper needs to carry with this type of composition. Will be a nice matchup into the Zarya, and Jesper Swag delivering. Opening pick, pressure comes out. All Lars needs to do is play slow, avoid getting run over in these timings, and keep enabling Jesper.
Jesper, all they need is all the resource in the world. Pops out of the ground. Good little bit of damage, but no kill converted. Finds a fadeaway frag onto Pomatimo, though, and Texol will kill D-Cruz from the side. So that is going to be Arius taking car control, taking the first fight, and taking a hell of a lot of damage, too, because they've already got double support ultimate. Voltzer amping up all the heals in the world. 2 ladies in his bed, and he's focused on the Overwatch, just healing his way to victory. So this is already looking really good for Arius in the next fight, because they're going to have ults to burn for the checkpoint fight.
Now, Kitsune Rush comes out relatively early. Voltzer uses that early beat to match it. They kill Rod immediately as they come around there. Texel now has Kitsune Rush if they need it, but they don't need it at all. They have bulldozed them here, but a trade onto Lars actually is a very painful one. It won't stop them getting the checkpoint, but it means their energies reset, and they have to pick up Lars before they can take this next fight.
I don't like that one bit. I'm very happy for Arius that they secure the checkpoint, but Lars being traded there felt almost impossible. And Texol, in response to the trade, popped the rush. That was like 4v2. That was a very, very aggressive rush coming out from Texel. Put it that way, very reactive. Now Jesper Swag on the cart, flashbanged, bubbled, still taken down. Bad to worse for the side of Arius. High Noon, Suzu. Oh, so much damage onto the Orisa. So good. ICAV will actually trade the Orisa, so now it's a Jesper for horse situation, but a trade onto ICAV as well. So Arius have no DPS alive right now, but Jesper's going to be back fast. Close spawns are enabled, Xavier. So this is really good from Arius to keep fighting forward, keep those close spawns on. Dreamlight have to dump ults into the fight, but they can't turn off the close spawns.
Jesper gonna burrow underneath as well. Symbol comes out in response. Jesper might be a little bit isolated here, tries to drill dash back, but no, the team's too far back. Can't get Jesper out of that one. But honestly, one player lost. If they don't bleed out here, it's really okay to get that Symbol out. Lars is about to have the grab to try and turn the fight if they want as well. Rod's beat is going to be crucial in surviving that. It's out. The beat is good though. Suzu in time. Trade ults 1-for-1, and it's Lars on the back foot now. Not a lot of cover. High Noon over the top. Lars is so low. Can't kite out in time. And Dreamlight with a chance to stretch their legs forward here.
Oh, it's a Lars smackdown, taking so much damage in main. No follow-up on that grab. They needed more players with more angles on the grab to actually close it out. A little bit of Spylo theory for you there. It's all about the angle, ladies and gentlemen. So now, Dreamlight, they get to push the cart back into enemy territory. Jesper Swag and 2 support ultimates all of the tools to win this fight for Arius. But Dreamlight, they're doing something a bit fast and loose here. Sim TPs back and forth onto the high ground. Opportunities for Dreamlight to aggress or to kite here in response to Arius' ult advantage. Looks like Jesper's going to be the opener though.
Big value from Jesper on that. The beat comes down to match for Kitsune Rush, and Jesper had so much damage onto this backline. They just couldn't stand on that Kitsune Rush at all. So awkward for him. It was expensive for Arius. Double support ult, Tectonic Shock all thrown in, but they do prevent that cap, and now they can keep fighting forward. They're going to have a high noon swing here for this next one. Expect every single bubble to be used to protect ICAV as well here. So awkward one for Dreamlight. They have a choice whether they're going to try and just disengage, wait out in this high noon. It's going to swing around the corner now. Initial bubble just to get a bit of space. ICAV will take the damage now. A more even fight. They're trying to swing to this far end. TP to try and clear that. But Jesper is marking the TP. They can't get out. They're stuffed in the room here, Dreamlight. Jesper's going to get so much damage, and Cruz has been separated. Jesper's going to flank around looking for more. Oh, but a good javelin. They punish him for it now. They can keep taking the fight 4v4.
John Don OW. Can anyone inform John Don OW that it really is not worth it to stay through these ads? Arius, they're going to lose 2 players from an advantage because of how greedy they were to keep on pushing when they had the enemy box, when they had the card control. Still, Deeker is up on the high ground, just going to clean up these final kills, playing a little bit of Kovacs as he picks everybody from safety. Arius still have close spawns enabled, though they've still got a sizable lead on their hands. Real reasonable chance for them to take this, but it's another Grav v Beat Tone. Let's see whether we can get some angles going. Let's see if we can do Spylo proud this time around.
Looking for their chance to come back in. Stuffing the choke, forcing Lars back for now. Centralapan happy just to trade those cooldowns as they take the cart back round to the corner. Symbol comes out, and actually they're going to use the fact there's a fight inside to try and flip the point here. TP back, are they flipping the point or not flipping the point? Make up your mind. They're just going to take the long fight instead. Symbol is thrown out to push this Aria as well. Lars going to bubble and cleanse out. They do have a grav to turn it, so they have to be careful how far they go. High noon swing, boat catches Texel. Disaster there for him. That's going to mess up the ult investment here for Arius. And a chance now for Dreamlight to push back.
Look, they're able to push back, but they did concede the checkpoint in all of this. Deeker is actually just cleaning up onto the DPS of Arius, so there's now a lead being threatened here as well. Grab available. Kitsune Rush out of the window. Dreamlight surely take the free kite there. Apparently not so free, as Deekers will fall. Lars beaming on the teleporter. Dreamlight, though, they can't be too unhappy with that. They were pretty lean with their ultimates, and they secured the checkpoint.
Lars now looking for a big grab timing. Dreamlight have a lot of ults to match with it, but if they can still get a big enough grab, they can force a lot of the ults out in this situation. So needs to be careful, Dreamlight, as they look to try and play aggressively here. And it's actually Arius who seems to just be slowing it down massively. Venture hiding in the corner. Bubble will force Jesper out of that position, but it's Dreamlight who have to make the move here. The onus is on them.
Arius now gonna have an opportunity to kite this one out, but instead ICAV is going to take all the damage in the world, not receive the beat from Volta, but the grab, the angles look good, but not good enough. Jesper Swag will fall right before being able to deliver the finishing blow into that grab, and while it looked so good for Arius, they couldn't close it out. Lars writes, enable Pierce perk. I want Pierce perk. The fattest grab in the world, crushed by the lack of a Pierce perk for Lars. Absolute tragedy has struck the Arius side. Dreamlight might be able to take the map off this one, Zav.
Yeah, that was a huge investment there for Arius. It's going to be Terra Surge and a High Noon ready for Dreamlight. Clearing this venture out as well, and it does feel like Jesper, the longer this Rune has gone on, the harder it has for him to find these key timings. Decree's going to swing this far right-hand side now. Chance to drop it. Tectonic Shock comes in. ICAV dies early. They're trying to kite the Tectonic Shock. Little boop in from a Terra Surge. Jesper's able to get underground, but very committed now in his position. Unburrows needs to try and find a trade. Does set up a trade here. More pressure onto Tomex. Might be able to scrap their way out of this one. Jesper will eventually get taken down, but now a full beam Lars is actually doing so much damage. He's cleaning everything up, just needs to deal with this. Sim has to reload. The Sim is so low. They actually get the kill. Absolute brawl right now. Texel's going to get another trade, and Centralapan will be good for the cleanup. No! ICAV 17 HP manages to scrap it. A 9 death fight, and leaders held for turret. It's a 10 death fight.
Get out of dodge. Insane 10 death fight as the turret takes down ICAV for all of the... No way, a 10 death fight. That's so fucking awesome. Arius now getting to push back to the middle. The turret that could. Dreamlight still have huge ultimates to snowball here. Kitsune Rush comes out. We are in the 9th layer of hell once more as the stream buffers again. But looks like D-Cruz is going to swing into a spotted bother. A fully torqued Lars is going to take him for a ride. Beat drops, but Lars does not receive it. Need to keep Azaria alive here. He's about to have grab. Don't let him die with ray gun. Pomatimo taking so much damage. The grab comes out. No TP to escape it. And Arius, they've survived, even without their Cassidy, who died to a sim turret. Dreamlight, it's D-Cruz on a different respawn wave to everyone else. Everyone's getting a close spawn. Dreamlight still have some ultimates. They could still win this turn.
The lead is really slim as we enter the final 50 seconds here. Remember, Arias trying to preserve this lead, fighting for their lives in FACEIT playoffs. An early high noon from Cruz. They're going to try and TP it. TP to try and flip it. Jesper's underground. Lars has a bubble. Everyone will be safe from this, and Arias can set up again. Centralapan now with a Terror Surge looking for his next turn here. Oh, the cancel is free, the kill!
But no! High Noon cancel and a kill onto ICAV to open things up. Disaster for Arius. This could be the final fight of the series, Zab. No ultimates online for Arius. No close spawns enabled currently for Dreamlight is the only consolation. But if they let the cart roll backwards and start bleeding out here, could just be the end of the map. TP on, TP off for the Symmetra. A death for both supports of Arius' backline. Everybody's bleeding out. Lars is running off. He looks like Painkiller. Oh no. It's going to be one final turn. 76 meters to 68, but ICAV's dead again. I don't think they can even touch. I think we're witnessing the end of the series, Zav.
Vulture's booped. Terror Surge in, so he just triggered the overtime, but that's it. It's time to unlock for doors. Dreamlight are going through.
John Doe says, Sigh, guess YouTube is my only option. Subscribe, John Don! Subscribe!
The only option.
There's no option. It's like, talk about a choosing beggar. It's like, you can sub to get rid of the ads. You can use an ad blocker. You can watch on YouTube where I'm streaming so you can watch without the ads. Oh, sigh. I guess YouTube's my only option here. Like, I'm doing so much to give you a varied viewing experience, and you just, oh, sigh. 49 minutes since the last person subscribed, by the way, and it was with Bezos bucks. Somebody has to pay me. I need money. Painkiller, I'm talking about, you remember when you were best geek on Runa Sappy and you were hands up, getting staggered.
There's some level of hypocrisy here with you complaining about beggars being choosers while simultaneously begging.
Begging for money? Yeah, but my begging works. Their begging does not. And I accept any money that they give me, so I'm not a choosing beggar, I'm just a beggar.
Just a straight up, any money is
I've got
money.
nothing against beggars. I have an issue with choosing beggars. The people that are given something. There we go. Community gift sub from DRK2. Thanks for the community gift. Honk has received it. One of the best usernames in my chat.
Honk.
Welcome back, Honk. Honk. All right. Thank you very much. And a bois to you too, Tree. Although we have actually moved on from bois, we're now using bois skunk.
Bois skunk. Kitten is the biggest coper. Yeah, I saw Vulture squeeze in a little bit of an excuse about RNG spawn waves being the problem here.
Yeah, thanks, Tom Glass, mate. It's a good thing you got that founder's badge. Just going through the bois list tree, like, so chronic. Felt like Jesper Swag did not deserve to go down 1-3 for whatever reason, but hey, Dreamlight making their way through Arius. Happens. Onto how do you respond to the allegations that you are evil, bad at coaching, unfunny, and hate Koreans? All of the above except for the hate Koreans, I'll accept. I leave for an hour and we're on Bois Skunk now. Sorry.
Sorry, it moves fast.
Yeah, no. Lots of topics on this stream. Lots of topics. Lots of fights on Twitter to be had.
If only X would have called him Kitten, they would have won. X intentionally sabotaging them like that. Yeah, I'll cop it. I'll take responsibility. My influence
So
is
this
far
took-
and wide-reaching.
This took 4 clean hours to finish, right? These 3 matches took 4 hours, right?
No,
And if
we're
NA
on
starts
4
at
hours
8?
and 50 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, this started a while ago. This is going to be a long day.
Like, if I were to add 5 hours to the current time, that would be 1 p.m.
Okay. What time is lunch?
1 p.m.
But it's presumably not in the room you're in now.
Correct. Yeah, it's an OG Smash moment for sure. I will have to think on that. I'll have to think on that. Solutions. Do you actually have to stream every single game? I must be streaming at the end, Rowan. Let's put it that way. It's gonna be very important that I'm streaming at the end, I'll say. Yeah, yeah. I mean, let me say, you're gonna be calling me Rerunter by the end of today.
Do you think
Hunter is the next game for hope. Hunter has no delusions of being a pro player. I've won Australian contenders twice as a player, Tuber Gaming. What do you mean? Of course I'm full of delusions 6 years ago. Like, I don't have gaming for hope's aspirations of making it to the OWCS. I've done it. Like,
until today when you
Tree
lost
says
it to
Australian contenders. Until today when I lost it to Cat.
Yes.
Australian contenders is tier 300. Hey, I had the privilege of losing a map 5 to Punk.
All the best coaches start in Australia.
This is true. Ostendies is one of the best tiers of OW I've ever watched. Is it possible that you only watch Ostendies, Longlass? Because I know you've been following me since 2018 and have a Founders badge, so it is very possible that Ostendies is the only region you've ever engaged in.
Honestly, I've never seen a better level of Overwatch.
Australian contenders? Is that like American soccer? Yes.
Next EMEA matches are tomorrow. So lower bracket final, grand final are tomorrow, and then we will be getting some North American action coming up now. And we're going to get what looks like a Tomek's interview. We cannot hear Tomek's.
But they are not going to unmute him on the clean feed because apparently no great level of interest in this interview. So I'm going to go over to the main broadcast and use that. Use the
Seems
dirty
reasonable.
feed.
Keep it dirty and keep it feeding.
There's music over it too.
What, on the main feed?
Yeah, there's music over the interview.
You sure that's not just what he sounds like?
Was there a moment in there on Murasaki where you knew you had it?
Volscong talks and you hear background music at the same time.
We got this.
He can like beatbox and talk perfectly at the same time.
Going into last fight, I think we felt pretty confident that we got this actually. Like we have like a really good idea on what to do next fight. We have like the ult advantage or like really good ults to use, and we had a good plan around them. And I think we felt absolutely confident going into last time. We had this in the bag. Like there's nothing enemies can do. Like the Venture, like. Be it as broken as it may be.
Prash, thanks for the 3 months, brother. Welcome back. We got a Prash 2 in the chat?
We play the Orisa. Everyone says Orisa Zarya counters Orisa, but we still got it.
Yeah, for sure. And you also played the Symmetra into the Venture, which I think is actually quite difficult because I think teams are now figuring out that Venture is kind of the way you deal with the Symmetra a lot of the time. How did you approach that?
Honestly, we weren't really worried about the Venture matchup into the Symmetra because we just thought we have like the TP to use as a tool against the Venture, not the other way around. So don't want to be revealing too many of our strategies here, but yeah, we generally didn't really think that would be an issue. We just thought that running down the Zarya with the Symmetra would be like really good for us. Not even maybe the TPs all the time, it's just an extra tool to use to somehow clutch out fights and just turn the tides in our favor.
I think that says enough, just that you don't even consider
not to reveal any strats, but we were running down the Zarya.
Exactly.
For sure. And now to the big question, I think, to the fun question. Anomaly weren't too nice to you today. I think they've kind of given you a bit of a, not the best gift. It's a Vision lower bracket. How do you feel about that?
No, honestly, like, we need to prepare a bit for sure, but considering
this guy's so happy. Why is Ollie not like
Violet's
this?
stuck on the Illari most of the time. I feel like we can maybe take advantage of that. So
I'm good on that.
Just a little heads up to Vision.
Yeah, you're the new
if we're gonna keep
SSG
playing
coach.
the
Figure
lobby,
it
you
out.
don't wanna run the regular comps. Get Alba my goat.
Don't ask
in.
me questions.
Alba my absolute
I
favorite
bow
player.
down to your fucking
Then
superior knowledge.
it
You
might
want
be
the
in for
TX,
might be
mate.
in for some trouble, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they
Seriously,
forced that double
I
flag
need you
support,
to
and I
give
think
more
that's something
money.
you can take advantage
I'm
of.
not a choosing
And I think
beggar.
it's
I'm
wrong
just
for
a
them.
beggar.
I think
Give
they
me
might be a
your
little
money.
too confident with it, you know? Like, they've gone this entire season so far getting away with it, but
Oh, Cap is the
you know,
next Hunter.
you can bring something.
Yeah, so his
to the party.
career's going to fall off like
Absolutely.
4 years from now, and everyone's
I
going
gotta
to
ask,
fucking
I mean,
hate on
kind
him
of
forever
as a
after the
homegrown
fact.
EMEA squad, I mean,
Thank
kind
you,
of
thank you,
grassroots,
Tom
I mean,
Glass.
kind of
Your
built
sense
up from
feels
the
so
ground
much
up.
better
What would
than
it
the
mean
other
for y'all
sense.
to actually make OWCS to beat a team as the caliber of
Stream's
Vision
behind.
to make your way into
Or maybe that's
OWCS?
just how
What would that
Bullskong
mean for
sounds.
you and
I'm
the
not
squad?
sure. It's entirely possible that he
Honestly, I
speaks in
think,
frozen words.
We weren't really even thinking about like what reaching OWCS would be like. I think our main
Thanks, that's
main
XX.
focus on seeing Vision in the lower bracket against us tomorrow was the fact that if we were to beat out Vision here, it would be incredibly comical that the squad that gets 2 Korean imports into just an EMEA squad, you know, we're just coming from the grounds up at 7th in the regular season and just going top 3 now, already guaranteed. And if we beat out Vision, they don't get even a chance to go to the relegations. Then that would be pretty comical. But also, I would feel bad for some of the players that I know more from that roster, notably Tama and Alba. If we somehow beat
so
them
what
out,
Thomas
and,
is saying here is
like,
beating the
don't
Koreans
allow
would
them
be
the
pretty
chance even
funny.
to go into
But I
relegation
would feel
matches,
bad for the
then I would feel
non-Koreans.
incredibly bad for them. But at the same time, you know, it just shows our
Noticing.
caliber as players. And
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
noticing
we're capable
something.
of
Is this a
doing it for
rerun?
sure.
Not yet. Not yet.
There's a lot on the line
Max.
for everyone, and I think in EMEA
Keep
right
waiting,
now, you know,
keep
we have so
waiting.
many kind of
Good
people
things are
rising
coming,
up,
let me tell you.
getting better and better. We kind of had the revolution in North America already with a lot of young players, with Zira kind of coming in.
You would
showing
never
what he can
catch
do.
profit playing
So
for a
many
tier 2
different players
Saudi team.
and kind of
Tom
newer
X is
talent.
racist.
I think the same thing is
Thank
slowly-
you, Johnny
That's
8
the-
Gun
that's
OW
the
as well
takeaway.
for
Yeah,
the
of
3 months
course.
prime.
Like there are so many players who I feel like are up and coming, and even though the Korean imports in like the OWCS part of EMEA are like showing their talent and like showing that they're kind of dominant, I feel like EMEA players are still like matching up to their skills and even outperforming them sometimes.
Violet just lost
Definitely with the
Crocs
Alcacia
and
roster, as we can
Eagle
see,
Slayer.
like
Who's Eagle
the
Slayer?
only Korean import they have
Eggs.
checkmate,
Anomaly.
but everyone else.
Oh, that's what
just
Egg stands
fully
for.
EMEA,
I don't know what
putting
it
up a
is.
really good fight towards everyone.
It's what the people are telling
Oh
me.
my
Very
God.
significant,
You know, if
something
Tom
really
X
good.
beats Violet tomorrow,
It's awesome.
it sets an
celebrating goals,
unbelievable
and that is
precedent for
that's absolutely a
Estonians
high
beating
tide where
Korean
Seoul
imports.
shifts, where it feels like all of EMEA is
Oh
kind of
my
being
God.
elevated by that. And one
Does
of
it
the
not?
things
It's-
No, that's-
tank play. Tank play, I feel like is so you have so many hot tank players that are just exceptional
I'm
through here.
screaming.
Oppon,
Gigalort
I
message
know-
of the
I don't know
week.
if Oppon
Can,
would've made
can someone
that
put that in
list. Now I'm
iconic
starting
chatters,
to
please? I
reconsider.
don't want to pin it,
Give
but
me
someone
some
put that in
Oppon plays.
iconic
Tell me
chatters.
why Oppon should be like my favorite tank in EMEA.
I think Oppon is just one of the most flexible tanks you can find, at least in like our level of play. Like we'll see how far we take our level of play, but like just the most flexible you can think of. Like I don't think there's a single character.
Do you have a
who
sen-
can
why do
play
you have
to
a
the level
sense
that we need him
cooldown?
to play.
I streamed in
Like, you can pull out the
2018 when I
D.Va
played
we
the game,
need,
and
you
now
can pull out
everyone
the
spams
monkey,
it, so I'm
the
not going to
hazard,
remove
the
it
Rissa
because it's,
Ram.
you know,
Everything.
like,
There's just nothing he can't do.
it's
I
funny.
think.
It's also wrong. Like,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
what even is my sense? It's like, I'm not
sure if
it's 9 or 10 now.
That's an unbelievable comment.
It's actually really good. That needs to be in iconic chatters. And the hype train grinds to a halt.
The floor is yours, Tom X. Please have at it.
Got no steam in the tank.
I mean, I can't think of anything else to say.
Would you take an
Just,
ISIS
just, like,
sponsorship if they
thank you to
gifted
my
10
team so
subs?
much. They're so
I'd
incredibly
consider it.
amazing at the game, all of them, and it's just such a
I'd do a
joy
lot
to be
for a gift
here
sub.
at 1 a.m. Estonian time.
Wait.
And
You know how Hunter feels about begging, like
closing
choosy
out the match
beggars.
so late,
So
but, like,
therefore,
it's-
Yeah, I
principle
wouldn't-
worth it that,
would
like,
not have
speeding
to,
up the
would not want to
skills that we
seem
needed
too
today
choosy
and
about
yesterday, like,
ISIS.
I'm so happy. I don't have. the
Jasmine
words for
says,
it.
do you fuck with
Thank you to my
tortoise?
team so
Heavy.
much, like
Heavy.
every one of them.
I think that's amazing. I think it speaks volumes. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
so
Jamal,
much
you
for
still
being
here?
And sharing your insights. Huge congrats on the
Jamal
big
knows
dub.
all about
Good luck
this.
tomorrow against Team Vision.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me for the interview.
There you go. You can have your
bet, Thomas,
screenshot
cheers.
too.
All right.
All right.
Oh, another wonderful
Exit
interview.
test.
All smart.
It's really bad to feel kind of tired before the North America has even started, right? That's like a bad omen.
It's probably not the best omen. What would you rather be? Like, committed to a bunch of activities when North America is supposed to be going and you may potentially be getting something? Or, thanks, man, I was just doing it for I wasn't doing it for a screenshot, I was just curious. Well, now you know. I don't know how to read your name. Like, your name's Jasmine. It just has like lots of colors on it, so it's hard to read because of 7TV. Ginge Minge 06, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I hope that clears things up for you, Jasmine. Yeah, I hope now you know. The gift of knowledge. Do with that burden what you will. All right, are we going to throw over to some new casters now?
Yeah, I presume there was going to be like a regional change.
I'm ready for a change of the guard. I have skunked enough for one. I'm going to write about skunking it in the OWCS chat.
Yeah, I feel like
It's been an
really
absolute pleasure to skunk it with you all, love heart. Put onto on Decaster, never going to happen, unfortunately. We're actually thinking of renaming our podcast from uncoachable to unhireable, because now none of us can even coach a tournament into top 3 of a local tournament now. So we are probably just going to have to rebrand to unhireable at this stage.
Yeah, it's hitting new levels of washed.
Do y'all ever think about how SSG went from Jinxie to Unta? Same person, honestly. I don't see it. I tried to write about skunking it, and immediately the FACEIT drop spot has just spammed the fuck out of the chat. So like, I can't even see it anymore.
You've been skunk blocked?
Yeah, I've been skunk blocked. I need to fix that. Bye, OC and Jeff. It's okay, man. At least you're funny. Yeah, but I'm not funny enough to pay the bills with my funny. You know, like you've got to go pretty far to pay the bills with your funny. A man can dream, though, right?
You mean like a career in stand-up comedy?
Yeah, something like that. Like I could be. So what's the deal with airline food on the stage? OC's here. OC's done skunking it, and the creature's flipped. Can we get a wall of bois? Wait, sorry. Let's get a wall of bois skunk actually, because now OC's
let's get a bois skunk going.
And OC probably hasn't seen the bois skunk yet.
No, this is hot off the presses here. This is the latest. Let's get some bois skunks.
You could chill in Tinder Watch and tell jokes all day. I feel like there's some sort of like, there's something misogynistic about Tinder Watch or predatory. Probably both at age 27. So like, I'm going to steer clear of Tinder Watch, me personally.
Not to
be
the old man in the room, but what is Tinder Watch?
It's like, you go to the game browser and there's custom games. It's like a custom game mode where you can do like a dating sim in the game, you know? So you can like set your profile and like, you can meet the love of your life, or you can role play as the love of somebody else's life.
Oh, any
you are
success
27?
Stories?
Oh, wow. Yeah, thanks. I'll give you a pin for 20 minutes. It's a sobering piece of information, isn't it? Makes you wonder what someone's doing with their life at times, doesn't it? Ah, well. Chill or Kill podcast? We are the unhireables. Last time I got my hands on a main broadcast, it was the Calling All Heroes 2024 January series, and for some reason they never asked me back. Huh?
You're at the Esports World Cup.
I was at the Esports World Cup on the main
Does
broadcast.
that one not count? I feel like that one counts. I count it.
I forgot, okay? These things can happen. Yeah, honestly, how the fuck did you get on Calling All Heroes? By being an ally? Hello? Oh, someone gave me money. What's that? Captain Trash with $1. Thanks for the Tinder Premium money, mate. Unfortunately, I think Tinder Premium is really expensive. Ally in all caps. You did post that photo, so maybe you're a good fit. Yeah, you see? You can't accuse me of being homophobic when there's a picture of me kissing a man on the internet, huh? My shield.
I don't know, you are pretty self-loathing.
Thanks, Prash.
Trying to unravel this one.
You're not an ally if you're a member. Okay, that's real. And I also don't think that kissing men can stop you from being a bigot. Because, I mean, just look at, like, the Republican National Convention, right? Like, apparently the RNC is, like, the biggest event for Grindr all year long. Like, the Grindr servers just go fucking crazy at the RNC. And I'm sure that there's plenty of homophobes and bigotry there, too. So, like, something ain't adding up about all of that. Yeah, it's a truth, Nuke. Is gay Unta just Unta? No, I'm not laughing as myself in the chat. Is there a reason? Oh, hello Z. You would know. What okay, so was I on Grinder? Was I at the RNC or both? Tell me off, friend. Hello Z. How are you?
The real question is, was he there for the grinder spike or was he there for political reasons?
Chicken and the egg situation.
Possibly both.
I saw Hunter at the RNC. Did you see me on your Grinder matches? Like where? I'm good. I'm excited for this uni match. Is uni on broadcast? Oh wait, no, not edit comment. Exclamation mark title. I need to take the EMEA out of my title now. I want to watch AST's team. AST design. Title, FACEIT, Masters, NA playoffs. That sounds about right to me. Are you going to co-stream the EDM match? I'm going to co-stream the matches that are on the stream is what I'm intending to do, painting Overwatch. Ast is second on broadcast and maybe third. Well, good for that, mate. I'm here for the long haul. I might actually call my mother now and tell her about the terrible, terrible news that my stream is going to go longer than usual. Hey, Anta, I recently saw that clip of Mag losing and bursting into tears, and I've watched it 12 times now for entertainment, so I would like to express my gratitude and thank you personally for the clip. No worries, Transfield 295. No worries whatsoever.
Is there a lot of bass on this clean feed?
Yeah, there is a really passionate ad for Overwatch esports taking place.
I just feel like it's just too much bass on the clean feed.
I
was convinced it was my Skull Candy headphones there was so much bass.
So racist of you, Anta. How dare you laugh at Mag? Nothing says bigotry like laughing at someone from a different country. Like, the game's about to start. The game is not about to start. Don't lie to me. 15 seconds until some other slop happens. Anyone else miss skunking it?
Who are the NA options? Turn the bass up, sponsored. Yeah, I mean,
hey, do you think
ironically,
the bass goes so flexible on lunch today to the point of flexing into not having it.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I think my stream's gonna go a bit late. It's taking longer than yesterday, so. Okay. I'll call her and let her know before she spends the entire morning cooking food for people that aren't coming.
To OWCS.
All right. Cheers. See ya.
Experience in weekly FACEIT League matches. Right
sorted.
In divisions balanced for your skill level. Learn more at fce.gg/FACEIT League.
How long was the break last time between regions?
Buongiorno. Come stai? What are you doing up there? Oh, same old. Lunch is cancelled today. Lunch is cancelled. I'm not coming. Mum's not coming.
Oh no. It's bad news.
Cosa? No, she's not coming. I just cancelled, so she's not going to come. Yeah, I'll come by a little later, say hello, but not lunch, and Mum's not coming, okay? Okay, all right. I'll see. Well, anyway, I'll see you later today, okay? All right, ciao. Ciao. That one hurt. That one hurt.
Sad news.
Ah, God. Yeah, when you have to say it 3 times because you can't hear a damn word as well. Fuck. Oh, just rough as guts.
Slightly more shame each time.
It's like she wants to have it said to her 3 times so she knows that it breaks her heart. Yeah. It's so rough. Oh, fuck. Nice, Tom Glass. Nice.
How long was the break between regions last time? How long? Like, I might go.
There was no broadcast.
Oh, fuck. Sinners. Okay.
Yeah. They're just going to go right into it, I reckon.
Yeah, because it's scheduled
Until
for
our
what?
dinner phone's cancelled. No.
All right, I'm gonna go get a
No,
drink
we're still
then. You're
on.
in charge. I might come back with some cheesecake.
Ooh, a little bit of cheesecake. I wouldn't mind some cheesecake.
I'll get you a slice as well.
Please do. Please do. Post this bird, let him fly, help Yab reach the sky. Are Yab on first? Who's on first? I'm looking at this bracket. DL versus Yab. Shit! Yab is on first because upper bracket. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it'd be upper than lower, right? Or is that cap? Am I lying to you? I don't know. Thoughts on IMT's coaching ability? Who's IMT? No disrespect, but I don't know who you refer to. Watching Pirate's brother play video games greater than lunch with Nonna. I mean, I'm still gonna have lunch with Nonna or like some after lunch. I just don't want any time pressure when these games are on. Like it's already 8 o'clock. If this games go long, then it's gonna be 5 hours in the future. My mum's gonna be texting me from my grandma's house saying, "Hey, I drove across the city to be here and you're not here. Fuck you. Where the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you late? Where are you?" And I don't really want to deal with that. So I figure I'll just cancel and go visit her by myself when it's convenient for me. And also, I don't want Nonna to cook a million pieces of food for the whole family just for me to be late and not show up. And really, this is more about avoiding my mother than it is my grandmother. She'll still get the time of day no matter what. My grandmother always gets my time of day. It's just my mother that I'm, not wasting the time of. That's life. INT is an old Nixel coach. I don't know nothing about that at all. Like, at all. I don't know. Nixel's like probably... Nixel has historically been just poop on poop on poop. Like, I don't know. Are you trying to get up in the will? No, I just love my grandmother. Can we show up instead of you? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she likes cooking for people, but it's like she probably enjoys cooking for me and the family more than anyone else. Probably me especially. Yeah. Is what it is. Should I make another coffee? It could be coffee number 3 time, but Xavier's left me entertaining the crowd right now, dancing for my lunch. So I'm not sure if I'm ready for it just yet. God, Twitch is so active today. Look at this. I got a notification that OC was live, by the way. Why did that happen? I think I followed OC recently and maybe I have notifications on. Let's fix that. No hate to OC here. I just don't have notifications on for anyone on Twitch. So can't a guy just love his grandma anymore? That's what I'm saying. Like that's literally what I'm saying. Like there doesn't have to be some sort of like malicious intent behind me visiting my grandmother. Put the OJ chase on. All right, done. Done. If I put the OJ chase on, I can make a coffee. OJ Simpson highlight or OJ Simpson car chase? What are we thinking? Web extra OJ Simpson Broncos chase. Looks good to me. That was only a 1 minute long video, and I have to open a new packet of coffee, so gonna need a minute here. Wait, they're talking about bans already? Who are the casters for this one, by the way? I might actually just restream the main broadcast. Quiet. Who are these casters? Does anyone know? Do the highlights? Okay, fine. Forget the casters. We can deal with that later. Shut up. OJ Simpson highlights.
I'm back. Are you gone? Or am I gone? Oh, I'm not going to get a chance to eat any of his cheesecake. Gutted. Cranking the volume, and let's lock in then. So, Shikigami Midori versus Uni Academy. Thank you, Strange Quark, for the 6 months.
Dear sir, as we reach the point of 16 months of employment, it gives me pleasure to inform you that you have passed your probation and have now reached the rank of journeyman streamer. I trust that you will enjoy the increased benefits of this rank and will continue to show the same high levels of commitment going forward. I remain, Strange Quark 42 Esquire.
Thank you for the very formal tier 1 Quark. Alright, locking in Hazard from Santana up against the Orisa. Orisa obviously more control of the objective. The onus is very much on Uni Academy to make some money moves towards this cast, and Bap knows will be the prime targets. But they need to find a way in first. Poking through the top, and this can be a difficult amount of distance for the Hazard to drop. Uni Academy are going to keep rotating, maintain that distance. Seaborn a little bit separated here, but we'll be able to regroup. Dominating that high ground still. And they're just keeping them pinned in right now. They deal with Mage. Santana's going to make that move. Lamp is forced, but it's a one-way trip. And you see some of the difficulty here. Just far back in main with their Sojourn. I feel like they need to do a little bit more to take some of his side space. Try and force Shikigami's comp into the corner. Once you get that Bap cast into a corner, the Hazard engage, they need to do something to clear the high ground. Okay, that spreads close for you as well.
Casting OJ Simpson highlights there. I love that from you. 40, 41, 42,
oh, wait. Keep going.
43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. We're there!
Mage is fun as well.
Not sure what you just said, but I am going to... Oh, Mage is fun. Right, yeah. Now I'm sure what you said as well. Has Ivory... No. Whoa! 9th layer. Inferno moment there. Bugfit, thank you very much for the 3 months of Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I should probably lock in on the game. Bun has been picked. She is already out of the fight. Santana being spun to the edges of the earth. Fortunately for the Hazard, there's a chance to escape over to the Mega. Not if Triplet comes in flying from the top ropes to take them down, though. So Santana's dead. Mage pre-fighted. There's only one last chance here for Uni Academy to retake, and they are being plowed by way of Alt Economy. Everything available for the final turn.
Everything to work with for this, and Uni Academy continue to struggle to get meaningful connections on the backline, but double support ult should be the perfect tools to do this. This will be the hardest one. Triplet has to nail this beat defensively to keep their team alive. Swing back in from Santana. Cave is going to drop the high noon. Javelins try and block the... or cancel the block there. Damage onto Santana is meaningful, actually beat over the top, but Triplet can get a much later beat. Terror Surge forces the cleanse as well. Triplet's beat hits everyone except for Zac, and they should be able to convert off this. They are looking for the backline. Santana is going to fall, and it is looking good. Two-player advantage now. Desperation, overclock, looking for the kill. Can find the connection, but it is not much of a consolation prize at all. Shikigami, a dominant Gardens.
Very dominant opening performance here from Shikigami. Are there off-stream games taking place right now? Are we missing a Yab game? Really?
Whatever the other lower bracket is. I'll do some fact checking.
Is it Yab? Or is it... Yab did not lose yesterday,
bracket,
so as long as it's...
It's EMD versus
so there are
Alternate. Is the
right now?
Game. Yeah. And then we're going to watch Dreamland versus Yab next. Yeah.
Is Yab in lowers or uppers?
Uppers. Upper final.
So this is a lowers game right now?
Yes.
Okay, thank Christ for that. I just didn't want to miss. Okay, EDM is playing. People love to watch Cardi Fan, but truthfully, I'm more than happy to watch Uni Academy as well. Got nothing but love for Santana, and you know what? Some of the rest of the roster's all right too. Same sort of matchup here, but with a little bit of a twist as Santana makes the move over to the Orisa. Good spear to open things up, and it does look like off the heroics of Santana, they are going to take top first fight. Back just keeps on pressing forward as well. Graveyard going for gold. That's going to be first fight win for Uni Academy. More fights won than they did on all of Garden.
Really good start after this one. Spear just stopped them taking that high ground, and once you lose that battle and you're stuck at the bottom of the staircase, you're really stuck. So gonna have to play retake instead here. Gonna be a Tracer. Lucio maybe trying to find a bit of space on the flank, but now Shikigami seems to be creeping up a little bit. It's just Triplet holding the off angle. Now that Tracer Lucio are going to combine, try and deal with the Sojourn of a high ground. Rayla's available. The Spear is good. Disrupts the first shot. Triplet is all in there, all over the map. Force for Lamp as well. Graveyard's in all sorts of problems. Just ditched on the low ground, and no now support for Santana. And it's going to fall apart for Uni Academy. No response to the Triplet Zac aggression.
Tragedy has struck the Uni Academy squad as Shikigami Midoriya right back into this one, and they've done it without the use of a single ultimate. Didn't have any to spend for either side. Now things have very much evened up. The clean feed pauses for just a moment. Not sure if that's me or you. Is that me or is that you? I'm seeing a
Mine's
big
freezing
freeze
a little
there.
bit as well.
Okay, all right. As long as it's not me. Anyhow, hang on a second. I like skunking more. Shut. Window comes up from Graveyard in main, but it's a little bit of a difficult one to swing with. Mage goes deep, but she does find herself picked off. Window for window, frame for frame, as the main broadcast struggles to deliver us with something to watch. We skip to the next slide, and Santana has fallen. They've gone to the Undertaker. A 180 spear coming out from Hero. Be a hero. When you know you don't even need the spear to finish the kill, use your spear for someone else off in main, and hope that the coffee's ready.
Gotta keep hoping that coffee is ready. Back in control now, Shikigami, and they've got a Terra Surge beat. Great ults now to play aggressively. Slightly ahead of Uni Academy as well. So have to be cautious because it's a very aggressive hold coming out from Hero. Shield is going to be dropped, swings through. High Noon coming out. Pulse Bomb forces for Lamp in the back. Capo force a complete disengage, so Uni Academy can't close any distance off that. And it's going to be Terra Surge beat versus Terra Surge beat. But the extra layer from Ivory with the overclock might be the difference maker. Eyes on that one. Shield is down. They're going to break that and push. Overclock. Terra Surge in response. Doesn't catch all that much from Hero. Swings round. Beat comes back. Triplet's going to get the later beat now swinging through. But Santana still has this Terra Surge. Could be the finisher. Going to be dropped. Have we got a meaningful target? The Cass is able to drop underneath. Cave is going to be out of the fight, but safe for now. Zac has dealt with Regime in the back. They're still trying to force their way on to point. We're getting to last fight territory, so they have to try and commit. Hero tries to push forward to finish the job. We'll have to get Lamped out of trouble though. Hero in big trouble. Shield round. Windows are going to be traded as well. Both up. Both Oristas trying to DP. Santana goes through, gets behind the shield, but the other side of the window. Hero takes a step forward, finishes that one off, and Shikigami going to close out in his first map.
It's a rough matchup here for the side of Uni Academy. Really, Shikigami, dominant performances on both sides. What was that, one fight win for Uni Academy the entire map long? I would like to see Bun make some changes over to perhaps the Venture or something like that. She's very good at the Venture. I saw her playing it a little bit yesterday. I've seen it in other tournaments. I think I might have seen it in the Calling All Heroes run or something. I remember I did a review for their team like ages ago. She's got a mean Venture on her. So I would like to see them try and play something that's a little bit non-staple, because it feels like here in this matchup, they're just going head to head, and it's not working out for them. Pound for pound, they're losing too many fights. If you go 200% on Koth and you only win one fight, there's probably a problem. Who the fuck is who, bro? It can happen. It can happen, Harris. Everyone's got a new name for the day. It might be easier if I just say Mage instead of Bun for today, on account of the fact that her name is Mage in game, but you know, it can happen. Is Midori actually Picori? I don't think so. I think that AST Designs team is Picori.
I'm hard losing a one-on-one to this cheesecake.
Right,
yeah, I'm just this cheesecake's killing me.
You know how pathetic of a man you need to be to lose a duel to a cheesecake? A cheesecake is something for man to dominate.
It's
man
a lemon cheesecake as well.
Whole. Oh, it's the lemon.
Makes
It's
it
the
worse.
tiny little hint of citrus killing you. Makes you all the more pathetic. Are we seeing these two casters right now? We got Hunted. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't get the job. They thought they hired me. I can see UNTER in this guy's name. They tried to reach out to me for the gig, but they gave it to Hunter Kane instead. Damn it! It can happen. It can happen. Is this the Hunter we are cancelling? Hashtag kill Hunter. Hashtag Twitter takeover. Yes. Yes.
Also, is Dexatron in some kind of like nighttime arcade? Other caster has X in the name. Oh no, they were so close. We were so close to getting the job, but we were just
a swing, a miss, no follow through. Exclamation mark cheer 1. You didn't even give me the money. You just wrote those words. now you're giving me the bit.
Yeah,
Thanks for the cheer, mate.
It's in many ways it's shocking that they hired these guys instead of the 2 guys who weren't here at the start of the game and then proceeded to choke on a lemon cheesecake for the last minute and a half.
Yeah, I do feel like the level of consummate professionalism that we bring to the broadcast is being missed right now by FACEIT League Season 5. I was only standing up for 60% of that round, making a coffee, and then shitting on the broadcast for having a laggy clean feed. So I can't imagine why they've not thrown themselves at me to give me a paycheck. Honestly, I can't see it. I don't get it. Looking over to the scoreboard now, and it does look like perhaps University Academy Oasis is not their map. Orisa, Tracer, Sojourn, not their comp matchup, because it does seem that the highest elims on the board is 2 to a peak of 18 for Midori. A little bit tough. Thanks for the additional bit, Tom Glass. Casters aren't as good as Kunta, the racist and man defeated by cheesecake. Yeah, that's the big 2. That's the
Not
LeBron and Kobe situation. Or...
Not to play the victim here as well, but it's actually not over. But I also really want the cheesecake, so I'm like compelled to go back.
You're going in for round 2?
I've not recovered from round 1, but you know I'm low on gumption, so I need for sugar.
If you're low on gumption, call Uber because he knows all about gumption and he can help you out. You know, tummy aches are a big deal, Xavier, even for men in their 30s. And apparently losing in a battle of grit to a cheesecake with a little bit of citrus in it, not all that uncommon for grown men.
Look, not to be a sore loser.
Man's having a best of 3 with a cheesecake.
Not to be sore or potentially sour about the situation, but it's too lemony.
Too lemony. Oh, there's too much citrus in it. No, fucking pussy. My god. Grow up, Zava. Grow up.
Grow up. I'm not going to survive the night.
You can't win a 1v1 with a piece of cheesecake for Pete's sake, man. Just get out of here. Get AST design on my screen. Stat.
What is more embarrassing? Losing a 1v1 to a cheesecake or losing a 1v1 and your contract to Capitology?
Okay, to be fair, that 1v1 versus Cap might be like high-key one of the most shameful moments of my life, and I've just been like trying to hide it and pretend that it didn't matter so much to me, because that was a bad one. Oh my days. Like, actually just horrifically shit. I knew it was coming too. What rank is Cap? He's probably like gold. He was so shit. Like... you have hands on Tracer, dog. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get my best characters. Like the time that I got Genji, which is one of the best TX characters, I died to a Bob instantly. So, you know, maybe not like the perfect play from me. I didn't really sweat my way through it. I did, you know, stand still on Zen and let him shoot me in the side of the head. But, you know, these things can happen. 2-minute ad, hashtag kill onto, hashtag shields up. Somebody tell this poor viewer about the YouTube stream. Or tell them that they can give me money through subs to get on. Oh, this reminds me. Xavier was telling me that YouTube stream discovery is positively impacted by liking. Do any of you want to like the YouTube stream if you're watching? Apparently there's 90 viewers on YouTube right now. If you like it, does that help people see it? Because I still make money on a YouTube stream. It's probably less than Twitch. Give a brother some likes, yeah? Come on, throw a like on it. If you're dodging the Twitch stream, throw a like on it. Do it to Xavier too. Like Xavier's Twitch live stream because he's probably got like 500 viewers on it. He's king of YouTube.
I've got no viewers on this YouTube because I had a good chunk, then it went down.
Not enough likes.
Not enough likes.
Yeah, well, I have fuck all actually, but that's okay. Low-key watching off YouTube because it lags less, but I type here on my phone. I'm glad that you exist through 2 chats at once. Next up, there's going to be a sub badge next to your name, so you're going to be doing it all. Exclamation mark boost likes. We just hit 42 likes, baby. Like, jeez.
You're ahead on
what
likes.
A day.
Fuck, I'm on 24. I'll like you, brother. Thank you, Blitzer 38.
Come on, can we boost the likes?
Oh, we jumped by 10 actually. We're up to 34. We are climbing. Thank you, likers.
What?
We like for
What does that command mean? Exclamation mark kick says, yeah, girl. What does that mean? There's no ad at that command. Like, what? What is that? One of my moderators has gone off the off the chain with that one. Thanks for boosting the likes.
1 like, don't spend it all in one place. I won't. I will spread it out. When are the next pugs? Probably never. I'm actually still losing to this lemon cheesecake so hard, by the way. It's like... It's out, but I'm getting beyond the grave here.
Yeah. Let's see what the casters have to say. I want to get on the main broadcast for a minute. Go over to the Twitch.
You get that huntertainment.
I'm going to get some huntertainment. Get that up in me.
Wait, I've got some medication to take out the cheesecake.
Oh, medicate yourself up to the eyeballs.
Excited for my doping scandal.
Yeah.
Okay, that should help.
Ready for battle.
Maybe one more for luck.
Did you get your coffee, Hunter? Yeah, boy. Right here. Ready to rumble. How does one lose to cheesecake? You be pathetic. You be really pathetic.
Look, some of it clearly went in the wrong hole, and you can't breathe lemon, right? Nobody can.
You hear what he just said? Ooh. Ropey. Ropey.
It is throat numbing spray, yeah.
Checking on XQC? Yeah, sure. He's doing just chatting. What's he gambling?
Wait, some kind of Overwatch
He's
is happening.
just on Twitter. Ah, wait, can I fit in a couple more OJ highlights?
You got 2 seconds.
This would be good pre-game music. 2 seconds? Wait, are we out of sync?
It's literally starting.
59, 58,
oh my
57. Okay, keep going.
Going.
Keep going. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. We're there, and you're going to cast first.
Oh, okay. Well, luckily, my throat is numbed and ready to go. Lucio is off the table. Ram is off the table, so it's back. Brig mirror here. Santana boat still trying to play the hazard. No speed, though, in play, so maybe a little bit tricky. Santana is going to start trying to force the point here, but completely surrounded out of block and has to back it up, and Zach is continuing to harass and pepper Santana back. Santana's going to try and clean the high ground, but somehow one Brig has picked the other Brig here. Opening pick from Regime. I guess it'll work. Lamp has been forced as well. And Zach is a real menace right now.
Really like this pivot from Uni Academy. This enables Shikigami, or enables Uni Academy to put Shikigami on things that they're a little bit less comfortable on. And now Regime can go right ahead, start picking the enemy Brig. We've got Bun in the backline doing work, takes down Seaborn, Ivory gaps Cave as well. And it's looking like it's just Uni Academy all the way. Is Ivory... Ivory is someone else, right? Ivory is Senna, I think.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
If I've gotten this one wrong, I am going to be shot in the head. But I'm pretty sure Ivory is Senna.
Alright, well, I'll load a bullet just in case. But for now, Uni Academy are closing out the cap on first point. Senna is on EDM. Ivory is Ivory, I've been informed. Alright, time to unload that bullet. See you in the next one, Matt.
Shoot me in the head. God damn it. Isn't Senna on Cardi's team? I thought she was Julia. Of course, Senna plays on a different account that isn't Senna's name. How could I possibly forget? God fucking damn. I need to be drawn and quartered in the town square for this one, I fear. Mage, gonna be marking the Tracer up on the high ground right now. She has invested her dash, but the Zac is not gonna get out alive. Having the recall forced, I want to say, by Ivory coming to get the assist. And then Ivory finds the kill. Window for window up in main, but Mage is ready to go over it. Ivory shooting through the window, doing bulk damage to Hero. Terror Surge comes out, but again, Ivory has a huge opportunity to keep pumping damage through. Santana has fallen, but the bowler across the map connects, and Seaborn will go down.
Now just clean up, and they will keep this one rolling, Uni Academy. They've got the Rally and the Blade for the next fight. Triplet can match the Rally here, but the Blade could still be a problem. Options here for Uni Academy. Do you use the Blade first to try and force an earlier rally, get a later rally of your own, trade rallies and then Blade, or do you just commit both at the same time and try and overpower Triplet here? A lot of it will be about what Regime sees in terms of what he thinks he can connect on with this bash. They're rolling it up to the corner now, but for now Mage has actually got eyes on this Tracer flanking. She wants to try and shut it down. Great one to force the recall early. Forces Zac all the way out, gets a pack. Now Mage coming back over to group up with the team. Chance to exchange these rallies and the Blade.
It comes out from Mage. Rally is good. Catches onto Mage, but won't secure the kill. Now we've got Hero playing rather forward, but a blade kill. Regime traded for Zac. High Noon in main from Cabe already pulled. Mage has the flank. Going for it now. Oh, it's such a good duel from Mage. Deflects everything. Pixel perfect play from Bun there, but she gets caught on the way out by Seaborn. Not over yet though. Santana has the Terror Surge. Hero needs to touch into this Terror Surge. Window from Graveyard to open things up. Lamp forced out. Time to go Santana. Let's close out the fight. Walks forward, presses in. Triple will fall to the Surge. Ivory gets to keep the boulder shot in the back pocket for the next turn.
Nicely done from Uni Academy. Pretty quick progress through that second point, and now do see Sim coming out. I don't know if it's just to get back quicker. Yeah, no, just going back over to the Genji when she gets the opportunity. So more of the same now. Zac will be matching the Genji as well. So a lot of battle for this high ground. Get there, Freya, the better position here. And then from there, the Freya should be able to take over. Zac is going to try and respond to this Freya immediately, though. And that's going to be Cave now. Stronger position. And you just see Uni Academy trying to back it up immediately here as the flood forward is there for Shikigami. Trying to find a few more kills. But they do manage to get out successfully. But a nice free stabilization at the corner.
Nice free stabilization right here on the corner. University Academy right now swinging forward with this bowler shot in the back pocket, but Santana a bit wide off the statue, taking a little bit too much damage on the walk. Window from Seaborn is actually quite good because they can fight in main and swing around the corner with it, and it looks like Mage might be getting caught out by this. Terror Surge comes through, but the lamp is really nice from Graveyard, giving Mage every possible opportunity to at least be traded out. But Uni Academy, they find nothing. Ivory couldn't find a timing to pop the bowler in any of that.
No, thought that would be an option for a trade. Even a trade in this situation would have allowed them to walk up and even get a bit of cart progress. Now just going to have to rely on that ult on its own. We see Zac trying to play this left-hand side. Blaze getting very close here as well. Bit of a race to the rallies, race to the Blaze. Zac the closest foe as they continue just to hold in his corner. Uni, they have the window to try and clear this, but they have to be careful as very soon there could be a blade coming through that window if they're not careful. Trying to poke their way round now, Ivory. Eyes on Zac, trying to clear that one. But now the blade ready to go. Window swing comes. Zac is going to respond on the flank. Blade to try and clear that one out. It's a trade, takes down Regime, comes flooding in, but Ivory has backed it up and has this great line of sight to just keep shooting. Hero's very committed now, and they have to be careful. Player advantage for Uni Academy, and they can start walking forward again.
Finally, they get to step up, and there's a blade advantage for Bun now. She can go deep with this if required, but Ivory is currently playing rather passively, just trying to poke the enemy Freya out of the scene. Fortify has been forced out of Hero, and there is no spin. OC, your heart out. I see the shield perk being picked. Blade comes in from Bun, though, and she secures one kill, but fluffs it a little bit. Uses the dash, loses the ability to keep chaining it forward. Fortunately, Santana is there with some game-winning presence to go for the Terror Surge. Now, if they can get these late kills onto Cabe, start choking out the spawn doors, it will be a very difficult touch. Seaborn's coming back at the window. You can see the Brigida on the right for the pocket, and the touch is good from Zac. Window comes out on the side, same timing. Zac taking a beating. Lamp continues to keep Zac alive, though, when it's starting to look like a little bit of Jesper Swag's gameplay here on the venture, as Zac plays all of their life, all the way through, and University Academy, they're scrambling for kills. In fact, they're going to lose Santana on the re.
Perfectly managed from Shikigami. Zac gets the initial touch. Hero there just in time to help the Unburrow. They break the shield with the window. Able to get out of that one. And suddenly Uni Academy. Minute and 15 seconds left. Not a lot to work with. A window, a bowler. Not the most consistent tools to open up this one. So they have to just try and do it mainly through the neutral. A couple of bolts onto Cabe. Forces him down for now. But it's all going to be about this high ground battle between the Genjis and the Freyas. If you can get in that dominant position, the Freya can really take over. And Shikigami, low on time here.
Window comes out up on the high ground. Boulder shot too from Ivory, but no kills have been converted yet. Cart is being pushed right to the end, but now Shikigami, they step up. They go for the touch, but look at Mage. Straight over to Zac, takes him down. Santana kills Hero on the cart. Regime will be traded, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's Cave versus the world, and that means that Uni Academy are going to cap things out with time. Great pivot from Uni Academy, banning out the Lucio, putting themselves in a matchup where they can play the Bat Brig a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, works out really nicely. Talks about the importance of high ground. The window comes out, and you just see how it allows Mage to take all the space, set that up, get her own flank off. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Zac ends up getting a little bit isolated, picked off. And a full cap, 34 seconds in the bank. Decent enough for Uni Academy. Over to Shikigami now. I expect we're going to see much more of the same in terms of this matchup. It feels fairly even. Interesting to see that Graveyard hasn't actually died so far in this King's Row.
Graveyard Deathless. Not too shabby from Graveyard. I watched Graveyard in yesterday's series and thought, geez, North America is just full of some of the greatest BAP talents ever to touch the game. We've got players like Z hiding away in the wings of Sakura's roster, just absolutely dominating on Baptiste. And now it appears Z has taught Graveyard a thing or two about how to dominate a lobby, because Uni Academy, you know, there's a teacher and student vibe going on here, as there's just way too many good BAPs in NA. It's actually quite outrageous how many good BAP players there are. But it's not out of the woods yet for Uni Academy. They have full cap, but they don't have the biggest time bank in the world. It was relatively competitive. There's a real chance for Shikigami Midori to answer back here. Or Graveyard third person emoting. TP on that now.
Could be an Ana out of spawn here for Shikigami, likely just asleep and a nade. Have a little look, see if they can find anything. Nade was thrown towards, I think that's, yeah, the hazard actually again. Everyone third person peeking to see the walk up. Santana in a dangerous position for the backline to worry about, but they know where she is and they can try and come and clear that. You can see already Hero is making the long rotation round to push Santana out of this position, forces them out, and now Shikigami can take a bit more space on point.
Shikigami stepping up to the point. Mage controlling the hotel side, but Genji and Brig are pushing together with the same timing, and now Mage is caught out. No cooldowns, can't get the wall climb as well, but looks to be able to survive. Uses the deflect. The Genji doesn't secure the kill, so Mage is fine. It's instead Cabe taking a beating as Ivory gets the better of them in the bowler duel, or rather the bolt duel up in the sky. Another point touch coming through from Shikigami Midori, but they're going to need more than just a point tap if they want to break this neutral. Now, once again, Mage has no deflect, could be a swing timing for the Genji.
Santana trying to take a little bit of space out now on the right-hand side. Lamp has been forced out of the graveyard. Chance for Zac to go, but needs to be wary of his hazard behind. We'll just actually try and turn and clear Santana as well, so more space and a point for some Shikigami. Doing it piece by piece, just trying to keep control of this point and this high ground. You see the Brig also walking up on the left, and they've just taken all of the space here, and Cave's even going to find a pick. This is going to make it even harder now. Santana dives in. They know they need kills quickly, but they avoid that initial engage from the hazard, and it should be straightforward from here.
University Academy, they were doing a good job of holding on to their position while Shikigami were tapping the point, but they were never able to convert that into a kill. Now Santana is once again over to the Orisa. A lot of ult charge deleted as a result of this swap, and Shikigami Midori, they were able to cap first without using anything at all. So if there was a chance for a snowball, this would be it right here. An ult deficit for University Academy, a big bank for Midori, but the choke is already being held by University Academy, and Hero looks to have overstepped a little bit, taking a hell of a lot of damage. Bowler splashes onto Regime, but nobody's converted the kill onto Hero yet. There it is.
No. Here we go. Takes it down in the end, and they will be forced back at the choke. Zac is there. Late trade, actually. Painful one. Ivory in the respawn queue means once Hero is back in the fight, Shikigami can look for clearness choke. And Uni Academy might be forced to take a step back or have to invest ults to keep their space. For now, it looks like Santana keen to keep hold of that choke as they walk up, but they will have to invest here. Blade comes through from Zac. Now all over the top. Only an Orisa to slash at. Comes back into main. Running into this, and Santana actually dies in that. No Terror Search to save her life. Rally over the top here, and Shikigami will just clear this one out. But Uni Academy, we talked about them being a player down, but they've just chosen not to invest any ults, so they get a huge economic win.
Yeah, that's a massive one for University Academy in the sense that now they get to retake with a big bank, and then they can just keep on cycling that bank through. The only loss condition for them is an unforced error right now. With such an ultimate advantage, really, they would have to make some crucial mistakes in order to lose this next turn. Or perhaps, you know, somebody like Zac or Cabe can really clutch up, hit a game-winning bowler shot, get a nice flank on the Genji. You can see the Genji's over on the side, but everything's being burned right now. Massive bowler lands in main, and Regime's actually going to go down. Trade from Ivory onto, oh, both supports actually going to go down for the side of Midori, but neither team's have any healers right now. You can see a little Brig Bap sandwich there in the kill feed. 3 versus 3, but Uni Academy, they did burn the bank for this. Mage is scrapping it out on the mini health pack, but Zac gonna win that duel. She's gonna go down, and now it's a 2v3, but still Santana has lots of health. Good to clean up another kill. Ivory from God knows how far away will find the kill. Ivory's good for another one flanking behind, but an absolute scrap of a fight there.
Yeah, really messy, explosive start as everyone popped everything. Now it's just going to be a single ult on the board in form of Graveyard's window. Terra Surge not too far behind, and it is an opportunity for Uni to get more time off the clock. Mage onto the sim. Is she sticking this as well? I presume she's out of spawn by this point, so going to be sticking the sim. Frontline advantage just means they have to keep eyes on these side positions where Zach might now get a little bit more freedom than he's had previously.
The sim really does have a lot of opportunities to carry the game if you can creatively use the TP, or if you can muscle up against the enemy Orisa and fight in the neutral. Just need to be careful of being caught out by the sprayer. Looks like this time around though, Graveyard's going to pop a window in the back, and Santana just going to use this as an opportunity not to AFK with the window, but instead to push all the way in. And Santana does it all themselves. Takes down everybody.
Nice, quick, efficient win as well. Means they've got a lot of these bigger ults still for the next one. A Terra Surge Bowler combo could be brutal. Shikigami still building up to their own bank, but they will have a decent selection available. Again, combos available for Terra Surge, either with the window or the blade. Again, could be a very explosive and volatile start to the fight, depending on how those combo connections go. Onus is on Zach to try and make these plays. Coming through the side at the moment, but running into this Freya. Bolts are forcing Zach to use his cooldowns early. Now the bowler comes out main, connects onto Seaborn as well. So Ivory doing it all. Terra Surge to try and turn it. Kills Mage, actually. Lamp's not in time. And now Ivory still dueling it out, has full pocket, comes forward to help with Terra Surging Santana as well. And it looks like they will be good for the stabilization. They just need to clear this shield, clear this Orisa. You can see already moving to get behind. A rally to turn it from triplet though. Shikigami not done with the fight yet. They want to turn it. They're flooding back in, trying to crack their way through. Zach has found one, and I think it might just be a die on point angle here. Yes, Santana's committing, the Brig's committing. They're going to accept it, but can't roll back enough that they will have a recontest here, Uni Academy. But not too much to do it with unless they can get to this sim wall as well.
Double support ultimate is around the corner if they can slow play it. Looks like Bun is playing for the TP Taxi off rip, so that's a good start for Uni Academy. They're definitely going to be able to get the touch, and they're closing on the window. They've already got that rally online, but eyes on Zach's blade here. Window from Seaborn, nice and early. Blade comes out as well. Regime sliced and diced. Santana has the fort to stay alive. Window and Symbol comes up. Somebody needs to pocket Bun. She's taken so much damage, but she will survive. But if Uni Academy can't leverage a kill off these two ultimates, it's going to be bad news because Shikigami and Midori, they're swinging back in with their own ultis. You can see Zach on the flank, duking it out in their spawn, gets the better of Ivory, but will fall. But still, these trades are favoring Shikigami and Midori right now. They're a player ahead, and it's going to take something very special because Hero has the Terra Surge available if required. No, apparently it is required, as everybody will fall. The fact that they've used that, maybe that's good news for Uni Academy, to be honest. Now there's no Surge to contend with. All they have to do is win 2 fights, and they're not playing in a disadvantaged ult situation anymore.
Yeah, nice to get it out. Really what unraveled it there for Uni Academy is Regime actually ended up having to go for the touch, so he bashed in. So when Zach pulls that blade, Regime doesn't have the bash to counter it out anymore, so still just a sitting target force towards point. Shikigami, though, a possible position. We're about to have their rally coming up. It is a rally advantage. If they can find a way to leverage that early on, they'll be in a good position. They've already got it to final corner now. Again, the battle around the high ground is going to be important. Genji swap back from Mage to help with that. Ivory looking for the early bowler as the Lamp is forced out. Zach takes a lot of damage. Rally to keep going out from triplet. Bash gets a lot. Lamp forced out of Graveyard in response. Trying to turn it forward here. Regime is in so much trouble. Will get taken down. Ivory will back it up. Graveyard will fall. Santana, crucial trade onto the Baptiste here and continues to anchor the point. And another one from Mage as well. Oh, trades will do it.
Huge plays coming through from Bum there. Very crucial trades, but Ivory needs to be so careful. Oh, forget care. Just take down Zach. That's 3 trades now for University Academy. 0% chance Shikigami and Midori can play through this one. They need to play slow all the way behind and wait for a full reset. In that timing, it's going to be easy for University Academy to take the strong positions and posture for these final ultimates. So much available to them. Santana can get aggressive with the Surge or be reactive. Graveyard's going to pop the window, same timing as Seaborn. It's a window for window exchange, but Santana's already over the window. It is massive in the chat as 2 kills make that 3 come through for University Academy. Cape finds a trade onto Regime, but it's not enough. University Academy even up the scoreboard. Series hands.
Good hold in the end there, and on the slower version of a comp really did seem to come up trumps. Decent ult value at the end, important kills in these moments, and yeah, all to play for actually. I mean, really, even in the map set comp, it felt like a pretty even match all the way through. it feels like both teams are also pretty keen just to play the same version of the comps as well. So I don't know if we're going to be in a relatively sort of like soft handshake situation as we just continue to see this throughout the series.
Interested to see how Regime performs when the Lucio ban is no longer available. If we take Lucio out of the equation, force both teams to play Brig, Regime looks like he's got a little bit of agency to carry the game. But this was the Lucio ban map for the side of University Academy. In future turns, Shikigami Midori is going to have the Lucio unlocked once again, be able to play a little bit faster, make things a bit more difficult for Uni A if they want to play slow. But we'll just have to wait and see. I would like to see the main broadcast analysis of this.
Okay.
Man, I have to shave.
Onto the responsibility of Midori now to figure out what can we do to stop the
Why do I
momentum
ever
that
turn
this
on the
team
stream
is
looking
getting,
like this?
because
What am I
Uni
doing?
is another one of those squads that when they take that momentum, if you don't
lack of
manage to stop them
self-respect,
early
probably.
on, they can just start running with
That
it.
is actually it. That's it.
And I mean, we talked about at the start of the series, or the start of NA, that this tier has been almost unpredictable at times when it comes to what teams are hot, what teams are cold. Both these teams throughout the regular season had their hot streaks, they had their cold streaks, but right now, playoffs, I mean, you're both on your last lives here. You cannot afford to have a cold streak at any point this series. Uni Academy stopping it there. Midori, I mean, they kept this map close. That was the biggest thing. They kept it close. We're almost able to complete it, but Uni Academy able to stop them at the end. Great play around here, though, from Uni Academy on that DPS line. They immensely struggled map 1, only getting 4 elims combined on Oasis. But able to really bounce back here, making a good show here. Mage, one player that, hey, I talked about coming in the series, playing a lot of Venture, could play Tracer. Well, they're showing us a lot more here in that pool right now. We saw the Genji, we saw the Sim here. They are a jack of all trades, it seems, on this Uni Academy squad.
And having that flexibility in a meta like this, honestly, is astounding, because we're in a meta where there really isn't those 2 or 3, DPS that are like, hey, you have to play these or you're not going to be able to win. There's so many things that people are pulling out in these situations that are map dependent that work out beautifully, and one of those right now just happens to be that Symmetra, and it makes the life of the Orisa.
So it's just browsing while I had the analysis in the background, and KSA's streaming at the moment, and his stream title is Blocking Until I Retire.
Academy, 31 elims for both Blunheim and
it's literally all you're doing,
I mean,
man.
it's
So
beautiful
fair enough.
display by both teams right here.
Credit where it's due. The guy can
Like
put
I
his
said,
hands up.
From 4 combined picks in map 1 to 62 in map 2, they really did step up here for Uni Academy. Just a great showing all around. Regime not playing the Lucio that they're known for, playing the Brig, did an excellent job. However, you look at the other side. This was a very close map back and forth here. Hero, you look.
Graveyard. 21, 23, and 6. Beast.
Beast.
Seaborn was the BAP, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like almost 2x damage.
Some kind of BAP cap? What? A red
What the
Gibraltar?
hell? Apply's not co-streaming anymore. He's sick of it.
Gone to bed? Or he's just doing
No,
something
he's
else?
playing a game. He's playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Not even Overwatch.
Yeah, no, he's just CBA with that.
I think Hattie's just playing
what do we
that
have
as
here?
well.
And KSA said that he was blocking until he retires, and he's playing Moira. I hate it when my favorite comfort streamer lies to me.
Mehdi.
AD, you are my comfort streamer. I came here expecting to watch you block, but you're playing Moira.
Alright, so Gibraltar, Kiri ban from Shikigami, Winston ban on the flip side here. Chance we're just going to see some more Hazard then? Diva on the cards as well.
Could you repeat the bands for me, please? Because I can't see them on the main broadcast.
Kiriko and Winston.
Kiri and Winston. Okay, that's interesting. Who banned Winston?
It was the second team, so it was...
Winston ban came out from Uni Acad?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Come on, Brain. 42,
Come on, bro.
41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36.
We got it.
35. Okay, I mean, I'm quite interested by this one, to be honest, because it seemed like Shikigami Midori's biggest strength was the fact that they were able to play rush comps, that they were winning hard. with Lucio and Orisa. And they've taken us to an escort map where Santana can play Santana's best hero. Santana's a bit of a beast on the Hazard. I think Santana has demonstrated throughout the series that they want to play the Hazard. Every fight, they're starting on Hazard and getting swapped off it by the horse. This map, with the Winston ban, it's a non-starter. You have to play the hero. And if Shikigami intend to play the Diva, why have they left Brig available? Very bizarre draft here. Not that I know anything about the draft, Ujo.
No, so it's going to be Ana Brig as well, so it implies obviously that Kiriko was a bit more of a protect to make sure they could do that Ana, so onus on Seaborn to have impact here as well. But it's going to be difficult for Hero in a lot of these situations, because that Bat Brig, they can absorb a Diva for days. Starting on the high ground now, Uni Academy, just trying to slow down the progress of Shikigami, making that payload hard to move. Bolts onto Graveyard, don't force out any key cooldowns. Shift comes out, probably unnecessarily now. Now it's the lamp as well. Diva pressure comes through. Shield up from Regime. They back up to the low ground for a second, but they can quickly reclaim this. Now the nade is going to land here. A lot of pressure coming out just to dislodge them, and the payload has now been shifted underneath by all of this as well. Oh, but no, too far from Hero.
Oh, jeez. Already Hero's going to lose suit. Santana going to press that advantage. Go kill the baby Diva. One more shift available. Flying in like a bat out of hell off the top ropes, but Santana doesn't want to overextend, so they will land in the window. Hang on tight and set up top for the next fight. Does look like already Shikigami have lost a fair bit of time, though. We're a minute and 15 into the round. Kart's only pushed halfway underneath, and we're back to the drawing board, waiting for Cave to get that bowler online and Seaborn to get the Nano. And Nano Diva could be deadly.
As for key one, eyes on the cart, rolling back here as well. No progress on that. They need to clear this high ground first, Shikigami. Pressure onto it. They do force Santana down now. Graveyard has the window, but the window going to be substantially harder to get value out of. They do swing with the window now onto high ground. Looking for a wall opportunity, Santana. But for now, it's going to be a nano through, and Graveyard has been one shot by that. The nano impact making all the difference here. Pressure now onto the Freya. 2 for Hero. Eyes on the back line. Will get booped off. Can't finish the Brig. But decent work, but Mage with an important trade here onto the Freya.
Oh, quick little trade onto the Freya, but there's no touch. Like, trade is apparently completely unimportant because Mage needed to be the person to touch the cart. So Shikigami, with their nano turn, with their bowler turn, they have found the kills that they needed to, and they kept the first point in, a pretty respectable amount of time. I thought they were, bleeding a little bit off the clock, but ultimately, no recontest from Uni Academy really hurts them there. Now, we've got Santana up on the high ground, walling off the backliners, but that's instantly going to be broken by the Rockets, and with no aggression coming through from Uni Acad, they're just going to have to play slow up here on the high ground, trying to be very reactive. Nobody's pushing cart currently, but Mage once again winning the Tracer duel versus Zac. Good start.
And now it's going to be demake for Hero. Just self-destruct to keep going for this one. Self-destruct should be possible, but still very much on the back foot. No great space for Shikigami. Hopeful bolts across the map from Cave. Just trying to fish for an opening, but Shikigami ultimately going to pick up Zac, go again here. And we're going to try and do the same thing. Take a little bit of space, have Hero sort of soft mark the high ground, and then try and win that Tracer battle on point, get that payload moving.
Ah, look at this. Hero on the payload now, pushing it through. Mage always winning the Tracer duel, but Hero has recognized the fact that no card touch is available for Uni Academy. Bit of a bizarre Nano Diva turn here, though. Oddly timed, as Hero was not really shifting on Graveyard, but now they're on top of Graveyard. Not sure that they're going to be able to convert a kill, though. Santana has caught Cave off screen by pushing backline, using the downpour. Hit a spot of bother now, but Hero's receiving many a back shot from Ivory and Graveyard, so it does look as if University Academy have survived this Nano turn.
Important for him there. They're going to get with a rally on the low ground, actually. Pulse Bomb onto the floor. Can't get the shield up on it in time. Pulse Bomb onto Santana is going to be blocked. Minimal damage there as well. Heroes getting DMEX, and they are flooding forward here. Later rally from Regime. Much better value, and it is going to be full reset. Even the baby.
Oh, full reset, even the baby. Nobody is spared here versus University Academy. Real power position coming through from Uni A now as they play atop the ship and beam down on the players below. What Shikigami and Midori are not recognizing is that Uni A really struggles with cart touch. When you're playing Hazard Bat Brig on this map, cart touch is your worst enemy. They need to force Santana down to the cart so their backline can walk, but they're always rushing these engagements and they're never working their Diva Tracer into the payload. Get Diva Tracer down to the cart, and somebody from Uni A will have have to drop. Your backline will have space, but they're just constantly fighting in UNIA's desired positions right now, not leveraging the objective nearly enough. Seaborn and Hero are dead, fighting on top. Grow up.
Just feels too easy for Uni Academy at the moment on this high ground. They just keep, Santana's just containing his backline completely. They're picking off Hero, they're picking off Zac, and it's just reset after reset. No meaningful distance on this second point so far. Starting to run out of time, minute and a half. Gonna get one more nano turn as well. This is gonna be the important one. Seaborn, and needs to get this onto Hero, and this time Hero has to find value.
One of Hero's last turns to find value, but Santana's already on the hunt, trying to find a kill with Mage. Unfortunately, Mage appears to have overstayed her welcome a little bit, and now Santana's been caught up by a bowler as well. Massive bowler shot on the backline, but no kill conversion. Mage is already dead. Santana's on the back step, messes up the movement up onto the high ground. May be capable of surviving. Yes, a good kite from Santana. An opportunity to push back in, perhaps being lost as the Nano Diva results in Cade killing Santana and Hero crashing out onto Regime, but attempting to give Hero the slip, but no such luck, as Hero will finish the kill. And Shikigami, they should be good to push this through to the end of second now.
Yeah, looking for the late kill onto the Baptiste as well. I don't think Hero can get it because Santana's back soon. Hero has to be careful here. Just have a self-destruct if they need it. Very low will be dropping that bomb on point, but Ivory's found a pick back in. Santana will wall the bomb. Remake goes through. Nade onto Santana now. Block though to buy valuable time. Downpour comes out, trying to find that Diva that was going forward, but doesn't find anything in the end. Turning to try and get another D-Make onto Hero. Window out in response as well. D-Make is good there. Santana continues to block on point, and Shikigami, they're in big trouble now. Triplet dies on 99. No rally. We are running out of time here, and there's not going to be a chance for a recontest. The hold ends up being good.
Disastrous. A potentially series deciding moment right here and now at the end of second point, as Uni Academy get what felt like a very unlikely recontest off at the end of second. And now, I mean, we're 1-1. We're on Shikigami's pick, Shikigami's first ban. I mean, Uni Acad, they've got to be happy with this one. They've been put into a matchup where they seem very comfortable, and it's all working out for them. They're going to take a 2-1 lead off this map if things keep going this way. And Shikigami, they're going to have to reinvent what they're trying to do here, because 2 rush maps remain in the pool. They looked very good in the rush matchups, but Uni Academy, they can ban more than just the Lucio to weaken that comp.
Yeah, it's a tough one here. Viana is going to be a bit easier on this side of things as well, at least, but it's not a lot of distance to work with here. But the problem is, if it needs nano turns, the difference between it being on a Diva and a Winston into a Bat Brig type backline is huge. It's so much easier for the Winston just to contain and just get kills in these situations. We saw Hero get good value on the first one, but really it was just a Graveyard and Regime were a little bit split. Graveyard didn't get the lamp off, and there was just a one-shot opportunity. Hero takes it, and then obviously from there ends up being very straightforward to kill the rest of the targets. Needs more on this one. I think it's worth noting as well, like again, a tricky on the attack, but didn't see too many big nades on a lot of these timings as well here. Especially there's no Matrix, there's no bubble to worry about. Really hoping Seaborn can find even more value on the defense, nades onto the backline, or even just nades and sleeps and punishes onto Santana here, because really Santana doesn't have too many reliable ways to play around that. Has to just rely on outplay or mind gaming at the wall, not consistent ones at all. So really a lot of pressure on Seaborn here, I think, to drag their team back into it.
Seaborn needs to clutch up, but is it possible? Not entirely sure. Zac duking it out with Mage on the Mega Health Pack. We've seen a few of these duels already, and Mage seem to be having the upper hand on a regular basis. This time around, though, first recall does come. Who cares about first recall? Mage is once again going to win the duel. Zac, a little bit too greedy, playing where the enemy team supports can potentially pocket. I want to say that maybe Regime dropped to help pocket there, or maybe Mage did that all, you know, just on the skin of, you know, the pull yourself up by your bootstraps type situation. This is why I'll never be a caster. Can't get a damn sentence out. Hero top right on the blue box, holding on for dear life, pushes deep to try and take down Graveyard. Graveyard actually pops the lamp but gets booped away from it. And now Mage on the objective has got the cart very fast. This is also a challenge for Shikigami. They can't commit deep anymore or they'll lose cart control.
Race of pressure again, and Zac just blowing into that one. Mage absolutely dominating her counterparts at the moment. Santana's going to jump onto the backline. Seaborn was getting so close to that nano as well, but a tracer gap just causes all of the problems. And this first point, it's over before it even began for Shikigami's defense.
Oh, Shikigami's defense looking a little bit dicey now. Hero's actually going to make the swap over to the Hazard, but Seaborn tremendously staggered as Graveyard jumps up onto the top of the ship. Complete control of the map for Uni Academy as they are staggering Shikigami Midori heavily. Mage is emoting on the cart out of pure disrespect, and Ivory is just holding this choke for all that it's worth, spamming in just a bowler shot around the corner.
Nanoturn needs to find something, likely still just to go onto Hero, onto the Hazard. But Bat Brig, good targets for us if you can connect that Nano Slash. It comes out actually onto Ivory. Will swing aggressively, but needs something out of this. Sorry, it was on Cave, sorry, but can't find anything. Window in response, nothing out of the Nano. Hero very much of a back foot. Pulse Bomb is wild and a miss from Zac. Sleep now onto Santana. Doesn't lead to a kill just yet, though. And Mage, again a kill on the Tracer. They flood in, but the payload's been rolling this entire time, and it's just over, Max.
Somebody get a check for Ivory's head because they appear to have bumped it on that bridge. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference though because it is Zac versus the world. And when it comes to Zac surviving on Tracer, hasn't made much of a difference. 2-1 lead for University Academy now, really coming into their own on these Bat Brig comps. Interesting to see that we wound up on a Bat Brig viable map with a Kiri ban from Shikigami Midori after what really did seem like, you know, a ropey King's Row for Shikigami off the Lucio comps. Surely we're going to see a full pivot now from Shikigami where they no longer need to protect support because Lucio can no longer be banned, but they need to go to Lucio maps for the remainder of the series and get on that if they want to take the win here. They need to turn it around because Bat Brig is starting to look like a bit of their kryptonite.
Yeah, no big answers to it as well. And that was the swing, in theory, on Attack Gibraltar too. And again, elimination game. So, need to take your chances now. But it feels like, as we got deeper into Gibraltar as well, we weren't just looking at like, oh, this comp is working more or anything like that. It was just like big tracer gaps, no value out of any of the nano turns. It just all everything just started to look worse. It feels like we're very much in a huge momentum swing in Uni Academy's favour.
Oh, Hero in the back here. Nano boost turn. This was, you know, one of the brief moments where Shikigami Midori did look like they had a chance. Two of the two fights that they won actually on this map were when they gave a nano boost to Hero. So that all checks out. What does that mean, Primrose? I don't know what that means. Ah, okay. That works. That works. Oh, Mage getting the better of Zac here. Wow. Yuck. Very difficult for Zac. Having a little bit of a hard time in the Tracer duel versus Mage. On map 1, it really looked like Zac had the upper hand in that regard. Mage was getting pre-fighted and having a real rough time. But now, tides have turned. Complete shift in momentum. Regime, just happy to be there for this one. Regime 4, just happy to be there.
Playing the game.
It's Brig on Gibraltar. It's Brig on Gibraltar. The enemy team had, yeah.
That second point defense where they were just on the high ground permanently, actually just nothing for Graveyard to do. The entire second defense just did the one time that had for rally, did the drop, got the kill, looking good.
I'm going to let the main broadcast carry me while I go to the bathroom.
Ooh, bathroom boy.
Take it away, Hunteria.
Fun has been so good this series. Yeah, really starting to come into her own. Obviously, you look at this type of roster on paper and you're expecting big things from Bun, aka Mage, and Santana as well, really. And feels like they've started to find their form.
Zav, it appears that the main broadcast is actually going AFK, so I'm going to steal from you instead. Cheers.
All right. Just take that money out of my pocket, why don't you? He won't ask twice. Yeah, so I don't know. If I'm a Shikigami fan now, I'm so worried. It just feels like there's, you know, you're only a map down, etc., etc. You've shown it's possible you can take maps, etc., etc. But it does just feel like the tracer gap was insane right there. No sort of impact on any of these key nano timings. Was the Vision game actually close for one versus Anomaly? Yeah, no, it was really close. I mean, Vision definitely were in the game, but hard to take it away from Anomaly or feel like they were particularly lucky. Felt like a well-earned victory. So yeah, Vision have now this, they have to do the lower bracket gauntlet here, and I don't know, obviously if you are Vision, the idea of not making it even into promotion relegation is actually unthinkable territory. If that happens, I don't even know what you're doing. A second season for Violet in FACEIT Masters? It can't be. It can't be. They move on to the TU spot for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's an option. It's an option. Oh, I'm actually flagging so hard. Full disclosure, I was drinking last night. So, a little bit of a hangover into a super late stream is going to be a test of focus and gumption. Now, it feels like the focus is fading and the gumption is gone, but we can pull it back. No morning Korea? Yeah, I can sleep in, but that doesn't help tonight. We've still got 2 more series after this as well. We can get Gumpy. Thank you, guys. That's what I was hoping for. I want to peep some of these teams while I feel like with the EMEA ones, I always recognize more players. With the NA ones, I'm very much out of the loop. Refresh this. Is that game still going on? Emote down mid, alternate esports. Emote down mid just got 1 map back and begin the reverse sweep. Where am I? Emote down mid. Oh, it's the derpy team. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Alternate. I feel like Lampen I recognize. Bug Soup rings a bell as well. See, like, there's some of these names, like, I recognize some of the names, but I don't have no strong memories. Dreamland Young and Beautiful. Okay. Recognize Pella, Noxious, manually. Hanbei as well, rings a bell. And what was the other one? Young and Beautiful. I don't really recognize, I recognize Shaq. I don't recognize too many others on the Young and Beautiful lineup. Hey, Skunky. I had so much time for your response in general discussion there. Anyone else feeling skunky? Or anyone else feeling like a bois skunk? So skunked right now. We're still skunking it. Still skunking it. So much time for a bois skunk. Some top work. Where are we going? Runa Sappy? All right, feels fair enough that we are being taken back towards some kind of ground tank. Just more Orisa versus more Orisa. I can cop it. Do you know when my Virgin Media contract ends? I'm already just in rolling contracts, so getting out of contract isn't a problem. It's just what's the better alternative option. There's a chance as well my installation is going to be more expensive than the standard one as well, just because of where my room is in comparison to where we need to get the cable around the house. So there's some additional complications and stuff to figure out. I think in reality, what's going to happen? I'm probably going to try and solve it next week because I really want it to be solved by the time we do like last chance qualifier and Esports World Cup. I'm going to talk to Virgin as well because it's a real nightmare to get in touch with anyone. I think it's probably harder on the weekend as well. Just, you know, staff numbers, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I'll look into that and alternate options because a lot of these smaller providers, which is what you and a few others have suggested, they obviously have like less regional coverage, or they just do less areas. So it's just finding a good version of them and maybe looking into a business line as well. But that's enough network talk. Let's do some Runa Sappy talk. It is going to be a Tracer ban coming out actually from Uni Academy. Would have thought they would have been happy to keep playing that. Hazard ban on the other side from Shikigami forces this Orisa mirror, but honestly, I don't feel like Uni Academy have really been put into too uncomfortable position here. Will be Bat Lucio versus Bat Lucio as well, as the Sombras go darting into the area. Lamp has been forced early out of Seaborn actually here, so Uni Academy with a bit of space to work with. Swinging back round the corner. Pressure coming on, but taking so much damage here, Santana. A Lamp has been forced out in return as well. Zac now into the high ground, looking for their counterpart. Lost that one up in the sky, though, and Graveyard's been run over here, and now it's going to get deleted. Looked so good for a moment there for Uni Academy, but as they took that wider swing and had to Lamp, they just took so much damage out in the open, and Cave can take over, get all the cleanup, and only 61 centimeters before Shikigami can start putting some real meters on the board.
Oh, yeah, but you would be surprised what 61 centimeters can do, Xavier. That's actually enormous.
That's
Doug,
a lot.
2266. Yeah, it's outrageous. Like that would kill someone, to be honest. Doug 2266 with the prime. Welcome back. Hashtag free hunter. Hashtag free juice. I think juice. Yeah, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about that. Anyhow. Meters on the board for Midori, more than 66 centimeters, would you believe? University Academy, they are going to swing back into this one. Ivory's got the bowler shot in hand, but little clean feed flicker buffer there. Graveyard's Lamp has been taken by the buffer. Not sure if that happened to you too, if now we're completely out of sync. But Zac's been hacked up. Santana swings around the corner, bat out of hell, spear into the face of Cade, but no kill converted. And now Santana, stuck in the corner, will fall to the high noon. Midori, they're just going to keep on swinging. This is going to get them the checkpoint too.
Just clean up kills now. They'll get the Baptiste having to die on point. They're looking for a few late ones here as well. Ivory's actually going to spot a bobber. It will fall late as well. So huge momentum now for Shikigami. Going to be a cast swap coming out from Ivory. EMP's both in play. Uni Academy not just struggling in the fights, but behind on a couple of these key ultimates here. And there's a window where Regime's not going to have beats. Santana might not have the Terror Surge, depending on how quickly Shikigami take this fight. But really eyes on Zac if they want to EMP early. But it looks like Zac coming around the corner now. Opportunity if he sees it for that early one. Terror Surge going in. EMP, no. Over the top, four-person counter EMP comes through from Mage, but can they find the kills? No beat just yet. Triplet goes now. Not in time to save Zac. Heroes, Terror Surge doesn't find all that much. Can't find the Sombra either. Still trying to stabilize a hack around the corner, but Mage was so low. Just gets taken down. Where is Santana? So far over, but just not really in the fight here. Seems to be a bit of a miscommunication about kiting and resetting between Uni Academy there.
It feels like one of the fastest Avrils ever as we are 122 meters in with 3 minutes on the clock. Beat comes out from Regime. Santana pops the surge as well. Will catch Seaborn in the mix. And finally, Uni Academy has stopped the bleed. But it has happened 123 meters down, which does mean Uni Academy are in Avril Theory territory. I'm surprised to see Bun playing the Sombra here. I would have thought that a Genji would not go amiss in this comp. There's a BAP on the enemy team. It's not a bad point for the Genji. Sombra just feels a little out of place in Orisa Mirror. Both teams are playing it, so again, maybe these teams know something that I do not, but I don't know why the Sombra's in play. Feels odd for both sides.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised even off the bat that Uni Academy banned the Traceaz, but Window comes out here for Graveyard as well, forces for DP and Seaborn again. A few times now Seaborn has just been caught way too far forward in formation when these fights start, and it's forcing Lamps out early, it's allowing these kills to come back in, and it's allowing Uni Academy back into this map.
No cover, the images have not sent. High Noon available for Ivory right now, but that's the only ulti for a time. Mage needs to farm up this EMP, but again, the reason that Sombra's a bit awkward in these matchups is because it's hard to farm. You can't play Sombra 76 versus a bunch of hitscan characters that can poke you out, and you can't find those backline hacks either because these heroes duel well at close range. Spear push comes through for the front line. Both lamps are perfect. Bat v Bat matchup here more than anything else. So much damage coming out onto Regime, but he's gonna survive. Everybody will live for Uni Academy, and this has actually bought them valuable time. Mage now 94% to that EMP. The EMP turn could be everything for them as Shikigami are baited onto the low ground.
Triplet nearly has for B, but is Mage in position? Sombra battle just on the fight now. EMP ready to go. Both Lucios come to help out, but Mage dies. Disaster timing on that death as well. Now Shikigami can walk forward, player advantage. Terror Surge is big. Pulls in all three remaining players here. Window was actually invested by Graveyard and all of that as well, but it's going to be a pretty clean sweep. They lose for Lucio, but can get them back quickly enough. And great situation now for Shikigami. B and EMP available for both teams. All eyes on the Sombras.
All eyes on Sombras as we keep on walking through, and Shikigami, I mean, look, forget about Avril Theory. We've got less than a 100-meter gap now. It's entirely possible that the team was winning is not destined to forever win, although it is quite likely. Anyhow, Shikigami, they are pushing around the corner again. Shield perk has been selected though. OC fans, eat your heart out. Mage TP's up. Okay, the team that's winning will continue to win. Mage, 1 EMP and a death. Beats exchanged on both sides. Nearly a beat jacks for one of them as Zach goes for that EMP, but the beat will go off in the end. Regime gets it done by the skin of his pearly whites. 1-for-1 trades back and forth though. Santana pops the surge, takes down Triplet. There's a window, or was a window, available for Seaborn, but that has now expired. Hero playing on the shield, dodges. Oh, Graveyard, so good. Dodging that spear midair with the dash, and Santana survives everything. Uni Academy, a chance. That was a huge ult fight.
Yeah, invested so much, and they get away with not too much damage, not too many meters conceded. A chance to add to theirs now as well. Going to be a High Noon for this swing, and might not get too much out of a High Noon's a hard ult to get in this consistent value, but in terms of just forcing the objective, getting them to the next corner, should be really possible. Zach going to run into these Sombras here as well. Mage knows they're there. Both are going to uncloak and recloak. Can't find each other. So they're going to meet up a corner, stabilize. They're actually really trying quite hard to hunt down Mage now. But it's a High Noon swing on the other side. They've gone the long way around here with Lucio. Avoids the spear. Hero's going to have to try and DP with they are piling on top of Hero right now. Trying to find that damage. Awesome out, but Hero has the Terror Surge soon. We'll get to it in time. Big problem now. Cass will fall, but a trade is good. Positive trades right now. Player advantage for Shikigami. Zach looking for the backline too. Regroups with the team, but the trade should be enough now that Shikigami can stabilize.
Tough one for Graveyard, getting caught out on the side as well. No chance for Uni Acad to get this over the checkpoint line. Shikigami, they're just going to push right back in now, closing on some more ultimates. Triplet, much closer to the beat than Regime, which is going to be bad news when it comes to an EMP exchange. But, you know, we can never count out an Ajax here. We were so close at last beat exchange. Surely we can see an AJ before this map ends. High Noon for Cabe. Last time the High Noons came out, the BAPs were good to keep everybody healthy with some well-positioned and well-timed lamps. But Graveyard, just playing up on the high ground right now, has the window available to clutch up. Actually going to invest the dash, pushing forward quite aggressively right now. This could be a swing timing for Uni Acad. You can see Mage is getting quite aggressive over on the side, and here's the window now. No fort and no shield, no spin available for Hero. Got to be so careful. High Noon zoning in main. Hero's going to fall. Santana's got to be careful not to go down to this boosted up High Noon. Not going to happen. Triplet just running out into the line of fire for what seems like no reason at all. Surely Santana will be good to secure that kill, and that's an easy one for Uni Acad. Only took them one ultimate as well, so really not going to call it a comeback, but I would love to see Avril Theory proven wrong for once.
I mean, there's a chance now, all of a sudden, Terror Surge, EMP, beat all coming up. This next trade is going to be important. Again, both EMPs, both beats are going to be in play. Regime needs like 20%, so we have to be a bit careful. But Zach, coming back with this one, if he can find Regime, it's a big trouble. But Mage does have the advantage, actually has been able to set up a little bit earlier here. Just need to find it. Zac right now playing on the coast side, and it looks like all of Shikigami are threatening to come that way as the cap goes through. You can see Mage not quite in position, so Zac goes first, catches 2, B, the counter EMP over top, B as well coming through from Triplet.
Hero
Regime
trade.
still doesn't quite have it right now. 1-for-1 trade. Hero Terrorstone pulls everyone in. So much damage, but can they find the kills? Yes is the answer. Santana good for the cleanup there, and they win this all-important ult trade uni. And the cap animation was going through during all of that, so this is now proper meters on the board.
This is getting dangerously close to Avril's premier theory being tested, really pushed to the extreme right now. Mage's EMP caught everybody from Midori, and then Santana's surge to follow it up. Just 5-man after 5-man when it comes down to the ult exchange. Graveyard's closing on another window, and he's been incredibly deadly with these. Graveyard's one of the superstars here for Uni Academy, doing so much with every turn of the window. Window online now, Ivory flanking. This is the go trigger right now. Lucio, Triplet in a lot of danger, catches a dink, but Mage goes down. Seaborn gets the kill. Uni Acad, they're going to invest regardless. Window comes out high noon as well, but it feels as if disaster may have struck because there's nobody on the screen. These ults have been overlapped, and now Uni Acad, they're completely dry on ultimates. They're down a player, and there's ults in swing for Shikigami. They've got the surge, they've got the window. Is there any chance for Uni Acad here, Zav?
They're trying to slow it down. They're trying to buy time for their spawns to come back. But Shikigami, if they realize if they've just got this ult advantage, they can just go now and push. Full pocket trying to come through onto Ivory to keep going. Terror Surge comes in. There's so many people. But Hero, it's a chance. Now over the top, manual hack onto Cave. The window from Seaborn to come out with a shield. It's up. Cass is shut down. They need to avoid trades. But Cave gets an important one here. Oh, it's not even trades for beat. Triplet is going to win it in this time as well. There was a chance after the Terror Jacks with a beat. It's too much in the end. Desperation, Terror Surge from Santana, but it is going to end here. Don't call it a comeback.
Close for Santana. Pushed over the window, got the Cass incredibly low, followed the Cass back through, but somehow that Cass trades too, and Santana has the spear on cooldown, and the gun overheated for when Triplet beats in Santana's face. It felt like Santana was this close, there's not even a gap between my fingers, it's an atomic level gap. Santana was this close to clutching it all out. What is this play of the game? It's just Ivory hiding in a corner. Snooze fest. How did Santana not hit anybody that was insane?
Position.
It was because Santana had to push back through the window to try and kill the Cass, and I think the Bat was still alive, healing through the window. So because the Bat's in the back, healing through the window, the Cass is borderline immortal if nobody shoots with Santana. Santana was doing so much damage, but, you know, the back pocket was good. You got to give credit where it's due. See whatever their name is. Clutch.
Born.
That's the one. Born. No identity.
Is bedtime theory lunchtime theory for Hunter? Yes.
Bedtime theory and lunchtime theory have a huge level of overlap. Okay. What comes next? It's map 5. These are some long matches. And the tragedy of it is, you know, the longer this stuff goes, the lower the view count seems to get. So we need the people to love FACEIT more. Yesterday was an absolute belter by way of views, but today, you know, the people, they're not feeling the FACEIT bracket anymore. Maybe they've all got their final drops or something. Maybe that's the difference maker here.
No official broadcast yesterday as well, so you got the just...
that may contribute. Yeah, no you and no official broadcast. Yeah. Well. These things can happen.
Ooh, does anyone know a stream for the EDM game? Yeah, I'd guess Derpy's streaming it. It seems like the sort of thing he would do.
No, the shield perk's only good into Bat Brig, Marky. That's what I heard.
Only into Bat Brig?
That's
only into Bat Brig.
Exclusive. One comp.
Well, Derpy's actually in the main broadcast chat asking the score. Does that mean they closed it out?
Or?
Both games are tied 2-2 right now.
Jesus, dogfight on dogfight, apparently.
It's actually only dogs here. Oh, thank you for the link. It's on you and
surely
OW
EDM
stream.
wins. I need a Yab versus EDM game so badly. I need it.
Oh my god, they're on Gibraltar for all the marbles.
Gibraltar, all the marbles. Oh, that's tough, actually. That's very tough. My first intro to Derpy was him on Brig in Contenders. That makes sense. You know, big Rhine, little Rhine. He's playing the little Rhine.
Why has Ewan got the score here? Is he stupid?
You're silly.
Stupid or silly? What's the verdict here? Let's have a listen and see if I can determine.
I gotta expect alternate.
I don't care. I'm just loving this game.
Okay, I want a quick prediction here. I was gonna go for alternate here. I think the hazard should greatly favor Amity, but that is a good start for EDM.
Yeah, that's massive. And those are the plays you need in situations like these, to where nothing's happening. You just use your mechanics, and you.
I want to go with stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Social OW. Streaming it right now. No comms. Never any comms.
Yeah, Ewan's on it just on like a neutral POV with a dodgy overlay.
Dodgy overlay? That overlay looks fantastic to me.
Looks a bit low to me. That's not regulation, mate.
Come on, mate. There's no such thing as a regulation overlay. We're co-streaming. Face it. On map 5, you can pick any map, for Pete's sake. What does regulation have to do with it?
This would never pass in my league.
You think he sounds a bit like Seth Rogen when he laughs?
Who, Ewan? I've got it muted.
You.
What's but
me?
Yeah, that laugh there, it was Seth Rogen-esque. Too much for my eyes here. Yeah, it's all happening.
That's what my voice has changed dramatically in sort of this post cheesecake existence.
When that little bit of rind and zest is all just a bit too much for one man to handle. Using man pretty loosely here when describing you. Well, while I take this time, does anybody want to give me any money? Any money givers? I'm putting my hand out right now. I'm shaking I need a little tin can that I shake full of money. Full of
That goes so hard, actually.
I can probably
shake the can.
I need a tin can. I've got some coins in the house. I just need the tin can to go with it. I'll check Nona's garage. I'm sure there'll be a tin can in there. It's not like a relic of another era.
Yeah, the older the better, you know? Real sort of like 50s era.
Hey, what does OWTWTSD stand for? Overwatch, Twitter. What's SD?
Social department?
No, it's not social department. Everyone's posting a selfie. Like the S could be selfie. Selfie day?
Oh, Overwatch
selfie
Twitter
dump.
selfie day. Thank you, Wilder.
Selfie dump. There we go.
A selfie dump?
That makes sense, I suppose. Yeah. This is a post-cheesecake moment. This is Ramatra. Yeah, selfie dump. Explain to Onk what a photo is. It's like the video, but still. And it doesn't talk to you.
Really enjoy the video description as this is something that talks to me.
What's this ad coming out from you in stream, by the way? This looks
what am
good.
I doing? Yeah, I'm so convinced this guy's stupid now.
Is he zooming in on a preview pane, or is that what you're doing?
He's got an ad. So he's, you know, when it goes
Yeah,
like
he's got an ad,
right.
so he's zooming in on the preview pane in the top right. That's good. That's actually so good for him.
It's a curveball solution, but could also be solved by just opening the old Brown and Folderson.
Cassie says, PK tagged you, why didn't you do on back? Oh, it's because I'm like tremendously insecure about my physical appearance and I don't want people to see what I look like. So I hide behind an anime profile picture and I don't let anyone see what I look like online, Cassie. That's why I couldn't do Overwatch Twitter selfie day. No, selfie dump. My bad.
Oh, wait, I forgot to do the preds. You guys, I've got 30 seconds to spend your money if you want to.
VTuber when? Yeah, I want to be that VTuber that did the spin, you know? The VTuber concert where he does the spin. I want that so badly. Alright, we're loading in here on map 5. Midori versus Uni Academy. Kiriban from Uni A, that's protecting the Bat Brig. And we're going to see a complete shift up here. We're on Koth, Tracer's banned. Mage is playing the Genji, Zac's playing the Sombra. I like UniAcad's comp here, I really do. I feel like they're on all of their best right now. And this surely should be enough to get them over the line, but Midori at the same time, Lucio Bap, always a decent comp on this map. I just think you've got to be careful for the Baptiste here. Under a lot of pressure versus the Hazard, the Genji, with the Brig Pocket and the Freya.
Looking to find a little bit of space now, but it's Uni Academy who are pinned in the corner more than anything else. Counter wall comes out now to clear Hero back, and they can swing on that timing. All of Shikigami now find themselves on the same choke, so very even space. No one close to flipping the point, as there will be that Sombra forced out of position. And Santana, who somehow just dies on the point. Lamp will get taken down, wasn't saving her though. Now coming forward, has an advantage in these situations, so powerful. Hero can just walk around, bullying everyone away from point, clearing it for the flip for Shikigami.
Shikigami in control. I do not like that first fight one bit from Uni Academy, giving too much space and focusing far too heavily on the front fight. You cannot shoot tank in these comps. If you cannot find a backliner to kill, if you cannot isolate a side, you are not going to win. And Regina has made the controversial decision to swap over to Lucio. Not sure how to feel about this one, because I thought that the Brig was a good complement to Mage and to Ivory as well. But now, in a pure Lucio Bat mirror, we're gonna need to see Mage and Regime pushing up the side, winning the side fight. But it's always difficult to play Genji and a Freya when there's lots of high ground and you don't have a pocket. Again, you can see Santana using the wall in an attempt to fight tank. But remember, backline is the key here.
Down early for Ivory. That was Lamp invested as well, which means Zach can then just make short work of a Baptiste afterwards there. Don't find the correct peel, and Shikigami with a very comfortable hold. And now they are in this situation. If we see so often in KOF, you win the first couple of fights quite cleanly, and you've just got a slight ult advantage in a lot of situations. Zach's EMP here can be brutal. A chance for Shikigami to hit him early with this one if you aren't careful.
Look at this. I do think with the swap from Mage as well, this feels like a little bit of a fall apart moment for Uni Academy. Can't be having these late swaps because now they're just going to lose on ult economy. You can see Mage trying to catch the Freya, packs up Cabe, but can't connect the kill. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Zach is popping the EMP and Ivory is going to fall. Now Cabe virused up, but still no kill converted. Santana on the run. Oh, they're falling apart, Zav.
Yeah, and Bonus to try and find a trade from Ivory. Nothing. Downpour thrown at that Freya as well. No escape, and it's going to be no chance of a tuck. Santana just preserving the KD. No, she can't make it. And that is a dominant start from Shikigami on this all-important map 5.
Look, beat not even required for triplet. Regime, Mage not charging their ultimates because of their swaps. UniAcad really having a rough one with it here. And I would hate to see the series end this way. It felt like they had a good approach there. Bit about Brig, bit of Genji, play to your strengths, try and enable some of your strongest. But going back to this Sombra mirror, Sombra did not work for Uni Academy on Runasapi. What are we doing on it here? I just feel like it can't be the answer. And then going back and forth, we're on Brig Genji, we're on Lucio Sombra. These decisions need to be made in the spawn room and committed to, because if you make these swaps in the middle of the round, you're really gambling on the enemy team heavily misplaying, or you're just going to lose the ult game. You're just going to lose to the enemy team having Q presses when you do not. We're rolling out here, and it looks like the commitment has been made. Uni Academy, they're going to square up in the mirror on Lighthouse. EDM win! Nice!
Swinging over to the point earlier, Uni Academy. Hack comes through onto Hero. No, not too much meaningful damage here. Hero can block away from it. And Uni Academy just playing patiently. Another hack, all virus even going towards the tank. Just trying to put Hero on the back foot, but Zach has run into all sorts of problems off screen. Gets taken down early. Hero cops another hack on the way up there. Player advantage. Hero on the back foot. Walled off, and Santana is hot on the heels of Hero now. They try and lap Hero out of trouble, but it is just full run and try and live, and no such luck for Hero. No escape, and a strong start for UniAcad this time.
Oh, apparently EDM, not only have they won, they have reverse swept the series.
No
Happy with that. UniAcad, their patented strategy of only targeting the tank has actually worked out this time, because Mage found a very nice off angle to pump damage into Hero from the mid-range, forcing Hero back, and then Santana could chase forward to kill. So that's a very good start for UniAcad. They're in control now. Zach opening up by trying to touch the point a little bit, looking for a virus angle, but this is no use at all. Straight away, Shikigami gonna have to back up. up here. Cabe, good angle to poke out the players atop of the point, but no point pressure right now, and no kills really on the horizon from the looks of things. Santana scrapping it out actually takes a hell of a beating up in main, needs to be careful.
Dropping down to point now, regroups as well. Looking for that on the back. It's going to be waiting for the next ult here. They're trying to flip the point, but the contest comes in from Santana, blocking it up. Graveyard's going to drop a window as well. Not now. Face it with this game's important. It's map 5. Santana on low HP. Hero can chase that one down, and they are good for the flip here. Shikigami, that window doesn't find what they were looking for. Couple of trades on the supports actually, so need to be careful. Should have enough to get over the line, but scary, scrappy one. Uni Academy now coming back. Huge bank of ultimates. Again, we're in this beat EMP situation.
Ivory and Mage, really, they find a trade apiece at the end there, but the problem was that Uni Academy, they're overvaluing this top of point position. All of the fight is happening on the low ground, on the objective, and Graveyard, because they're atop the point, they can't find a value to carry with the window. Everything's happening to Santana. It's a scrap on the objective, and Graveyard can't get an angle to actually shoot point. Now such a difficult position for Uni Academy to be in. EMP up on the high ground. The virus catches Regime. Somebody save Regime! It's a 4 versus 4. Ivory and Zach traded out, beat off the top rope for style points for Triplet. That causes Hero to die, mind you. Hero doesn't make it because of Triplet's beat decision. Triplet now getting hammed up, a little bit of lead foot. A Shikigami, they are scrambling to survive, and Uni Academy, they're running over to the objective. They're going to get the flip right back. That's an EMP and a beat from them. They like dollar short though, and Triplet's traded at the end of this all too. Disaster scenes for Shikigami. University with a sign of life.
Great opportunity for them now. As this next trade comes in, the downpour, the window, the beat is the perfect ult for Uni Academy to play aggressively into these. Kill Seaborn through everything now. Just got to wait for their timing. Hero's going to make a move over onto point, move down onto the low ground, meaning Hero's taking a lot of poke damage just on the way in here. Santana's downpour is forced for lamp out. Still that beat advantage ready to go as Seaborn tries to move into position to use this window. Window comes, downpour out as well. Regime looking for it. Locked down. Actually, Graveyard needs it. Wall off. The beat comes through too late. It's a 2-person beat only. The wall has done so much from Hero right now. Santana's stuck in front of a window, and Shikigami, they have found a way back onto this point. What a play from Hero.
3v3 right now. Ivory pops the bowler. It splashes onto Triplet. Mage gets caught up by Cabe though, and Cabe is just good for 3. Uni Academy, it has slipped through their fingers. Regime with that beat, not able to save Graveyard, and such a good wall coming out from Hero. Blocked Graveyard's self-lamp, blocked Regime's beat line of sight, made it possible for this clutch. Now we come into what should be the final fight of the point here. Already Santana up on the high ground. Graveyard has the window available. Patient with the shift, doesn't want to waste it. Santana though, flying it off the top rope, takes down Cabe with the help of Ivory. Point force begins. Window up on the high ground from Graveyard. Surely the flip will go the way of Uni Academy, but there's only one player on the point right now. Help Santana. Everyone's AFK up top. Nobody's securing the fight.
Seaborn dies before the beat comes out. They need kills immediately with this. Triplet is making a play for Baptiste. Graveyard is trying to put distance there, but they do combine. Zach now looking for the Lucio as well. Regime is on the run. They're trying to keep the point contested, but Hero needs so much help and quick. Hero tries to jump away. More pressure coming in. Triplet's taken over touch right now, trying to turn this one. Hero lasts as long as they can. Mage is coming back. EMP close. Zach is even close as well. Mage goes down. It jacks. It doesn't go through. Zach is 99%. Has it. Gets the kill. Drops the EMP. There's no one bloody there. Attack. Useless EMPs, but they've got themselves back onto point. Triplet is here. Bola to turn it, but gets the kill anyway. Triplet shuts everyone down, and Shikigami, they take it.
Okay. Triplet with the most outrageous aura farm I've ever seen on this final map. Beat off the top rope to watch your tank die, only to clutch out of this world in the final fight. Watch this beat push again from Triplet here. It's such a scrap. 1-player lead for Uni Academy right now. So it's 5v4, it's 5v3 in this scene right now. The Freya is just respawning, the BAP is dead. 5v3 beat from Triplet, Amps dodges the hack, wall rides up onto the high ground, dominates the Baptiste, gives the Sombra the slip, gets back out onto the point, and then kills everybody. Get out. Triplet or a farmer. The corpse beat into 1-clip combo. You can't beat it. It's green in the feed. Uni Academy lose a mental shattering map 5 there, to be perfectly honest. But, you know, got to give the credit where it's due. Beastly performance from Triplet there at hour 11.
So I put the bets up super late for this one, right? So there was very minimal bets. To the degree that not only did only one person bet on Shikigami, somebody only threw a single channel point up. Unfortunately, on the other side, there was 7,900 channel points up. So it was put in a single channel point, receive 7.9k back. Unbelievable win for quadriplegic.
Incredible return. The 1 to 7,900 odds.
Imagine winning those odds. Like, that's...
so good. So fucking good. Jeez. Okay. And now we're going to get into the real meat and potatoes of the day, because we're going to get Pirate's brother on stream. DL,
Really?
it's Dreamland versus Young. Yeah, because Pirate's brother plays on Yab, AST design, and he's a beast too. I'm pretty sure he's the best tank. I'm pretty sure he's the best tank in this tournament. He's actually fucking nuts. Like he's on Diva, he's just killing everyone. He's on Horse, he's just killing everyone. He's actually really good. So yeah, I think Young and Beautiful versus Dreamland should be a banger. And then we've also got Shikigami versus EDM in the lowers. So it's gonna be a good little day of Overwatch, I'd say.
All right,
Keep
I'll grab
gaming,
myself
guys.
a drink
Swag
and get myself
one,
ready
Hunter?
then. Might get some Jaffa
Let's get some
cakes.
AST shocked in the chat. Jaffa cake. Do you ever eat anything but a bunch of confectionery? I feel like you're just stuffing your face with shit non-stop.
Well, I had like it's because I'm hungover today, so it's just like all sort of attempt at eating anything reasonable just also goes out the window the preceding day. And especially then when that day involves staying up until like 3 or 4 a.m. as well, it just becomes every egregious health decision feels unbelievably justified in my head.
When I'm feeling sorry for myself, it's just like, all right, let me open up the food delivery app and just get a burger and some fried chicken fucking filling me. But like the second we did not qualify, straight to the fridge, crack open a beer. Minjay, do you want some fried chicken? Like that was the exact order of operations after not qualifying. Like,
it's actually a problem as well, because what happens when I do these co-streams and do all the regions, it just means this is a weekly occurrence. It's not like a unique situation. It's just every week it seems to be like, yeah, you did stay up pretty late, mate. You're really tired. Could just get
good
a kebab,
fucking morning,
you?
Top. Everybody say good morning to Top Dragon, please, because it is a top of the morning. God, what are you doing saying good morning at, what are you waking up at 7:45 KST? What's happening here, Top? Good fucking morning, though, Top.
You're in charge, mate.
Alright, grab
Morning,
away.
Top.
Thank you, everyone. Everyone say good morning. He's pre-thank you because only one person has said good morning right now. But yeah, everybody, please say good morning to Top. Ataraxiax, thanks for the gift sub too, Top, right before the ads hit. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Top of the morning, Top Dragon. Actually, I think top of the morning is very appropriate. Do you think like that, honestly? What do you mean? What do you mean? I know he's got the sub emotes. He's got Unter NA. That's my NA emote. That's where I work now. You can't say top of the morning. That's cultural appropriation. I hate you. Shut up. We're a British colony. I can say what I want. Are you sure I'm just wake up? I'm gamer. Yeah, I was thinking you're up late, aren't you, mate? You're going hard for it. It's a nasty sleep schedule you got, brother. But you did say good morning. You just, you fooled me with that one. Basic Korean. I'm gamer and Korean. Basic Korean. Okay. Korean people love to stay up until 7:45. You heard it here first. Ireland is not British, silly until you need to be flayed. Is flaying a big deal in Ireland? Is this like an additional punishment that has like layers of cultural appropriation to it? Because I'm down to appropriate. Yes? Okay, I'm told that there is an... Do you come Saudi? I don't think so. I don't think so, Toppy.
I believe it's Zach
brother.
from
you go Saudi and I
Shikigami
don't.
Midori.
You go Saudi,
Zach,
Punky
welcome
goes
to the
Saudi.
Congratulations on
I'm at home,
yet
bro.
another map 5 victory here.
15 maps.
15 maps down. You have the potential to hit 20 later tonight as well. But just let's touch on that 15 maps here so far. I mean, most maps played in this NA region. I mean, you would have to imagine there's going to be some level of fatigue coming in, but what is just keeping you guys mentally strong throughout the 15 maps you guys have played?
I mean, I can't speak for everyone, but for me, it's raw, unfiltered ego, like just straight up. Like, so I respect all my opponents, and that's like genuine.
That's so
but
American.
like, I want the smoke unlike any other. It's unbelievable, and I have to shout out my teammates for helping me out with that. Like, triplet on my angles. I got Cabe, old man on hit scan. It's actually insane. Did you see the hazard ult at the end? Oh my god, he blocked the lamp with wall. Oh my god.
He did. No, it was an incredible display to be able to see again another map 5. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a long night. But with that being the case, unfortunately didn't have the best of beginnings, and we're going down 1-2 in that situation. So going to that Runasapi, for y'all, what was kind of the adjustment or like the vibes like going to that 4th map?
Low-key chill. I mean, we've low-key not won a King's Row in like 4 times now. So it's been a bit. I mean, I was like a little sad because I lost like Genji Mirror, but to be honest, it was chill. We had a pretty good plan and prep going into. I knew exactly what they would play. I was like up to like 4 a.m. like looking at all their VODs last night. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a nerd. We had a lot of plans going into it though. I think it was like Loki and ult gap, that map, like usage-wise.
It really was, and I mean that was one thing we definitely noticed, that the ultimates that you guys are throwing out there, especially in those last 2 maps, ended up finding more value, more picks, and just more sustain. I mean, Uni Academy, as we see the highlights here, just was able to put up a lot on that Runasapi map. But going back to Ilios here, I imagine this was an easy map pick for you guys. Going back to that first map where
I'm back.
You guys rolled over Uni Academy, and it wasn't
so
really
yank.
close. I imagine this was
Yeah.
the moment you guys won map 4,
So
an immediate
American.
pick. But I want to talk about you on the Sombra here, especially these last 2 maps. Something we didn't necessarily expect to see. I didn't expect to see a Sombra mirror. I mean, when you get that mirror out from the other side, especially forcing it out from Mage there in that final map, how does that make you feel? Because you forced out a Sombra mirror.
His law.
There's actually a lore behind that a little bit. So, like, at the beginning of the season, we had like Zaitu playing Sombra. He would basically play over me. He was just better at the character throughout the season. We kind of switched it up like midway through, but he kind of like taught me almost everything I know on that character. Like the heal Sombra, low-key clutched the last fight. Like me and Trip went on the BAP like 2v1, and he would have died to their Lucio, but I healed him, and then I also like healed Hero to make him live in the last fight longer. It's kind of like, I don't know. I would just shout out Zaitu on the Sombra as like the lore behind it, basically. Because we were like the first team to start playing it in Masters, in my opinion. And then we kind of just stopped for a bit. But we still have that in us, you know? We just didn't pull it out for a while. Shout out to our coach as well. My coach, Tenacious, he like hard predicted Sombra to be pretty good this entire like last 2 patches. I didn't believe him for a second. So, shout out to him. Great coach.
Yeah, definitely sounds to be the case. But of course, y'all having this map 5 situation, you had another pair of teams that went to a map 5. EMEA ended up winning their game, going down to the wire as well. So that'll be your opponent waiting for y'all later on tonight. So just going into that matchup, I mean, just for you, does the mindset change at all, or is it going to be business as usual? Map 5, chug down some caffeine, let's get it.
Mindset changes a little bit. I think the way they play the game is like different than everyone else. They play like very chaotic. Like their Doom comp is really scary. Like Cardi fans are really good, and then like they can kind of switch it up with Derpy. I think they're like actually a really good team. A lot of people like underrated them because of the regular season. But like Senna's back. That's a good player. I think they're scary. I think like it's probably gonna go map 5 because that's just I guess how we play the game now. But I don't know. We'll see. I think they're good.
Yeah. Absolutely. But hey, we'll see you a little bit later here on stream. However, before we go, you've already gave a couple shout outs to some people. Is there anyone else you want to give any shout outs to, man?
Shikigami. Check out our jerseys. They look pretty cool. The green ones, Midori. Hashtag sponsor.
Get those juice hearts going.
I have to agree. I mean, you guys do have some pretty good jerseys.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate
is the
you.
Case. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, we appreciate the amazing match, and of course, best of luck later on tonight. So for the
You think there's gonna be another production break here,
rest
Zeb?
and,
Like, are we just gonna have like an hour
hopefully
to wait?
another map 5 will come our way.
Yeah, I'm about to go down with energy drink.
I think
Appreciate you guys.
I think
Have
it
a good
might.
one.
You're gonna end it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like in a figurative sense, I assume. You wouldn't dream of not getting the ad revenue. Wait, was this the first or second game of NA? It's the first, wasn't it?
Over first, yeah. I mean, I said I was gonna.
Fucking god, we're gonna be here forever. 6 games. 6 games with a break. Fuck.
Just to clarify as well, I wouldn't be turning the stream off. It would just be my life that would be ending.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know you're not ending it, mate. Like, we're all here to get paid, but you would, potentially be live streaming your final moments. Did you watch Vision versus Anomaly? Yes, bro. Violet lost. Fucking funny. So fucking funny. Did you see it or no?
It's a 22.5 and over.
I mean, it's been 22.5 for months. Oh, you're asking how? I didn't watch. Well, they can't win versus Lucio Kiri. When Anomaly using Lucio Kiri, they just Vision lose. They just not that good at Bapalari. Like, Violet doing something on Alari, but really not carry the game that much. And King did a lot, and Hitscan for Anomaly really did a lot. Looks like real Hitscan diff. And Crocs, every fight, go fucking deep. Like, really push so far and kill every time. Like, every turn, Crocs go, and Kiri TP on, and King finds something, and Crocs find two, and then die, and looks good. And Vision tank DC maybe 2 or 3 times as well. That helped. Sounds fucking fun. It was a fun match. It was a really fun match, genuinely. Crocs kill everything. Crocs has aura top. You know aura? Crocs is like aura farmer. He's real fucking legend. Your Korean is so good, Cap. Yeah, nah. Now I need somebody to fucking call me racist for talking to Top Dragon like that, you know? Like, that's what I really need now.
I'm literally typing up the tweet.
Yeah. This guy simplifies his English when talking to someone who uses English as a second language. Like...
Does he have no respect?
He quite literally has no respect for Top Dragon's English. Top Dragon actually has insane English too. I could probably keep talking exactly how I am and he'd understand 100%. Crocs Hog when I play EMEA. Chris TF of Fraud writes, "You are a well-respected citizen, Hunter. Continue your good work, my fine man." You want to be modded, Chris TF of Fraud? Is that a first-time message from you? No, you've played in the past. You played 3 months ago. Unreal. Just unreal. All right, Bunnykins has requested that we play. Shall we?
No way you're going to play.
I mean, what do we have to lose? Bit of time. Crocs always play Hog. You should speak to all ESL speakers in Shakespearean tones. All right, Top. To be or not to be? That is the question. Where's that scene from Hot Fuzz where they're reading some Shakespearean shit? What's up, you obtuse figure? I don't think that I'm obtuse. I think that I'm very flexible. Marbles. We have time to play. Get in.
Want to play?
One more time, Bunnykins. You're not in yet. Who do you think will make it to the LCQ? What are your thoughts, Top Dragon? You mean like who's going to attend? I actually have no idea who's going to go to the LCQ, to be honest. Like, because my assumption would be that it's like almost exclusively going to be Saudi-based teams. Like, you would think that TU would be going, right? Because TU has a Saudi organization, but nobody's considered the fact that TU doesn't get paid and their whole roster's fucking gone. So it's not going to happen for TU. But I do think that, like, there will be, like, some random dreamers in EMEA, surely, that can, like, go. Don't said Falcons or Zeta. Oh, you mean EWC? I thought you meant the LCQ. Okay, well, it's going to be Falcons from the LCQ then. Right. It's just going to be Falcons from the LCQ. TU no get paid? What the fuck? You heard it here last. TU no get paid. Yeah, we've only talked about this 50 different times on the stream, but TU not very good at paying their debts. Starting the race. Who are we watching? Let's watch Capitology now that he's taken my job for winning that 1v1. This fucking profile picture, man.
You know what you start doing now? Flaming Capitology for all of SSG's problem.
Why the fuck weren't they vision maxing, Cap? You're the coach of this team. Makers situation? Yeah. Makers paid their debts. Didn't I tell you? Makers paid us. I've told you many times. We actually got paid. Capitology is about to win this by seeing all of the other balls. Poor Kevster, he should be king. Actually, we got paid. Yeah, it was good, right? It's good. We actually got paid by the Miami makers in the end. Oh, Kings in 5th place.
Only took a year.
No! I got homeless coaching on the mic. Cap is just Vega in 5 years. All right, homeless coaching is gone. Wait, King's gone too. I like King's profile picture, the dog with the arms, though. Thanks to Italians. Yeah, we love Italians, Top. Glory to Italy.
Any predictions for promotion relegation based on how these playoffs? I mean, I just feel like Vision should still be overwhelming favourites, but it feels remarkably more fumbleable. I think Frostale's relegated for sure, and then like Quick, Vision, Anomaly. One of those three join them. Well, sorry, two of those three go free.
NA Brando. Oh, Commander X is in some sort of pole position. Wait, Flair's maybe just won the race, actually. Ah, no, there's some speed traps at the end that could catch him up. But they're going to... done. You're cooked. Oh my god, Simpson shoes, JD Vance. Okay, JD Vance has just dominated this race. Like, no competition. Well done, JD. Another win for the United States of America. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Little Ryan. 7, 8. Cap comes in 8th. It's almost rigged. There we go. We're done here. Bye, Hunter. Bye, Top Dragon. Good night. Everybody say goodbye to Top. Thanks for coming, bro. Good night, Top. Oh, we're going to miss you. Glory to America, says Simpson Shoes. The winner of the marbles race. All you get is the praise of the chat, Simpson Shoes. But thanks for playing, mate. Today, America won. And
just like marbles. Every day.
Yab versus Dreamland. AST design as the sole tank for Yab. 3 supports, 3 DPS, but all you need is Pirate's Brother in the tank line. That was a good play. Thanks, Hunter. Anytime, Bunnykins. Don't even worry about it. So easy for AST design. I can't wait to watch him get Pella and Monkey happy, because this guy is next up, genuinely. His brother's the next up streamer, and he is the next up tank player. No brakes on this train. Peckish. Now that I've cancelled lunch, Pirate doesn't want to be a streamer. Well, you know, you don't get to choose your fate. It's handed to you.
If he doesn't want to be a streamer, why does he keep streaming?
He wants to be a pro player, you know, something like that. You know, he's grinded to be the best, but he's always so incredibly locked out because he's just getting trolled by his chat 100 hours a day. Like,
actually, so XQC core.
Well, eventually he'll have 25,000 viewers and he'll be gambling for millions of dollars a day.
It's fine.
He literally doesn't want to be a streamer. He has ads on minimum. Jesus. He's the anti-me. Like, attacker's advantage guy? Yeah, that's right. All right, map 1. Yab have pulled out the ball ban. I suppose Pella was in the lineup. Wrong cough. Pella's known for their wrecking ball. Yeah. And Dreamland with a Kiri ban in response. Yab were looking pretty good on the Lucia Kiri comps yesterday. Lucia Kiri Orisa, Lucia Kiri Diva. So I suppose this is no surprise. Not a terrible pick from Dreamland as well. But interested to see how map 1 goes, because really on the Koth, lots of opportunity for AST design to flex their talents. Once he gets a stake sponsor, I'm sure he'll change his mind. Yeah, I mean, the stake offices are in my city. Like, you know, give me a call. Give me a call. See if we can make something happen.
These Jaffa cakes have gone down real bad.
Real bad? What's the matter? You can't handle lemon. You can't handle lemon cheesecake. You can't handle a Jaffa cake now. You can't win versus any form of cake, Xavier. Stop being pathetic.
Just telling it as it is, you know? People don't want to hear this, but I speak the truth.
He makes $10 per 10-hour stream. Yeah, at that. If that. Running on minimum ads, you're actually... It is an anti-money situation.
It is just a love of the game.
Don't make... Oh, I mean, Pirate does love the game, though. People be knowing this. Amber on Ilios. Ball ban on Ilios. Kiri ban on Ilios. What are we going to see? Lucia Bap. Lucia Ana. Probably Lucia Bap.
What's wrong with the Jaffa
Get a
cake?
Lucia Bap.
I think the problem is actually my body more than the Jaffa cake. I think the Jaffa cakes were fine. It's just my body.
Okay. Commander X with his defective body. 15, 14, 13,
I'm so
12. Tell me it just works. Oh, okay.
Wait, where are we now?
All right. 8, 7, 6, 5,
it just
4,
works.
3. Do not come.
Not even
right. Doors. Heroes about to be picked here, and Dreamland. Yeah, okay, we got Pella on the Doom. That's bait. I'm not buying it. That Brig for Dreamland, though, I could believe that support line. Icy Sniper already on the Teast as well. Too many bait heroes in the spawn, though. Let's get on what we're really going to play here. That's what I would like to see. If we can get some Alexes in the chat as well. I haven't seen a single Alex today, and that feels like a shame.
All right. Locking in the real comps now then is going to be Orisa. TP's out of spawn for both teams. Cass versus Freya as well. Ram versus Orisa will be an interesting matchup. Generally speaking, it feels like the Orisa causes a lot of problems for the Ram, especially when there's but the sim here from Alex, because he has actually stuck it, will help out relieve some of that pressure on AST as well. So frontline battle not going to be straightforward for Pella at all here. Again, no speed, so opportunities for Young and Beautiful to play the more aggressive role. For now though, earlier space does belong to Young and Beautiful as well. Pella's going to try and poke through this left-hand side with manually, trying to clear some of that. Juice swinging through inside, but can't access those supports that are above him right now. So it's just going to be a wider swing from manually as for Cass. Juice struggling to have too much impact here, but first flip has gone through for Young and Beautiful. Lots of pressure onto AST though, has to block, has to get all the way out. Not so fortunate, gets picked off. And now tank advantage, Young and Beautiful on the back foot. They have to try and play for kills, play for trades. There's a swing out with for Cass, but Juice can't find anything here. Oh wait, I'm lying. Down two.
Juice, there we go. Yeah, no, not too shabby from Juice at the back end of that. But Yab, you could see they have a comp that's great for parking up on the point and getting that early cap. But as Pirate has started spectating, ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses. Pirate's in the lobby. Yab needed to do something after getting the cap. Needed to TP forward, get aggressive, stop manually from continually swinging on them. Now they're back at Old Faithful, forcing the point, trying to line aside the enemy Freya in main. Already the bowler shot comes out and Juice is in a world of pain, but the lamp is good to keep him alive. TP behind with the high noon. What do we see from here? Come on, Juice gets the angle, shoots out Hyundai just a little bit. 2 kills now for the side of Young and Beautiful. Trade onto Alex. Poor little Alex taken down. But Pirate is in the lobby, and you can see when Pirate's in the lobby and he's typing in my chat. He's written a Vader arrive in my chat while joining the lobby. You can't make this shit up. Dreamland, they've lost the cap, and it's only been to a high noon. So that's a great one for Yab.
Yeah, he did a great job there. Even though I didn't find the kill onto the Baptiste, completely zoned it and just meant all that healing was cut off for the rest of the team. Now they can hold this corner again aggressively. Neptune's going to have to beat to answer any big trouble they get into, really. The onus is on Dreamland to try and clear it out. Pulse Bomb's going to go wide early from Talisman. They're going to try and walk it up. Window comes out. Deep peek from Pella. Attempted push now from AST, putting more pressure. There's the Bufo as well. Not in time. Neptune is just going to claim that one. And another super efficient fight win for Young and Beautiful.
Young and Beautiful, a boop kill, a tank boop kill in 2025 on Ilios Ruins. Grow up. Now we've got Talisman over on the side, trying to force in towards the right, but there is a sim turret marking them out. Got to be careful of that one. And Young and Beautiful in complete control with a huge old bank for the final turn. AST design, more of a cosmetic presence than anything else, and I mean, he is gorgeous, so it makes sense. But 75% to the ult after all this time. Form timing force out very early, beat to reinforce, but now the Terror Surge comes out from Pella. Sim wall is money from Alex, though. Still, somehow, some way, AST design is taking all the damage in the world. The poor bastard just can't catch a break. Alex, no, manually, you're shooting at a sim wall right now. You have to move. There we go. Alex now TPing back on. So incredibly low. TPing back and forth, manually can't find the kill, but Talisman can. Yab, they're down a man, but they still have the cap. They still have a chance to turn this one. Manually and Talisman both trading blows as they ping pong on and off, but Yab are going to give this one up. As design, final turn here, going to have... If finally he's got the Annihilation to retake.
Got it now, coming back in. They can even use the high noon to start it. Need to be a little bit careful here. Talisman is up above, looking for a pulse bomb opportunity, so we have to watch that on their way in. AST still quite low there, as they will be playing for retake. Pretty much approaching last fight territory here, so Annihilation's got to be the most powerful ult in play. Dream are going to have to rely on their DPS to find something, find a trade, find a crucial kill to stop that coming through, or Young and Beautiful should have the ults to retake. They're going to clear left side and right hand side at the same time. They've got themselves that space on the Tracer behind. Alex dies, Lamp comes out as well. Pulse bomb opportunity now for Talisman. Behind noon swing from Juice. They try and boop it in, but oh, Neptune in so much trouble, nothing for that, and Talisman has done all the damage in the backline here. They're going to have to try and reset quickly. They might have another one, but a late kill was brutal here. AST goes down. They're going to have to rush this even with the sim.
Just so tough for Yab. They've lost their high noon as well as their players. That high noon is so well comboed with the Symmetra, but now they're pressured to touch. They have to run through. Pulse bomb comes out. Icy Sniper will block that with the lamp, but the bowler shot crash out. Young and Beautiful, they've all disappeared. The bowler, the pulse, all too much damage hitting them inside, and it's a 5-man clean wipe for Dreamland. 99-99 resolved to 199 win for Dreamland here on the first Koth point. I really did feel like Yab had the tools there, but that final fight with Alex getting picked, crucial.
Needed the DPS from Dreamland to step up in that last fight, and they do it perfectly there. The Tracer engaging from the high ground, just picking people off, forcing the lamp out. Young and Beautiful could never get in a position to actually use the powerful ults for the fight on point that they had. Now, as we move over, interested to see what Pella swaps here if we go into a more dive-centric one. Obviously, Ruins, you can just play a lot of just Orisa or Ram or anything you want like that. But in these next stages, well, Lighthouse are going to be forced to maybe play something with a bit more verticality to it. For now, it's actually a classic Winston and a Brig locked in the background from Dreamland here. Looks like they're keen to stick it as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we just get Tracers with this as well from Alex and Manuel. And yeah, Tracers for both of them. Bap, Lucio, Diva versus Anna, Brig, Winston. Gonna be tough, I think, for Bap Lucio here.
Bap Lucio does have a little bit of a hard time here, but I trust AST design to take over the Anna Brig backline. It's so good for it. But is Pella Kellen? I think not. AST already counters out Pella's initial dive. No turn with the bubble, and Neptune's going to catch manually. Backline from Dreamland completely zoned out as AST stuffs the backline into a locker. You can see the aggression from the backline of Young and Beautiful here as Icy Sniper's actually jumping up into the face of the enemy Winston on a Brig to close out those kills. Great start for Yab here as they are full steam ahead on the Lucio Diva comp.
You can see Juice starting earlier here as well. Neptune marking that right-hand side. Looks like they're keen to go quite early. Just don't let that Anna Brig take any meaningful space or onto that high ground. You can see that sort of from Icy Sniper's aggressive position in the first point as well. They are looking to push this backline, get their Bap and Lucio involved in this. Pella's going to try and clear some of the space going top right now. Eyes on that as ASC comes to force Pella back. And that's for Bubble out as well, so happy with that. Nade lands onto Juice. That's going to force the Lamp too. Pella's going to reset on the high ground though, and no key ultimates yet for Dreamland, but Talisman, he's done it again. Found that pick onto Lucio beforehand. Now Icy is going to be very vulnerable here. Windows soon, but limited peel options.
Window shows up in the back from Icy Sniper, but will fall over. Juice also collapses, and it is not looking so good for Young and Beautiful anymore. Now just a case of dying on the objective, making sure that you do not stagger yourselves. Looks like Young and Beautiful have done a good job of that. Alex even getting a little bit of final stall back onto the point for one last hurrah. But Dreamland, they've managed to secure this retake without using a single ultimate, and that is very far from good news for Yab, as the retake is so hard, not only into Dreamland's ultimates, but when a Winston on a Brig comp has position on this point, more than an uphill battle. A real challenge.
Saw it on Ruins there when the Tracer Talisman had that initial high ground engage. It was so difficult. Now a very early nano onto this backline, all over the Baptiste. A dash backwards has to Lamp, but his Lamp is going to be made short work of. No escape for Icy Sniper here. AST's found a trade, but that's the entire backline Pella has found now, and it's going to have to be a reset for Young and Beautiful. And it's just going to be rinse and repeat, I feel like, for Dreamland here.
Yeah, Dreamland were able to get away with that with only the nano boost. Neptune now has the beat drop to perhaps counter out the next turn of dives, but beat versus Primal, not the greatest of solutions. Let's see if AST Design can once again shift in and kill a backliner. Going to be harder with Narwhal having the rally this time around, but he's already forced a backshift from Pella. Pulse Bomb comes out from Talisman, goes a little bit wide, and now there's no recall for Talisman either, so if there was a push time for Young and Beautiful, we'd be approaching it fast.
Chance to swing with High Noon onto point here. Juice is going to drop it already. Primal out in response. Little boop back now as well. More boops coming through. Juice needs help. Beat over the top to keep everyone alive. Narwhal's going to drop a rally as well. Both teams playing, but it's an aggressive rotation from Young and Beautiful. Looking for it. Trying to support AST and Biss all over Freya, but the rally's causing a lot of problems. If they kill Icy Sniper, the rally gives them just too much. They survive everything, and it's a quick reset coming out from Young and Beautiful.
Oh, so close for Yab, and yet so far, not able to find any kills on their deep push. And Dreamland once again in position, 70% to another nano boost. Hanbei likely to have that self-nano perk at this point as well, so only going to be a more difficult kill from this point forward. Young and Beautiful, they need a fight win right this second. Best target, perhaps Narwhal. No support ults remaining. Lots of otherwise very tanky characters remain for Dreamland, so it really would be good if they could close the gap onto Narwhal there. Boulder Shot comes out from manually. Narwhal will actually go down to Juice there, but it's Pella in main, half HP, no bubble, that has any chance of a clutch. Hanbei's 90% of the nano boost, but I think it would be best for Dreamland to try and save this. Juice flanks into the back, goes for a kill onto manually, hits a couple of shots, but the nano actually comes out onto manually to save them. Pulse from Alex. This could be a gang losing mistake from Hanbei here, as they no longer have the self nano for the retake. There's no ults on the horizon for Dreamland, and Yab have been able to get this one. It cost them a lot actually. That was Pulse Bomb and Window, all for that nano boost.
Self-destruct as well, so even though they're like individually not the most powerful ults, now really it's just for High Noon they have a chance with. So really just more of a neutral than anything else. Difficult. It's going to be a very early High Noon here, but optimistic at best here. They're just going to kite this one out. Just trying to make the touch maybe a little bit harder here, Young and Beautiful. Full neutral to keep themselves in this one now, Yab.
Yeah, they're keeping themselves in it by the skin of their pearly whites. Juice holding up on the high ground, trying to deny Dreamland's backline position. But as he drops, the fight position needs to change. Yab need to adjust to the fact that their Cass is out of the fight. Big jump in from Pella. Risk taker's jump marked by the Lucio and Ast Design together. I actually think that Lucio boop saved the monkey's life. I'm pretty sure Ast Design was about to pump them, and Neptune's booped into safety. But Neptune now 93%, make that 95 to the beat drop. We need this beat yesterday. Pella's in deep, goes for the back jump. The chase is on. Get him, Ash! Get him, brother of Pirate! Doesn't get the kill, but the backline will fall. Hanbei manually both go down. Alex secures the kill as well, and Yab have kept themselves in it 1-1. First round was 99-99, so will this. Very close series here, and I think the Diva's going to be great on the next point too. So good looks for Young and Beautiful. Loving this.
Good patient play there at the end, knowing they could just keep stalling it out, keep a Winston in check, don't let anything happen. Playing in quite a safe spot, so nades for Hanbei just weren't really that possible. And then as soon as they get that beat, pounce on, leap forward, convert all the kills, convert the round, and yeah, now all to play for, and I expect we're going to see very similar comps from both teams here.
Ooh. Similar comps on either side, but you know what? Only one team has AST Design, who actually has like pretty mid elims, to be honest. He's losing on elims to both of his DPS, but he's a beast in my book. Pella's having a crisis of identity. Am I horse? Am I monkey? It appears I am monkey, as Dreamland are going to roll out on Winston on a Tracer, and Young and Beautiful, same old Lucio Bap Diva. Let's see if AST Design can make it happen again. The backline is a little bit more difficult to kill on this map for the side of Dreamland. Some of the safest backline positions, but Icy Sniper does have a power position on top of the point where he can potentially carry the game as well.
Alex just playing top left at the moment here as AST is going to make that aggressive move. Huge! Oh, can't block enough, and Hanbei's going to fall. In theory, hard to kill the backline, but sometimes you can just shift in, and that's going to be easy work for Pella afterwards now, and this will be first flip comfortably the way of Young and Beautiful. And the worst case for Dreamland there, they built 0 nano charge in that fight.
Quite the carry from Juice and AST together, as Juice gets the side angle very early on and starts slonking bolts into the backline's faces. Such a good 1-2 move there from Young and Beautiful. The trade onto Icy Sniper could be a bit dicey though, but Pella's jumping quite aggressively. Must have supports pocketing him in main, but not sure whether or not this is going to result in a win, because Pella now shifts up on top of the point. There is a opportunity here for AST to potentially mark him out, or they can just go for backline. Pella's now dropping down and touching the point, has bubble, and Juice is going to be the one to fall. Bap looks to be a bit lost in translation out in the open, but AST trying best as he can to peel for his Baptiste. Backshift on a Pella, but needs to be cautious about the point touch now, Zav.
Everyone's so low. AST trying to stabilize here, trying to matrix, but they're both going to get finished off. and Talisman should just be good for the cleanup here. Dying on point. Not huge amounts of progress for Young and Beautiful, but because of that early kill they got the Another fight before, it does mean Neptune's in a pretty good position to have beat in time for this next Nano or Primal turn, which will be an important tool as they try and move through this high ground. Because again, once that Ana team has space, setting up for these early nades, setting up for these nano turns, these primal turns. It was a problem on well, and it's going to be a problem here too if Pella can find the right engage.
So many ults online for Dreamland. It feels like a repeat of the last round where they get that freebie win, and now Young and Beautiful have to fight the long hard road up with disadvantage on comp and ults for the position here. AST design all over manually right now. A beat comes out, doesn't catch AST, doesn't need to catch AST, when AST will just go and win that 1 versus 1 versus the Freya with ease. Bit of a dicey window coming out from Icy Sniper though, and the Primal's going to instantly knock them off the map. Still, 3-for-1 trades right now, huge advantage for Young and Beautiful, and Pella's Primal Rage might want a refund on that one, to be perfectly honest, because yeah, they are going to comfortably take this cap back, and now they don't have to deal with the Primal Monkey anymore, so Icy Sniper can rest easy.
It just ends up being such a messy trade with Hanbei going down so early again, because it means the other ults are invested quicker just to try and give the sustain for Pella themselves with the Primal, and of course for Rally in the back, but it doesn't work out, means it's expensive. Again, looking at this nano turn now, but Alex with a Pulse Bomb, AST starting aggressively with that bomb, goes in for it as well. Pulse Bomb attempt's going to be a miss, but AST is still on the backline as Pella moves with this nano. AST just trying to contain the backline, turns on the Winston now, tries to help the Baptiste out of this position, forcing him back, but Icy Sniper does die to the nade eventually. AST still has the bomb, limited healing, will be dropping the bomb now, but they've lost a few more people. This bomb is in a nothing position in terms of getting kills, and it might just be bleed onto the point. Neptune finds one trade actually. Brig is kind of low here, but defensive bait actually is not enough. Alex has found the kill. AST can get a few more touches, but Alex traded, and now AST just in a position, dying and demeching on point, getting what percentage they can, playing for the retake, but it's going to be a beat retake.
Consume47, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. If anybody would like to consume and subscribe to the channel, go right ahead. Young and Beautiful now, they're in the best position that they could possibly be. No Primal, no support ults for the side of Dreamland. A beat push on the cards. This is their opportunity. This is going to be the map deciding fight. Already we can see they're stepping forward very aggressively. Beat drop comes out in response to the bowler. Juice and AST both don't receive the beat though, so not much of a beat push, but Talisman's going to go down. AST in the clutch crushes the Tracer. Pella's going to go down before the Primal Rage as well, and it's looking like Young and Beautiful have done it. They've clutched it out before Dreamland could charge up their ultimates. They've gotten the beat value that they needed, manually playing from behind, being hunted by AST up on the high ground, and Dreamland, it's going to be a series of staggered touches here.
Yeah, manually managed to get the first one. Talisman's going to come onto it now. Pella nearly has the Primal, will get it in time, can now lead to point. Pulse Bomb is good from Talisman as well. Chance now, Pella all over Neptune, getting chased around here. But AST has killed the entire backline. Clutch and Neptune, so slippery, keeps getting away. Pella dies on the chase, and Young and Beautiful, they're going to clutch it out here. Just Talisman left. Insane play by AST. Kills the backline off screen, and then these ults are just not enough to turn it for Dreamland.
The classic connection to Pirate gap there for Young and Beautiful, as brother of Pirate, coached by Pirate, instantly carries when it's required. Pirate drops an AST shocked in the chat, and of course the people are all shocked. Pirate, keep it going, keep it going. Keep coaching your team to victory, mate. We love what you're doing with the place. And yeah, manually, did go beast mode here. This is probably some of manually's finest here. Consistently swinging wide. Pirate banned AST design. Don't you dare, Pirate. Bring your brother back. Not the pews from someone that isn't subbed. No! I'm reaching the critical mass. All right. I could do with some water. Would you like to be the stream content? Or should I leave it to the casters? What do you think?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I've got a bit of gumption left. Bit of mojo still.
Gumption. Let me put away the OJ Simpson stream highlights and move over to the
stream. OJ Simpson stream highlights. All right. Predictions up. Young and Beautiful win. A big clutch there, but what was it? 99-99 in every single round. Feels like we're in for another nail-biter here in the upper bracket as well. Obviously, remember the stakes very much the same as our second game in EMEA as well. The winner of this will go into the grand final tomorrow. And if you are in the grand final, that means you have already secured your spot as one of the teams in the promotion/relegation battle. That will happen next week all on Sunday. So huge stakes here for Young and Beautiful in Dreamland. Can't really understate how nicer it feels to have your promotion relegation spot locked up already, and then you can just prepare for the grand final with a sense of calm around it. Do have to say though, it was these Diva comps, which is where Young and Beautiful seemed a lot better. But Ram into the Orisa felt a little bit tricky for AST in a lot of these situations. The Cass into the Freya felt a struggle. Juice was struggling to get much out of the aggressive swings underneath. Some of that maybe due to the map, some of that also just due to, in reality, Freya's so good on Ilios in general. But definitely potential issues. I think for Dreamland, probably starting to feel like that really actually this Anna Brig didn't get a lot of value, lots of early deaths. I think from Hanbei in key situations. That bad Nano as well. How are you not tired? I'm 100% tired. Anything happening in the week? I don't think so. No, we might have an Uncoachable coming out. Or we're going to record it in the week at least. I don't know what the exact release date will be. But I don't know if there's too much going on in the week itself. I might do a Warpath stream. A new game that's interested in sponsoring. So we can give that a whirl. How was the guest? Not completely locked in yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Landon. Who won the first two games? Well, we had like quite a few games over in EMEA, but it was actually a surprise win for Team Anomaly over Vision, and then that means Vision are in the lower bracket, meaning. Or do you mean the NA games? If you mean the NA games, then it was EMD1 and oh my god, my name. Shikigami Midori won those first two games, so they're going to be facing off in the lower bracket after this series. I realised partway through it was probably more the NA teams you meant. Will the Christie effort TU stuff be the next Uncoachable? I don't know. Christie's cool, really. I don't know where they are at with it all. The Untercope. Yeah, we'll get the Untercope, though. Free frauds and the GOAT on Uncoachable? That's awfully rude about Landon. All right, Midtown next. The choice from Dreamland here. What's the onus here? I'm not really too familiar with the team, so I don't know exactly what Dreamland are trying to lean into. You've been watching all the Client of the Week segments? Fuck, and that's probably like a good video idea, right? Just like episode 1 to 10 Client of the Week. Or something like that, you know? Or even just like top 10 Client of the Weeks. Sounds like work I'm probably not going to do, though. Am I casting tomorrow too? Yep, me and Max will be back at it again. I'm hoping I'll be a bit more rested for that one. Yeah, gonna stream the game after this one as well. As it's lining up like all of these North America games are just gonna be a colossal dogfight, which is good for the people who like Overwatch. Maybe bad for my sleep schedule, as we are very, very, very much in a bedtime theory situation. Will we get a quiz next episode? Probably not, no. The end of year Uncoachable, we should do Client of the Year. Yeah, we did it last year. I'm trying to think. Who did we give it to last year? Was it that? What was the name of the guy? Fuck. Come on, brain, work. It was the guy who tried to sell his Twitter account at some point. What was his name? I can't even remember. All the details have slipped out of my head. Some kind of probably some symptom of viewer, and that's it. Thank you, Akami. Yeah. All the details just slipping outside of my head. Can't remember anything. Hey, no idea. But yeah, now I'm imagining Coach Bull should go back to a bit more regularly scheduled. Damn, I sound tired. Yeah. Well, one, I think I am genuinely very tired, but I'm also trying to speak a little bit softer as to we got people staying around. So trying not to be a complete arsehole. Is the background graphic not so good? I kind of like that you can see all of the things throughout the series a little bit better. But I agree, there could still be more to like enhance it once we sort of like zoom in on what's available. You ever play Football Manager? Yeah, I play quite a bit of Football Manager. It's sort of my go-to chill-out game. Bringing Cager on for a future episode. We need Chris versus Cager. No, all of these people now have like you know, what do you call them? All these people who pipe up, and everyone's like, oh, I should get them on because you know, blah blah blah, argument and stuff like that. It's like in reality, all of these people are kind of just they're just not relevant enough, you know. I think in reality, over the course of our 38 episodes, our guest standard has actually been pretty high, you know, in terms of who we get on. So, keeping it that way. You know, like how with the, like the Gaming for Hope stuff. Everyone went like so far with it that it almost ended up boosting his channel. What I feel like you need to master the art of is you take the piss out of someone, you have a laugh, and then you just forget about them, you know? Like laugh at the stupid thing and move on. You don't want to boost these people accidentally. Surely we get Kellex next? Yeah, I think Kellex can very much be on the cards. Kirk's obviously got a lot of history to talk about. Kellex seems to be the most requested person at the moment as well. Take the piss out as an extract for contents of the bladder? Yeah, you get it. Kellex is the longest standing pro now. Twilight's probably in the same mix. Well, I guess he had a year out as well, so it probably that undermines it a little bit just in terms of total time. There's a lot of people who were around in season 1 who are now coaches and stuff. Everyone needs the glue, but in terms of like continuing pro player, I'm trying to think if there's anyone else really. I mean, Jae Hong would be the other one, right? Playing for
numbers?
11, 10, 9, 8,
13, 12,
7.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, surely we're
yeah, we're there.
Now, right?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
And the doors are open, right? Like defend objective
58,
A. I'm not 30 seconds ahead of you now. Yeah, cool.
56.
Yeah. All good.
Okay. Cool. All right, over on to Midtown, the choice of Dreamland, alongside a Lucio ban, a Freya ban in response. Pirate is in the lobby, so ASC will be getting a boost, as it already got a kill. Dion is in as well. Who's Dion, mate?
Who started spectating Gaga? Pirate did. Now we've got a bit of a shift up here. Torbjorn for Alex. Apparently, Sim not feeling it this time around, but Torb for the defense is the move. AST Design happy to just hold in main though. Orisa versus Ram poking away. Alex is going to lose their turret. This could be a little bit of a signal for Dreamland to swing. Alex has also lost a lot of health, but Juice up on the high ground has a fully charged rail, nearly catches manually. Swing timing continues though, and AST Design has had to use the Fortify.
Looking for a couple of punches up top to soften them up. Swing timing again, and Dion's going to get all the way over to the point, and Neptune just caught in the open. Easy beam on this one. AST's pretty low as well. Shield up to zone that turret, and that's going to be a couple of easy kills on the Ram here, and Dreamland are all over this opening point.
Pirate did start spectating. Alex will find a fadeaway frag onto manually, but unfortunately fadeaway frags don't stop you from getting first point capped, so Dreamland, they are going to roll through this one. Not sure whether we're going to see any changes coming out from Yab. I would like to see Neptune getting off the Brigida, going over to the Kiriko or something of the sort. Kiriko, Juno, literally anything but Brig. Because Brig is so useless into the Ramatra. You're just a victim. And Neptune, you know, proved his victimhood by being the first scalp on their defense. Hello. As a certified Neptune friend of many years, this Lucio ban might be deadly, says Ray Linney. I see. So Neptune apparently not capable of swapping off Lucio from the sounds of what Ray Linney's saying. Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei. Dion pushes deep as well, but AST Design with a massive Terror Surge in the back. He takes down Narwhal. Alex is traded. Dion is incredibly low. AST is being pocketed by the world's most passive window from Icy Sniper, but it's good for some healing at least. AST keeps the pressure on. Dion falls, and Young and Beautiful, they've held on here on second point.
Yeah, pretty decent fight overall. They can keep holding this close choke now, keep their supports on the high ground as AST continues to anchor these chokes. He's even taken a little bit of a step forward, just making this walk up hard. They're going to have the Molten Core ready to go for the next one. That'll help AST if he gets into any trouble. Neptune's got the rally as an insurance policy as well. Just need to be careful because really the raid timing from Narwhal, that is the big scary one where they need to try and make sure they get AST out. Molten Core can relieve that pressure, but it's an overclock actually. Molten Core responds to that one. Manually trying to swing right hand side. Rally in response now as well from Neptune. Young and Beautiful have used a lot for this. Jump back and a rail, and Dreamland are just trying to wait this one out. They've got a great ult trade for them, and now their ult advantage is significant.
Push in from Dion. Annihilation comes out. Orbital Ray in kind. The slow is good. Catches Juice. Everybody else tries to kite it out. Maybe a speed boost would be nice. Perhaps instead of the Brigitte, the other character that provides a speed boost, Neptune. Should we investigate this? Let's look into that. But Dreamland, hefty ult investment in this turn. They've got nothing for next, and yeah, we're going to be able to retake with a few in the pocket. Icy Sniper's already got another window. See how passively they can pop this one.
Ready to drop it at the back of the map for an easy kite. Dreamland don't have any ults quite yet to keep forcing this point. The pulse bomb to throw in if Talisman can find it. Looks like it's Young and Beautiful can try and retake this high ground. Juice with the overclock on the opposite side if they want to try and push up. But for now, AST's just made their way onto point. Lost almost all of their HP and forcing this window out just to stay alive. And it's going to be one of the easier kites you're going to see today.
Yep, no surprises here to have Icy Sniper's window kited. It was pre-called by both of the casters. Shades of Avril in that. Lots of foresight. Juice pulls the clock, and it's another very kiteable ultimate, as nobody was even swinging. Dreamland, they have just sat there with their hands off the keyboards and been delivered 2 ultimates, 2 free kites. AST, trying as he might to free his team from the shackles of their own ultimate usage, though, blocks the push of the Ramatra, goes for a cross-map spear on Narwhal, will not connect. It's a 4v4 right now, though, and with the Kiri using the TP, AST is going to pop the surge, going to carry his team across the line. Can we get some AST shocked in the chat for this absolute masterclass we're witnessing?
Such an important kill to get there as well. Punishing the Kiriko's cooldowns also unravels any kind of value Hanbei could actually get out of that Kitsune Rush. Now Young and Beautiful, much more comfortable position, high ground position, rally in the back pocket. It's Dreamland who are forced to try and take this high ground. They've got the overclock, Annihilation soon to do it, and this Kiryu Tracy flank with a rally to try and push this one down. Neptune trying to connect, but Kiriko is well and truly stuck. And twice now Hanbei caught without their cooldowns punished and leading to a fight loss.
Talisman down late in the piece. As Design pushing all the way forward, looking for more Dreamland now, because of where the card has rolled back to, they haven't actually had bodies on the card for quite some time. Young and Beautiful can potentially hold up a little bit more play for this forward choke, or at least apply pressure there once again. They don't have to play far behind, but Talisman tapping card. This could break the hold if they're not careful. Manually pulls the clock, but they're face to face with AST Design. Icy Sniper might actually find an opportunity to use the window effectively here. Window comes out. Dion is invested. Orbital Ray to match the window. This might give some value. Juice might be able to hit a little one-shot here. AST cutting up to the high ground. Huge annihilation, potentially counted out once again by an AST masterclass. Pocket through the window. AST is incredibly low, but no. Dion gets it done, punching their way to victory. And Young and Beautiful just not able to find any trades throughout that.
It's going to unravel here as well, and such a shame really, because AST, they were so close to keeping AST alive, but I think Icy Sniper really just wasted the lamp really early on the high ground. AST was actually pretty safe against that overclock, and then didn't have the lamp when they really needed it most, so it will be a second cap. 2 minutes now to attempt third as well for Dreamland. Did invest big for that one, so it's going to be a while before they get back up to their next set of big ultimates here. So there is a chance, a good chance for Young and Beautiful to stabilize their role in its corner. They've got the overclock ready to go. AST already trying to find a couple of aggressive moves, but can't catch anything up. Choice now for Young and Beautiful. Do they just hold the good position here, or do they try and leverage this ult advantage and be aggressive? Aggression is the choice. Overclock comes out, looking for the Orisa. Can go in a little bit deeper if he wants here, Juice, but just taking these safe options. And that lamp out in the back as well. And this overclock is really not achieved. Oh, wait, Alex has got a kill, so it sort of worked out. Maybe not too much thanks to the actual overclock itself.
Look at this, Young and Beautiful. They've got so much value in the neutral, but when it comes to their ult game, feels like there is a lot left to be desired. Consistent misuse of ultimates from Juice and Icy Sniper, both easy kites, being bailed out by the fact that there's so much talent on this roster. AST and Alex getting it done. We've got Hanbei over on the side here, but Alex apparently has been cleared just by the aura of Hanbei. Runs out, uses all 3 blinks, gets into the back of main, now needs to contend for that left-hand lane, but already Dreamland, they've gotten the corner for free. Window comes up from Icy Sniper in response to the Kitsune rush. Everybody needs to start pumping damage through this one. AST Design has the Terror Surge available. Dion spearing the wall, but Narwhal is the one to be traded. A classic Alex carry here. Dion, no spear, no fortify, no ultimate just yet. Rally, bash, and that could be all she wrote for Dreamland here as Young and Beautiful just keep walking forward. Narwhal, no Lucio, no problem.
Yeah, looking to see if they can get any late stagger kills, but nothing doing. 10 seconds left to try and get the touch. Dion has gone. Hammond now emergency. Narwhal will have the Ray on point, but AST, the Terror Surge to interrupt that. If they can even get the touch, Tracer blinks for it now. Talisman has to recall immediately. Dion coming in for a touch from the high ground. They can get the touch now, but they have to use this Ray quite early. Terror Surge into it, pulls everyone in. They will survive for now. Cleanse is good actually, and Manually's found
on Juice.
Overclock in the back, needs kills. Dion is low. Manually is low, but not before forcing that lamp out as well. More pressure coming in. Talisman has died from the backline, but Juice is good for the cleanup. The trade should be enough. A slide in, a good dink onto the Tracer as well. Yes! A second one as well. Juice not missing here. Clean up and hold for Young and Beautiful here on third.
These Yab players, when the enemy team has to be on their screen, they come up trumps every single time. The issue is when the enemy team has the ability to press the S key and get out of their line of sight that the issues start to arise for these young lads. But Yab looking very good indeed. 5-3 for Icy Sniper, having a very rough time here in terms of actually getting any impact at all in terms of eliminations. But look at this, Young and Beautiful, roughly even on the scoreboard. It's just looking a bit tough for Narwhal, but that is a Juno we are talking about, so I'll have to allow that one. I'll let that one slip through. Jeez. I think Yab could do. They could take this to a 2-0 scoreline right now. If Yab... Wait, we're not going to see Yab versus Cardifan if Yab win, right? This is an upper final, and Cardifan's in lowest. Yeah. Juice learned how to lock eyes and fight. Yeah, it's lock eyes and fight, vision maxing, any other bullshit cap theory. Somebody's getting off the corner here, I'm sure of it. Sorry, I'm just capitology buzzwords here. This is the feedback that SSG is going to be getting next stage, because I am out of there. I gave it all up in a TXCXX battle to the death.
Gave it all up by losing by a comfortable margin.
Alex is 8-7. Yeah, but they're impact frags. Otaku in the corner.
Isn't there another game after this? There is, but that's the lower bracket semi-final between EDM and Shikigami Midori. with a chance to play the loser of this and even have a shot at the grand final and that playoff relegation spot. Still, it's going to be Torb and Sojourn to start it here for Young and Beautiful, trying to poke their way in. That Lifeweaver on the side of Dreamland. Geekay Core coming into this one as they try and play all these aggressive positions, take the fight. Hanbei's actually started very aggressively on this alleyway trying to fight Alex, but this big Torb is coming to try and clear it now. Very difficult one for the Tracer to fight into.
Yeah, this is very awkward, and Juice is going to be diffed by manually in main. Little railgun, little slow. Lot of trouble for Young and Beautiful. Not sure how to feel about this comp right now. If it was awkward playing the Brig before, it's gotten so much worse playing into the Batweaver now. You can see a massive exchange happening here in the side fight, though. Ali is essentially no longer the side fight, but turning into main as all 5 members of Young and Beautiful push up the side. It's actually 4 because Juice is in spawn. Now has a wonderful off angle to shoot Dion in the back. I think the grip is still available though. Yeah. Hanbei finds himself in a bit of an awkward position though, and now everybody from Dreamland is actually boxed up in main. No grip available. This is a real swing timing for Yab.
Window to go with it soon from Icy Sniper. Young and Beautiful going to wait for that. Now they're coming around the corner looking for that window opportunity. Window is dropped, shield is down, but Dion's being pushed out into the open. Has to use the form as well. Backed up into the corner. What space can they take? Look at Alex's position. They've got angles on it right now, but it's going to be a retake coming up very soon. Hanbei Narwhal close to their supporters to drop into this. Talisman goes for the first bit of touch. 2 deny nap. First tick. They back up into the room now, Young and Beautiful. Are they just going to wait for ults in here? But this means pulse bomb opportunity is there. It comes out. Lamp is good from Icy, but that has now been bled down. A Young and Beautiful, they're just waiting for ults. They're bunkering up.
Such a brutal one here for Yab because they're all bunkered up inside and Dreamland get to surround them. They've got all of the ultimates to deal with Yab as well. They needed to find kills when they had outmaneuvered Dreamland, when they had boxed them into a corner and had the Weaver trapped a little bit out of position. But now it's Yab just stuck inside. Juice, though, he finds a kill onto Narwhal. Absolutely crucial. Window inside to keep Ast alive as well. Misses an easy spear onto the Ramacha, but the damage may very well be done. Dion pushes inside, trying to close this one out, but the ult response is huge from Yab. They use the Molten Core and the Rally all at once. AST still goes down. Dion has a form to potentially clutch. Juice pops the overclock but runs into the face of Dion. Somehow, someway, Young and Beautiful are letting this one slip away. They had a huge player advantage, 5 versus 3, and they haven't even secured a tick.
Oh, the trade though, the tree healing not enough. Alex will get that one, so no tick, only 1 minute and 20 seconds left, but they can at least move a little bit quicker. And all the trades for Chaos, it forced Dreamland to invest heavily as well. So Young and Beautiful, if they can find a way to point, they have that window advantage. They can even window just to take the space. Dion's going to be the latest back here, so Dreamland, they need to slow it down for a second. They need to buy time for their ram to get back in spot. Young and Beautiful ready to go with this window.
Available this time. Icy Sniper might be able to put it down a bit more aggressively. It's coming down to the wire for them on the first point here. Ast Design on the objective, window covering lots of ground. Dion has a nice angle on the side, might be able to push into the backline if we're not careful. A very optimistic pulse bomb somehow forces the lamp out from Icy Sniper. AST Design taking an absolute beating as well. This could be the end here for Young and Beautiful unless Neptune comes in clutch. Somehow Neptune has found a kill on Hanbei. The Sojourn is so low, but the pocket is good. Juice has traded Talisman, but it's just not enough. 3 members remain for Dreamland, and Yab back to the drawing board. Get on Sim, Alex. TP your team over. Icy Sniper's the player on Juno. Neptune, please swap.
Now rushing to get back, only 10 seconds left. They have no choice but to swing, but they are going to swing into an Annihilation, into an Overclock very soon. Going to be so difficult here for Young and Beautiful. Need a miracle. Annihilation in the backline. They are trying to kite it out. Neptune is on the run. Alex has got in position to get the touch. He needs to get a couple more touches though. His team needs more time. He's going to trigger it once more, but they've lost Icy Sniper on the way into this Annihilation. Need one more touch coming out from Alex. Can't get it. AST all alone. Can't close any distance on the point, and it is a full hold for Dreamland.
Oh, quite the fumble there for Yab. They had so many opportunities, but really they are hamstringing themselves compositionally. Rolling into the Batweaver with the Torbjorn. That's a character that has, you know, all of the tankiness to survive a dive, but maybe not the tankiness to survive a Ramatra walking at you, and you can't find magic picks in the neutral like a Hanzo can into the Batweaver. So not really sure what the vision there was for the Torb. I would have thought that the Sim would have been a great solution, and Alex is so happy to play the Symmetra. Then they've also got Narwhal, or is it Narwhal? It's not Narwhal. They've got somebody trapped on, it's Neptune, trapped on the Brigada. And that is an absolute nightmare pick into Ramatra Bapweaver, as there's just no space to close. So very tough one there for Young and Beautiful, but they're not done by any means. Job is not done, and they were looking very solid on the Koth. Let's get into some more Lucio maps now. The Lucio ban has been burned.
Well and truly burned.
Burned. Ooh. Bit peckish.
Well, I've got some pitter and dips actually. I could have some late night pitter and dips.
I bought some hummus yesterday actually.
Ooh.
I could eat some hummus with bread. I could do sausages in the oven. Time is it right now? It's probably like 10 a.m. or something. Maybe a little later than 10 a.m. What time is it? It's 10:45. At Anta, Neptune is a main support, and the main supports are Lucio, Brig, Mercy, Lifeweaver. And since Lucio was banned, Neptune can only Brig, Mercy, Lifeweaver. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Would you like the job at Space Station Gaming? I'm giving it away. Oh, need some slot to fill. That's Cap. You can't do that. I don't have the authority. Cap, do we have permission to give the job to that otaku in the corner? Give C-Tones the job? I don't like C-Tones. We've established this. Oh, Neptune, picked in the worst way possible. Alex. Masterclass from Neptune there.
If Hanbei is just stuck there with no TP as well, why do we need to rally?
Yeah.
Like Hanbei's just so cooked.
I guess we'll never know. SXKRA, thanks for the tier 1. Sakura, maybe? Who knows? I don't know how to read. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Anyone else want to pay some money? I'm shaking my tin can right now. Come on. He probably stunned the TP, no? Doubt.
Yeah, because he was just TP'd afterwards, because it took him a while to kill him.
There we go, Cryptographer with the Prime as well. Somebody finally took the hint. The tin can, take some Bezos bucks. I appreciate that. This is why I stand with Jeff Bezos getting married in Venice. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club,
What's wrong with him getting married in Venice? Are people standing against it?
They stood against him. I mean, you know, fuck billionaires or something, you know, paying a bunch of money. Paying a bunch of money for his wedding. Not so much money for, like, you know, wages for his workers, something like that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I may have never gotten past Plat 1 40%, but I high level understanding. I just don't have the mechanics. I'm sure I could teach SSG. Who knows? Who knows? They both cheated on their spouses. Oh, that's tough. Thanks, Shiba Overwatch. I appreciate that.
Ram ban now from a Yab.
Ram ban comes out. I don't know if the Ram was the issue here. Thought it was more the Baptiste and the Weaver that was giving him a run for their money, to be honest. But you do you.
Yeah, Dreamly going to respond with a sim ban actually as well. So potentially they can just play more similar type of compositions. Where are we going?
I mean, Alex
now?
is chopping on Tracer, so there's a chance for Alex to just keep the good times rolling on Tracer, to be fair. But Sim has been a lot of their strength. Watching yesterday, Alex is on the Sim an awful lot.
Okay.
Who posted that first? Was it a Twitter user? Yeah, it was a Twitter user, Otaku in the corner. Someone saying that I was making fun of children for making fun of Mag losing 6 years ago. And then when I said that, you know, I just, you know, am invested in the outcome of that game and care about the players that won, I became racist as well. It was a casual Overwatch viewer on Twitter. That's right. Thank you. Just a casual. It was a very casual viewer.
Just a couple of Chinese code streams, you know, pretty casual.
They co-streamed a couple of China games. They repeatedly tweet about me, but they are a very casual viewer.
Just you know, passing interest.
They're so casual, they have Zeta Division in their bio, which probably tells you why they don't like me. These things can happen.
Well, at least you can rest assured that the Zeta Division players and team and staff, they all probably really like Doro.
I competitively watch Overwatch esports. Anyone else? No, I only watch casually, unfortunately. I'm a casual viewer.
It's kind of casual. I'm not into it, really.
I mean, I would describe you and I as pretty casual viewers, right?
Yeah, we just...
Yeah, I competitively watch but casually coach. Under is the Rumpelstiltskin of Overwatch. Fantastic.
Which one was
Casual
Rumpelstiltskin?
Right, I think.
One with a Fred, golden Fred, something.
Oh,
the one who tricked the princess into pricking her finger, right? Wait, is it Sleeping Beauty?
He's a gremlin. Is what? Oh, Pometimu. Let's go ask design.
Oh.
You were the sim. You were the sim earlier today, were you not? Did you win or lose? I feel like you were not on the team. You were the sim going against the venture.
You were the Lars killer.
Yeah, the generational venture, was it Jasper
something? Swag.
Jasper Swag, yeah. And you were the sim to take down Jasper Swag as your hit scan on a character that can fly repeatedly dies to a character that can't fly. That's right. I remember it all now. It's coming back to me bit by bit. Yeah. I know the scoreline. 3-1. Yeah, we're all orange balling. Don't even worry about it. It's like it happened yesterday, or maybe happened 3 to 4 hours ago, which is already entering fugue state territory for me. Dreamland again with the Bap Weaver. It worked out for them on Midtown. They're just gonna run it again here. Yab though, they have a competent Div player in the mix, and I think that this is going to be very tough for Dreamland because a sped up Diva, a Sojin sliding over to the right, a Genji dashing on, it's a little bit too much for a Bap Weaver to deal with here on this close corner.
Thank you very much, KSA, for Barade. Keep those hands up, never retire. Block until you drop. It's going to be...
Keep blocking, Medi.
Bap Weaver again. Caused him some problems with the previous one. Grip has been invested already. Back on this corner. Dion is trying to hold some of this space, but a chance soon to go over with this Kitsune Rush. It's a very quick Kitsune Rush for Icy Sniper as well. And this is the key timing for Young and Beautiful to try and nail, and they don't even need to nail it. They're just crumbling in front of their eyes, and it's going to be an easy first point. Look at this cart. A grip to save Dion's life, but they are just on the run here.
It's an easy one for Young and Beautiful in the end, as Dreamland find themselves DPS-less. They've gripped their tank back. There is a 5v5 actually taking place up here on the high ground, but are they going to be able to kite out? They've got no grip available right now. Have they noticed that Talisman is stuck over on the left? They have. Good kite actually coming out from Dreamland, just continuing the trend of all of Icy Sniper's ults consistently being kited out. Now, Young and Beautiful trying to keep the pressure up, but they need to go again. Window comes up, slow on the wall from Juice. Mad respect.
Works out. Alex going to go down, going to try and slide out of this one as well. AST there for the pocket here. They have a beat to turn it if they really, but he does it right in front of a spear. Disaster from Neptune and Dion. The Terror Surge to finish it off. And bad to worse. There was an opportunity to turn with beat, but always scary to do it.
The best way to kite a beat is actually to cancel the beat. So Young and Beautiful, well and truly the worst. Yeah, Vegas, sorry, not Ajax. What am I saying? Well and truly the worst of it when it comes to support ult usage. Just struggling time and time again. Young and Beautiful now, they've got these DPS ultimates in tow, but the tree to counter it out from Narwhal could be huge. And Neptune, out of respect for the Ajax, is just going to go down in the neutral again, trying to run up the slope. Juice boxed into a corner. No chance for a trade at all from Yab here, as they have to run all the way back to spawn yet again.
Big old time back for Young and Beautiful still. They've got time to work with, but they need something to start going their way. Narwhal has the tree to absorb a lot of this next aggression. Young and Beautiful, they have to try and layer their fights here. They should have enough to overwhelm them, but they need to get up cleanly. VST onto the high ground, takes a little bit of space, walled off now from Talisman. Pressure comes through. D-Mech is 4 self-destructors out. That's just going to be a kite afterwards. Blizzard coming through, but it was a really late Blizzard actually, so no one's going to freeze him there. Not sure what Talisman thought they saw. Absolutely nothing. Tree has to be invested now, but a blade in the back. Alex is good for Manny. We'll get 2 actually. Nobody's near the tree.
What are we rushing? Rush comes out from Icy Sniper. The only time that your ultimate isn't kited is when it's a 5v3 and there's a 0% chance of losing the fight, apparently. Dreamland now get to come and retake with 2, nearly 3 ultimates, and Yab have drained the entire bank dry. Such a nervous maneuver from Icy Sniper there. Young and Beautiful, the scoreline is 1-1. We can't be letting the nerves affect us that much just yet. Let's wait until at least match point before we start pissing the series away on unforced errors. Dreamland also getting to walk forward. They're going to be able to clear this right-hand space quite easily. Early window, perhaps we can get a little kite going here in response. Nice kite comes out from Young and Beautiful. Sign of life for them.
Bit of sign on life, they have control over high ground again. Young and Beautiful, no ults to respond with, so they're going to slow it down. Maybe closest is this beat timing for them. They're just going to try and get Bakart as far up as they can. Juice is actually going to find an important pick, but Terror Surge sucks in a lot of people there. Trades back are positive, and Dreamland will be able to stabilize as a result. Just to be careful of a walk up. Can stagger out this baby for a while as well. And this big old time bank that Young and Beautiful had on second is getting smaller and smaller by the moment. A stagger onto the baby diva to make it worse. Remake cancelled. And just, yeah, waiting for this beat blade, really Young and Beautiful. And that's their key opening.
A lot of shrinkage affecting Young and Beautiful's time bank right now, but I am reliably informed that they were in the pool. So hopefully not an issue for them. Should grow back to regular size given enough time out in regular conditions. Swap from AST Design over to the Orisa has taken an absolute beating walking up though. Had to use the Fortify very early on. Now they're just going to have to chill and wait for their next fort before stepping up because that skill has been burned so early on the rotation. Manually has such a good angle as well up on the high ground to just keep juicing damage. Spin for the rotation, bowler lands, Suzy Q is good, but still the blade from Alex, a chance to clutch, Narwhal will fall, Alex dashes back, needs to play life now. Let's see which support ult will be kited from Yab now that they've got an advantage.
AST still really low, needs topping up here. Alex going to be walking in. No ults invested yet. Blizzard comes out, so they're going to slow it down. Kitsune Rush on top of that Blizzard. They can keep going through after it. And there's a window there now, but they're going to beat through it, actually. They're trying to go. Dion is low, gripped away. The kite is looking good for Dreamland again, but they are pinned in the corner now. Double support ult, but no kills on Juice to try and finish the job. But into a tree, into a Terror Surge, looking for his opportunity. One dink, trying to push the flag. Now nails it onto Talisman as well. Good kill, looking for the Life Weaver again onto Manually. Juice is getting it all done. Can't find the Baptiste, but Dion will get lamped. Won't be investing in this Terror Surge. Juice did all the work there, finishes the job. Again, it's just not the support ult value you want from Young and Beautiful, but Juice seems to always be good for it.
Juice continues to be good for it, staggering the supports of Dreamland all the way back into their spawns. That is going to completely prevent a forward hold here, and you can see Young and Beautiful setting up on the high ground right now. Maybe we're going to get a little bit of extra bonus card push from Alex as well. No supports for Dreamland up top, but they are trying to maintain the high ground, so they've got to be very careful of that one. Yab, I was asking earlier which support ult will be kited. Of course, I didn't consider that they would use them both at the same time and have both of them kited, but these things can happen. Some more than others tend to experience it though. Flank from Dion. Yab have just given top. Why has this occurred? Somehow, someway, Dion gets to walk all the way into the backline and spear Neptune in the neutral. Not sure how or why this has taken place. Really did feel like a winnable situation, but nope. AST Design completely ankle snapped as the Petal and the Tree together counter out the Terror Surge. We're going Surge for Surge, and it is not looking good for Young and Beautiful now.
No, a pretty rough situation for them. It's all going to be on this blade, really, from Alex, but a difficult one to get off a lot of the time with a neutral. Icy Snipers get Kitsune Rush not too far behind, so they can maybe put those together when they get it, but they have to break this forward hold. It's the DPS on the left-hand side trying to take over the high ground. Dreamland have people there as well, but his window from Hanbei is really available. Dion's lost a lot of HP. Window in the back now. Young and Beautiful haven't used anything. They're just going to accept their fate here, get the ults out and try again. Will be a clear ult advantage, but now time is really at a premium for him.
Time is well and truly at a premium. They are going to have to pay double, even triple, in order to get this one over the line. Kitsune Rush and beat just around the corner for Neptune, though. So many ultimates about to come online, but they are concerned with the touch. AST Design walks through the wall, taking so much damage. Suzy Q saves their life, but now they need to Kitsune Rush from behind just to get the touch. Juice falls. Alex appears to have secured the touch, but at what cost? Blade comes out. Alex has been so good for it so many times with these blades. Hanbei in the back. Dash reset. Not going to be given, but it's a 2 versus 2 right now, or rather a 3 versus 3, and Neptune has had the presence of mind to die early, saving the beat for now.
coming back with it. Dion's 1 HP. If they can convert on this kill, Alex is looking for it. Just about gets behind. Life Weaver pocket keeping Dion up for just about for now. More pressure coming through. Dion Terror Surge to live. Beat over the top just in time, but Talisman, but Blizzard is available.
Season.
Looks for it. Froze out of it. Overclock available very soon for Juice. AST is frozen up. They confirm the kill with it. Juice needs kills and needs kills right now. There's a tree on point and manually hits everything as they come flying in. And that will be the hold secured here for Dreamland.
Chat, are you seeing this? Udon Mari will draw anything you want for a gift sub. And Udon Mari is a spectacularly talented artist. So come on, somebody pay up to Udon Mari so that you can get yourself anything you want. Your wildest dreams made true on canvas, thanks to Udon Mari. Tough one here for Young and Beautiful. The Terror Surge, very good to force out that beat early on, and then too many zoning ultimates. The tree on the cart when the enemy team has to fight into that same ultimate. The Blizzard to clear the cart, same timing, all a bit difficult. Cryptographer, thanks for the gift sub to Mari. I will draw more CXX onto Yowie, says Udon Mari. Anything you want. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much, Cryptographer. DD's in here begging for a gift sub. Get back to Xavier's chat. Piss off.
Are you feeling okay, DD? I feel like you've not complained or made a comment about Reinhardt in the last few minutes. Is everything okay at home? Dreamland
Don't talk
now.
to me until I've had my fat chat. That's nice, Daniel, but I know you're lying.
Young and Beautiful coming out with very much the same look here. Gonna be... I mean, it's a pretty reasonable push, actually. All things considered, very holdable from this. Dreamland doesn't look like we can see too many surprises leaning into the May. Not the craziest May value. They're just going to go for a couple of picks at a spawn, but should be nothing to catch. I expect Young and Beautiful to be holding the back corner. Nothing seen from Talisman. Swap onto the Freya. Are they going to go for a greedier comp here? Are they going to go double hit scan, actually? I feel like this is actually quite hard on this corner.
Yeah, I think the double hit scan's a little bit greedy on the offense here, especially when Yab are playing the Genji all over the place. It's going to be hard for Talisman to find an angle manually, you know, a little bit easier to fly up into the skybox and avoid Alex, but I'm not sure the same can be said for Talisman. Does look like AST just going to have to give this corner, though. Young and Beautiful not playing too far forward. Swing for Talisman right now, fully charged on the rail. You can see they're looking for a pick, but just going to have to step back and take it easy because they've got no slide now.
Aggressive move from AST, trying to get onto the backline, but where are we going? Respawn Q, I guess, is the answer. Lucio and Genji going to dive in now as Alex and Neptune try and look for a trade to make their recontest a bit easier. They do give a Sojourn for what it's worth, but it's not worth a lot. But what the hell was going on at the start of that neutral?
Yeah, that was a little bit too aggressive from AST there, swinging around the corner like he needed to push, not playing for the best position on the entire map. Now Young and Beautiful have to play retake here, but you can see AST has actually made the decision to get over onto the Diva in response to the Juno BAP. I like this. Now you can actually push backline and find some value. Icy Sniper has a Kitsune Rush as well. Just check how passively AST is positioned right now. Yep, classic. Kitsune Rush from the back of the map. Nobody playing forward will benefit from it at all. You can really tell that CJ has been quietly coaching Icy Sniper here. You are right, Ray Lenny. I see the vision. Pick from Juice, though, bails them out of this horrific support ultimate usage, and Dreamland are now on the defensive as they have to run backwards.
Going to reset here, but Dreamland still coming up to a pretty nice looking situation. Make a window early, clear all the space. Then a Ray Terror Surge on point. How on earth are Young and Beautiful going to respond to that? They need Neptune's beat, but even that might not be enough for a combo. They're going to try and hold forward for now, force this out. They're going to window now. Dion's going to come through that, but Young and Beautiful, they kite that one out for free, and they have bought time for this beat blade to be available.
Beat comes online for Neptune, counters out Dion's Terror Surge. The blade from Alex! The blade from hell! No dash reset! Somebody give him a reset! AST delivers! And Alex will ultimately slice and dice through everybody on the side of Dreamland. Going for the closer on the Juno, but the Juno apparently has the best movement known to man. So, Young and Beautiful, it's all on a Juice clock. AST bomb for this next turn. Maybe Icy Sniper will have a Kitsune Rush by the end of it, but we've seen the support ult usage. I'm not counting on it.
All going to come down to the first part of his raid. There's going to be pressure put onto Narwhal. Can they get the Ray off cleanly, or can Juice find an early dink or something to unravel that. If they can find an early trade here, it's going to be good for Young and Beautiful. If not, it's going to be harder the longer this raid goes on. Ray comes out early, pressure one, and an early pick onto Manly, but Juice also falls. AST can keep harassing the backline now, but Neptune's going to fall. Kitsune Rush nearly available. Bomb 2, but Icy Sniper dies before they get it. AST going to have to go for some remake. Heroics just get into the mech. Alex gets the kill. Alex is traded. It's a 1v3. AST needs to buy so much time.
Juice.
Respawns are coming as well. Just get forced away for now. AST can contest one more time, actually. Neptune with them. Icy Sniper back with Kitsune Rush. Dreamlands have no options to match this, actually. They need a touch.
Oh, no sim swap available because of the bans. Icy Sniper throws a Kitsune Rush on the objective, though. The Nuvanka Dar goes completely wide, and Dreamland, they're all backed up. Naturally, Icy Sniper's ult has been kited. That's just the way of the world. AST Design goes for a shift onto the Juno. Doesn't actually find anything, though, and Neptune looks to have been caught with his trousers around his ankles. No Fortify for Dion, but he's got the ultimate for the payload, and it looks like, yeah, it's slipping right through their fingers in this final fight. They had a chance, a window of opportunity, but surprising nobody. Icy Sniper not going to win their ult turn.
Just about enough time to kite that one and get away from it and back onto point Dreamland here. And really, when you look at these ultimates for greedier backlines, like the BAP, Juno, stuff like this, the Kitsune Rush for beat timings, and these are the fights, especially with a Diva, these are the fights you just expect Young and Beautiful to nail. These are the ones they need to nail over the long run, because eventually Dreamland will have lots of good ults for fighting on point. For now, though, Young and Beautiful getting up to that beat blade timing, and I mean, out of respect, a comically early window as well from Hanbei that should be easily kited here by Young and Beautiful.
Oh, shades of Dreamland with that kite, as Young and Beautiful actually just get to completely ignore an ultimate from one of the enemy team's supports. Now there's a beat available for Neptune, a potential push. They actually go for the beat push. Once again, it's a beat push matched by a Terror Surge that doesn't. Nothing. Alex will take down Gnarl, but is traded. Second support slain, though, as Ast Design catches Hanbei. Looking a little bit tough here for Dreamland now, as they've lost their snowball opportunity. That window from Hanbei costs them heavily. As Young and Beautiful, they get to use one ultimate in exchange for two and get the best positions back for the defenders here. So tough now for Dreamland to retake.
Yeah, Young and Beautiful's comp here is designed to try and hit the backline connected Stever and Genji, and from this high ground position, it'll be so easy. Blade over the top, takes down Narwhal, desperate to try and get to this Ray at some point. Ebola, a Blizzard, trying to fight the Blizzard, sorry. Ebola just trying to chase something, does get the kill. With the trades aren't so good, Dion's going to be reset actually in spawn, so they can get back to this high ground now, but with these respawns might mean Young and Beautiful can't quite go as early as they would like this time.
That was Rush and Blade out from Young and Beautiful. There is a window of opportunity here for Dreamland. They're about to have the Orbital Ray and the Blizzard together. We've seen the Orbital Ray on this part of the map, though. We've seen Twilight work some magic with it. Neptune has been getting picked an awful lot, and he delivers yet again, swinging comically wide, getting taken down. Push from Dion here. Nice Suzu from Icy Sniper to keep Dion going, but this may just be a free retake here for Dreamland. Looks like it's not free, as instead, Blizzard on the cart. Ray comes out. Alex is frozen, but Juice has the opportunity to clutch. He's found one. Can you give us another one, brother? Neptune comes hooning in off the top ropes. Ast Design in the back has remeked off the bomb and killed Narwhal. Juice finds nothing, but AST Design, oh no, dying off the cart like this, you can't have it.
Over wall as well.
Stagger!
Booped back. The poor baby. AST will finally get on point and die, but this is going to be a very rushed touch now. Yeah, it might be Alex who has to get the first touch, burn that deflect immediately. It's going to be so tricky as we head into overtime. Alex is going to go for it, dashes through to buy more, gets shut down immediately, and AST can't even make it, and that will be second point going through. Juice, late trade for what it's worth, but it's really not worth anything. Young and Beautiful may have to reset here.
Yep, poor little worthless trade. Hanbei's going to respawn and get right back into the mix. Start pushing the cart once again. Young and Beautiful, what a dreadful fight to lose. Such a good position, and Neptune just swings wide, gives it away, selling the series right now. Young and Beautiful, though, they do have more opportunities. Potentially 2 more fights, probably more like 1. On third point last time, they struggled. They got their ankles snapped by the rotations of Dion. This time around, looks to be more of the same as AST Design. He tries to catch backliners on the rotation, but all he catches is the Orisa. Now, everybody's on the point right now. It's an Icy Sniper ult, but for once, it's not a full kite because a window was invested by Hanbei. It's not the end of the world. Stop groaning, Xavier. It's actually not bad because Hanbei popped the window.
Oh, they're going to get the late kill onto Talisman as well, so it's going to force Dreamland to reset. Young and Beautiful beat and played for this next fight. Pretty good option to play into this Blizzard. Chance to be very aggressive. ASC's going to have a remake bomb. And Young and Beautiful, as we enter these final 20 seconds, they have all the ults to win it.
20 seconds on the clock, a huge ult bank for either side. It really will be the best man that wins. But you know what? Pirate, he's probably the best man in my book. So anyone with blood relation, gotta count for something. Neptune pops the beat. He's in so much trouble. The blade comes out from Alex. He's all the way to the spawn door, but he finds one. Can you give us another one, Alex? No, you cannot. It's a C9. Let's fucking go, baby. Pirates go into the big leagues. 2-1 lead for Young and Beautiful. Dreamland can't quite close it out despite holding on third.
Yeah, it's just
once any hate watchers in the chat? Hello, Spilo.
Once he gets to that second point and you're just playing into a Diva Kiri Lucio, the Juno Bap's life is so impossible. And if it wasn't for that egregious Saga, I think they have a great chance to hold it just there as well.
Yeah. Now that Spilo's here, I'm going to leave actually. So I'm going to put your stream on. And yeah,
okay, well, out of respect of Spilo being here, I'm also going to leave, so I'm going to put your stream on.
All right, that's not going to be a good loop, so one of us has to stay. They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother.
What? Give it to the casters.
I'll stay until you get back.
Give
it to the casters. The casters are going to take a break too, man. Like, I'll give it to OC.
Ooh. All right, I'll give it to you.
Wait, she's getting up out of the chair. No! She's leaving too. God's sake. It worked. You hate watched me out of the server. All right, so OC's gone. Applying. What's he doing?
He's still obscuring.
Tree. I'll give it to Tree. Try not to fall asleep, everybody.
Be right back.
Back soon.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down.
My ult's ready.
Xander.
Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down. That was so bad.
Yeah, we suck.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
No, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, back
Oh,
on.
no.
I got pulse bombs.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Going in.
Stop the cart.
Bloody advert. Yeah. It's like a test of endurance at this point. Thanks for the first time watching a streamer. That's watching a streamer. We are truly in the pirate era in many ways.
Are you ready?
Piracy is back.
Yeah. I'm ready.
We were talking about it last night, actually, with my friends, that have pirates fallen off? Like, you know when you think of, like, the Captain Phillips style pirates, where they get on the boat. Yeah, of course, Arthur, I've got it, probably. Oh, we need some chat reminders. But do you think pirates have fallen off? Not pirate the streamer, but actual pirates. Like, think of Captain Phillips pirates, right? Now all they do, they turn up with AK-47s, they hold, like, some big shipping trailer, or big, what do you call it, shipping container ship up, and then they just wait until one of the companies pay the ransom, you know? So they're just looking for some sort of, like, insurance claim, basically. It has so much less aura and glory than old school pirates, where it was, you know, cannons, boarding the ship, swords, pirates. The aesthetic was much better. So I think really modern day pirates, just dreadful. Utter woke pirate nonsense, exactly. Yeah, I reckon they drink so much less rum. There's so much less yo-ho-ho. There's no swashbuckling anymore. No swashbuckling.
Bring back swashbuckling.
You not agree? Modern pirates.
Oh, I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. Yeah, modern pirates just sit behind their computers playing Overwatch all day. It's pathetic. Actually, one day ago I worked my side delts, so give me a break.
Oh. Bulking, not sulking. Bunking, not skunking.
Definitely. For one, I'm definitely sulking. And two, I am skunking. Even now, I am continuing actively to skunk it, if you even care.
The actual sulking skunk?
Look, mate, I'm a skunk head. Nice bit of scran, mate. It's pretty wank, to be honest. But I didn't want to eat too much.
What are you at now?
I couldn't. Hummus and bread.
Just bread?
Hummus on bread.
Oh. A bread and dip.
Yeah. Good. Are we nearly back in the match?
We're back on casters, which is a promising sign. I'm being asked, is it plain hummus or is there some kind of flavour to the hummus?
Hummus tastes like hummus. What do you mean flavour?
You can get like lemon ones. Had a basil one last night. You can get peri hummus.
Jesus, no, it's plain.
Obviously, don't go for lemon because that's a bit too tough. You know, you have to be quite
I thought lemon was only an issue if you mixed it with cheese and cake, but you know.
That actually enhances the lemonness, I think, to a dangerous level.
Lemonosity. Okay. I don't want to walk the plank. Do you still eat fairy bread? No.
I reckon they don't. When do you think these Somali pirates have ever made anyone walk the plank? Never.
What? Do you seriously think that? Was that a serious thought from you?
What? Yeah, I don't. What about the planks? Yeah.
You think a Somalian pirate has never made someone walk the plank?
I reckon they just shoot him now.
Somalian pirates, I reckon they're probably one of the only people that have had the absolute privilege of letting somebody walk the plank nowadays. They're the only pirates left, man.
Yeah, but I reckon they
the
don't
only
do
real
it.
ones, at least.
That's quite a swashbuckling thing to do, make someone walk the plank. I reckon it's been. I reckon they don't even.
Why would you waste a bullet? Why would you waste a bullet? Like, there's no way that you think, like, you're gonna, do Somali pirates still make people walk the plank? What's the fucking Google search here? Intuit your way through this problem, dude. Like, come on. What's up, Lep?
Let's see.
Imagine you become a pirate, a Somali one.
A year after
and you
he
never
was
get to
kidnapped
experience-
while reporting from Somalia for the Sunday Telegraph, Colin Freeman revisits the scene. Pirates may no longer make their victims walk the plank.
Yep. But for how? Unfortunate.
Let's see. I'm just going to search plank here.
Plank? Just look up the word plank.
No, in
My
this
ass
article.
ain't wasting bullets, and there's no plank straight out of the
Prosecuting
back of
pirates
the boat.
no more walking the plank. Oh, this is just it's just like a play on words. This one, it's not actually about plank walking.
What we're gonna have to do is like some Hassan Piker tier journalism here, where we're gonna actually have to get some Somali pirates on the show, and we're gonna have to ask them: have you ever made someone walk the plank? Do you ever get people to walk the plank?
Do you want me to cancel Landon and try and book a Somali pirate for next week's Uncoachable?
If we could get rid of Landon and get a Somali pirate instead, to be honest, we could probably just ask Chris. I feel like Chris has probably been close enough to somebody of Somalian descent that he feels that he can confidently intuit his way to an answer here. Chris is great with those snap judgments. So. OWCS crews into plank walk theory? Well, unfortunately, because myself, Chris, and Xavier are all not going on the upcoming OWCS cruise to Riyadh, a famous oceanic nation, we can't answer it that way. So we're gonna have to find our solution another way. Hunter, what are your thoughts on the destruction of Orc City? I think it's absolutely deplorable. It really breaks my heart. My heart goes out to all of the orcs that are losing their homes right now. All right, doors are about to open. 59, 58. 57.
Just works.
56. Just works. Beautiful. You do it first because I want some water.
Okay, that's really reasonable. Alright, so Orisa into the Ramatra here, Brick ban, Cast ban respectively. I don't think that's going to mean anything too strange. It's a Juno Kiri backline against a greedier backline, but a Tracer Sombra could actually give through quite a lot of work here. An early spear onto Narwhal as well, puts him down to half HP. Needs a bit of a top up here as the Orisa does just try and run past that one, but Talisman has marked out for Sombra. Early pick now against Young and Beautiful on the back foot. Neptune now fighting Talisman, trying to mark that one, but very much losing this duel. Icy Sniper comes back to help with that, but that TP away has left AST all stranded. And they're going to clean this one up. Relatively limited damage, and that's going to be Dreamland rolling forward first.
We get a Pirates in Pajamas player interviewed for that. Wasn't Lep on Pirates in Pajamas? Maybe Lep can answer this question, actually. Is this a new character spawning in for Young and Beautiful as well? I'm not sure that I've seen Chantasaur play yet. Are they a Sombra specialist? What's the go here?
So far, I've only seen them on Sombra, so I think it's safe to presume they're just a Sombra player. So, coming in...
makes sense why Dreamland banned Cass, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Hanbei's going to get an early pick onto Alex, and it's all looking a little bit rough for Young and Beautiful right now. Pella's going to keep swinging round, shield behind the Diva, forces a shift back from ASC, and just infinite space right now for Dreamland. All the cart push. Slow will get eaten at least. Blink in aggressively from Talisman, but it's just going to be cap already. A Young and Beautiful can't get anything going.
Yeah, really tough start for Young and Beautiful. Just a few fights in a row, losing all of the car control in the process. Already checkpoint conceded. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Kitsune Rush from Icy Sniper looked kiteable, but Pella apparently addicted to taking damage. Alex, though, addicted to being traded. Gonna go down in kind, but Hanbei will fall as well. So Dreamland, they're at a deficit here. No more meters for them as they will be pushed back by Yab. Yab is closing on a big ult swing as well. So this could be more than just one fight that Young and Beautiful can take here. You see Neptune as a beat drop. There's no proper support ultimate for Dreamland. Narwhal's Orbital Ray, obviously contingent on you standing inside it, could be a little bit difficult to deal with the upcoming EMP from Chantasaur, who I'm told is Karmez.
Okay, good to know. Kitsune Rush comes out B in exchange. They try and go forward aggressively right now. Alex with a pulse more opportunity, but Hanbei is just going to run over. That means Narwhal has no peel. That's the backline.
Dreamland
Annihilation, overclock. Everything is being invested here by Dreamland to try and turn it. Self-destruct comes out. Little boot back in mech. Importantly is AST regrouping with their team. And Dreamland, they're going to have to go back here. And that is a great ult swing because now it is EMP available for Chantasaur.
Serious losing fight there for Dreamland as they've invested all of their ults into a lost fight. Pella and Manually especially giving those last two away so deadly for them. Young and Beautiful. Icy Sniper almost has another Kitsune Rush, and Chantasaur pole position to hit an EMP that is so difficult to counter outside of a perfect Suzy Q. Hanbei apparently is going to have to heal by their lonesome though. Both Lucios going down in the neutral out of respect. Checkpoint being threatened, checkpoint being conceded, but wait, not conceded? No, checkpoint hasn't been conceded. Touch the card. Oh, 3 centimeters makes all the difference, Xavier. That's like, what's that, more than an inch?
Yeah, just over about half a centimeter bigger than an inch, give or take some centimeters. And that's a disaster, and that should have been the EMP sealer. Because they got that early pick, it really made that Chantasaur didn't want to commit the EMP earlier than they had to. Thought they could win it without it, but as soon as that quick trade came back, Chantasaur felt the urge to go, and then everything just gets traded from the high ground. Hold on to their lead for now, Dreamland, that has been significantly reduced. Kitsune Rush available for Icy Sniper, so a support ult advantage. So still in the hands of Young and Beautiful right now when they can find that timing. Kitsune Rush, there is nobody on your screen. It's going to be the easiest kite in the world for Dreamland once again. They all walk away from this Kitsune Rush, and it's just going to be a bit of space gained for Young and Beautiful.
Typical CJ theory coming out from Icy Sniper there. Alex recall forced as well. Chantasaur looking for a manual hack. Will catch the hack onto Pella. That's going to force the form right after. But Dreamland continued to swing. Chantasaur's on the run being hunted by the Tracer. You can see the health bars for Young and Beautiful. They are struggling right now. Neptune closing on another beat drop. Going to need a big amp if they want to save the day here. But you can see, yeah, they're losing cart control as well. Alex goes for the Aura Pulse on Talisman. Does not connect. Beats so close for Neptune. Needed online yesterday though. The Suzy Q denies crucial healing. Beat comes out, but both DPS are dead. Neptune, no. Deep push for Neptune onto the backline. Manually in a lot of trouble, but no kills will be converted. The support ults are killing us for both sides.
A big swing now for Dreamland because they have won that fight. They have 5 ultimates in the bank, and this could get really ugly really quickly for Young and Beautiful. Desperate for this Kitsune Rush, but Dreamland with so much more in the bank, they can lay it over it. It's an early overclock from Manually. Not a whole lot to shoot at, but even just pumping damage into the Orisa. A trapped Sojin will be a high value pick. They deal with Icy Sniper as well, so this Kitsune Rush is actually still not online. Desperate for a trade, desperate for a stabilization. Young and Beautiful, they're trying to reset. Alex is deleted on the left, and this is starting to have pull push written all over it.
Did no just fat finger beat on cart? Manually watched Cap's video. Yeah, manually, I'm sure, watched Cap's video. Forced out the beat from his own support from the looks of things. Outrageous support ults from both sides, but Dreamland are cleaning up here because Hanbei, when they use the Kitsune Rush, the enemy team does appear to be on the screen. Icy Sniper has found one trade and TP back into spawn, but now Young and Beautiful, they need to be concerned with the touch. 135 meters, somebody's got to get out there onto the payload. It's going to be AST design. Pella taking all the damage in the world, opting not to block after popping the Annihilation as well. This is Annihilation of the day from Pella for sure. Ult economy out the window, and because Young and Beautiful were able to secure those 55 meters, we're not in an Avril Theory scenario. This is Medusa's angle. Yes, Hawk, yes.
Alright. I mean, it had full cap written all over it, but I forgot to factor in the chance for 2 egregious ultimates. And it has given Young and Beautiful a lifeline. A small one, but a lifeline nonetheless. Ult advantage is going to swing into Young and Beautiful's favour as they have support ult advantage on both support ults. Trying to get a bit of an angle for Chantasaur as well, who is now just in the Sojin mirror in all of this. Alex going to be trying to come through this right-hand side. Looking for it, runs into the Tracer, goes back to try and mark Talisman out of this, force it out, force for recall. Recall has been forced, can chase that one if they want. Blinks back to the team, Talisman. Alex only has eyes for this Tracer though. Recalls have now been traded, walking up, Terror Surge, beat push comes in through from Neptune. AST trying to connect on
It
something,
just
but boot
misses.
back from this. Pulse Bomb's going to miss as well. Cleanses out. They keep going. Kitsune Rush, more invested for Young and Beautiful as the chase continues. They're trying to kite it all. Pella is low. They will finally get one kill out of all of this ult investment here, Young and Beautiful. They can maybe get a late kill onto the Sojourn here as well, so they can gain a little bit off it. They will get that checkpoint and a chance now, but it was expensive.
Bullskunk is live, by the way, Hawk, if you do want to head off to your favorite streamer instead of watching me here. Young and Beautiful, they're back in it, though. Double Support Ultimate has actually netted them a fight win for the first time in what feels like a very long time indeed. They've got ultimates to keep on pouring into it. Narwhal does not yet have that beat drop, and he's actually under a lot of pressure as Chantasaur is fighting them tooth and nail. Overclock comes out in main. Narwhal flying through the sky! You're that close to Ray Gun and you go down like that? AST Design has to use the ultimate just to stay alive, but won't stay alive regardless. Overclock comes out from manually sliding through main, taking so much damage, but the Suzuki might have just saved the day. Suzu counter from Icy Sniper, but still doesn't save them. Pella has to use the Terra Surge just to live. Will they live? Alex gets the kill as well. Card control very nearly being lost. It's a 2 versus 3. Now a 1 versus 3 as Icy Sniper can't find any further trades, and Narwhal the presence of mind to hang on to the beat. Now they have it for the next turn in the middle. At least Yab will have close spawn.
Yeah, we'll have close spawn, not too far off this Kitsune Rush as well. Icy Sniper and Alex coming up.
Oh, they don't even turn them off.
Yeah, no, actually, they're able to get back and contest it pretty quickly. So Young and Beautiful with a decent advantage now can go blow for blow with this Kitsune Rush for beat as long as Icy Sniper gets his last 10%. Looking for a pulse bomb in the back. Alex can't find the connect and dies for it as well. Worst case scenario now. Kitsune Rush comes through. They try and turn it. Narwhal has the beat to match this one, but they are just trying to wait it out, actually. Dreamland have just walked away from a Kitsune Rush and then killed for Kiriko. Oh, this might actually be it. This might be the no more gas in the tank part moment for Young and Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, this does feel like a first for Young and Beautiful as Icy Sniper uses Kitsune Rush and the enemy team opts to walk away from it. I don't think that's happened so far this series. Now Narwhal has a beat drop and is on the cart, so keep your eyes out for Narwhal randomly fat fingering the ult before the fight starts. Dreamland ready to take the clash on the checkpoint. Young and Beautiful actually trying to stop Dreamland from turning on close spawns, going for a very high tempo play. You can see AST Design going for gold, swinging around the corner, but I think that's cost Fort and Spin to do this, so needs to be very careful moving forward. Pella just parked up on the corner right now. Neptune is closing on a beat drop. Narwhal about to be lapped on that one, so really got to be careful. If Dreamland don't leverage this advantage soon, it's just going to be open season for both teams. Neptune manages to dodge the spear as well, closing on that beat drop. Pella mismanaging the skills a little bit on the payload. Shield goes down, but Pella's already half. Beat the counter! The spear doesn't cancel it either. Better beat from Narwhal, but such a great beat from Neptune. Chantasaur's closing on an overclock as well. AST Design 90%. Can they survive for another few seconds? Chantasaur is so low, getting all of the pocket, walking to the mini, speared onto the mini, but doesn't survive. Still, AST Design could clutch this one out. Has the Terra Surge. Terra Surge comes out first, trades back and forth, back and forth. Hanbei dies, manually dies. Neptune's gone, but AST Design still able to hold on. Need to use that Terra Surge. Doesn't use the Terra Surge. Alex and Icy Sniper playing for the win. Not for the fight win, in fact, but for the series, as Alex will clean up everybody. AST Design has such discipline from AST Design to hold on to that ult. They need to edge the cart. Edge the cart!
But yeah, don't push it so fast. Just tip tap it, tip tap it. Alex is moving it full speed ahead, but they need time for the Terra Surge to get back. Young and Beautiful have lots of ultimates, but this cart is getting further and further away. Alex now has to blink into very dangerous territory. It will just die, doesn't get recall off. Now Neptune dives on, it's a C9. And after all that hard work, all that clutch, they just don't tip tap the point.
Alex! What are you doing? Oh my god. All you needed to do was edge, and you've run the cart into the open and died with recall. Oh my goodness. An absolute tragedy from Alex. Clearly incapable of edging, blows their load all over our screens, and we're going to map 5. 9 hours into the stream. It's a good thing I cancelled that lunch.
This is such a bedtime theory.
Bedtime theory is going to go crazy, but I'll tell you what, today's reruns are going to pop. Oh, that was outrageous. Like, the overtime wick was burning pretty fast. He didn't have that much time to edge, but he could have edged a little.
Yeah. There was just not even an attempt, you know. There was no attempt. It was just full steam ahead.
Oh, insane. Is there another game after this one? There is. There is. It's Cardi fans team next. There was a lot of edging to be done. I mean, PK, you would know better than most. An absolute marathon edging session was basically required there, and we got nothing instead. Just got an instant pop shot straight to the casting couch, and we're done. Thank you, King. All right, what now?
Another map 5. All the map types open, remember?
Oh, no. I guess that could be good. We could get an AST special. Has D.Va been banned yet?
Let me do some of the fact checking. That already our co-streams are known for. D.Va was banned
Can we
by
get a feelings check
on that map. Oh no, wait, sorry, no. It's loaded for map 5 bans in. So we are going to King's Row. Yab have banned Tracer, and it's a D.Va response ban from Dreamland.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Dreamland have banned out the D.Va. No AST. No, I can't see you in lowers. My heart can't take it. Whoa. But I think my heart is going to have to take it.
Me as I eat my second pack of Jaffa cakes.
Oh, this guy is 2 packets of Jaffa cakes and a cheesecake into his day right now. Seriously, you are angling to die young, Xavier.
Need for sugar. Need the energy, you know?
Jaffa cakes are ghosted. Ah, yes. Energy theory. Just need to eat as much crap as possible for the energy.
Exactly.
It'll be good for the economy. God, Narwhal really does win that map while fat fingering his ult. I think we're past young.
Honestly,
young at heart.
How egregious would it have been if they went on to lose that map after that Narwhal fat finger into that Pella annihilation? If they had lost it at that point.
At the end of the day, they won because of Manuel's incredible overclock at the enemy team spawn. He watched the cap video. He knew the theory.
Just vision maxing.
Forget a neutral fight. Just vision maxing. You need to vision max, ladies and gentlemen. Big angles. Even if there's nothing on your screen, you need to use the ult. Icy Sniper, not vision maxing. Can't see anything, still uses the ult. I banned the FACEIT bot in my chat. Hello, Sunshine Bread. I just love how much the FACEIT bot types. When these FACEIT point giveaways are done, I am taking the FACEIT bot out back, for sure. What's up? Just a long day at the office. 3 minutes of ads are rolling. You're a misogynist if you don't gift a sub to Sunshine Bread. I believe that's the bit she usually does. I told the FACEIT people I wasn't stacking with them. No, an ad. See, she's gonna say something about it. I'm sure of this. Any gifters? Any gifters? There we go. It won't let me log into my FACEIT account for some reason. I even tried to reset my password and it's saying something went wrong. Missing all these rewards. If it makes you feel any better, I'm Pastor1152. I don't even know what the rewards are.
They're points. I mean, you can
Carmez,
use them in the
please
shop
be
to
nice to
buy
Icy
stuff.
Sniper. Like, Carmez, aren't you the hit scan from the map that we just watched?
Chances.
I don't want Icy Sniper. Yeah. Thanks, Ray Linney. Mom at Ray Linney. Class. Welcome. Sunshine Bread. Thank you. Mother and daughter, I see. All supporting the big greedy streamer. God, it's good.
Yeah, Shikigami are playing EMD after this. If that goes to 5 maps, that would have mean 4 games today, 20 maps in North America. But the ultimate bedtime theory. Fuck.
Bedtime. What time is it right now for you?
2:40 a.m.
Just give me the viewers, man. Just go to bed. Hand them over.
I'm gonna finish this series because it seems like a silly time to leave at this point.
Yeah.
But the next series really feels because I do feel it's teed up to be a bit of a dogfight, you know.
Cardi's a good watch. But yeah, I don't know. We'll play it by ear, eh? Play it by ear.
Yeah. See how this one goes, but I am very much in a propping myself up.
No love lost if you do leave on account of the fact that I will just run ads onto your viewers. But yeah, that's the way that it is. This ends now with the tennis in all caps. I mean, can you co-stream with Ewan? No, stop it. I'm not doing the kids co-stream. There's two different lines of thought with the co-streams. There's the co-streams for the kids, from the kids, and there's the co-stream for the mature audiences. And that's what we are. Me and Commander X, we're the product for the adults. As you're all adults here, right? Joe, speaking of an adult, thanks for the Bezos bucks, Joe. Welcome back.
You can tell everyone is adults here by how everyone remembers good old-fashioned swashbuckling.
Exactly. And I mean, it's like, you might remember it, kids, but the adults here will recognize walking the plank. And then straight away, people write Gaga. Yeah, fantastic. This is the adult stream, Gaga. Yeah. 27 years young. Stop it. I don't know how Amazon royalties work. I'll sub with real money next month. Joe, mate, it doesn't matter how you give me your money, as long as you give me your money. One way or another. The method, not important to me. 27-year-old men, Gaga. Exactly right. Because we're all young at heart, except for Xavier. Actually, I think Xavier is younger. Xavier might be younger at heart than I am. No, his heart physically is old. Amazon gives 2.5 and you lose nothing and they gain nothing. Yeah, Amazon gives $2.50. If you pay with a tier 1, then I get 60% of whatever you paid, is the way that it works. So I am pretty sure Prime subs pay less than real subs, but I wouldn't dream of extracting more money from you, Joe. Yeah, Prime subs are stealing money from Amazon.
My culture is not a costume, Mr. Xavier. You will be hearing from me crew soon. We plan to maroon you. Thank you, Ad Alex. Look forward to bumping into your crew.
You said Prime subs pay the same as tier 1s, Sunshine Bread? Aren't Prime subs just a flat $2.50, whereas tier 1s are regionally priced for everyone?
I don't think I'm pretty confident I don't even get $2.50 from Primes. I think I get like $1.80.
I swear Twitch is just lying about the split you get, you know? It's like someone does a $9 sub. And a sub from Australia is actually like $9. But I've never seen a sub change my revenue bar by $4.50. You know what I mean? And I'm supposed to be getting 60%. It's like they're withholding taxes that don't exist. Prime subs are whatever tier 1s are. I thought they were regional too. I didn't think that Prime subs were regional. I thought that Prime subs were inherently worth less. Because I remember with the partner thing, where you get like your 60% instead of your 50%, it doesn't count Primes, so you have to get 100 paying subs. A donation's the best? Oh yeah, donations are by far the best, Joe, because I get 100%. Donations are just giving money to my PayPal. All the other shit is giving it to Twitch to avoid ads and stuff like that. I sell the subs because I literally plow people with ads so hard that they can't even bear to watch the stream. But, you know, donations are by far the best. Turtle Shell with the Prime, thank you very much. Enjoy not getting plowed for a month. Thanks for the follow as well as the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Subs are $3 more on mobile. Yeah, subs you have to pay the 30% tax on mobile.
The Apple
because
tax,
it has to go through the Play Store. Yeah, the Apple and the Play Store. Okay, we're actually on a wait, Diva ban here, but AST Design is starting on the Ramatra. They don't like to play the sim with the Orisa, but AST, when he was on the ramp, he actually did sweet fuck all. Like, one of their weakest performances of the entire series was AST on ramp, so I'm a little worried about this one, to be honest with you. But, oh god, like Talisman on fire for defense with Bapweaver. At least they're playing sim into Bapweaver. I like that part.
Sorry, someone's asking me for a show recommendation. For anyone else who wants a show recommendation, it is Shipwreck Poop Cruise, the new documentary on Netflix. Check it out now if you want to be informed about the poop cruise. Very fun. All right, Farah, Bap, Life Weaver, Dreamland's here playing a very slow, wide, pokey comp. Have all his get out of jail for their aggressive players as well. Young and Beautiful, it is a sim rotation. They want to clear the high ground, clear everything out. AST's going to swing out there now. Big slow on the choke causes cleanse to be forced. AST's going to try and punch his way through, but not having a good time getting out his choke at all because Talisman is just pumping damage in from across the map.
Talisman is quite the pumper, already 60% of the way to that barrage. Takes a hell of a lot of damage between Alex and Juice, but will survive to tell the tale. Neptune taking a beating, but it looks like AST Design is trying to shift his approach a little bit, trying to touch the point. Not sure that that's actually going to be the solution they need, though. Maybe they should try to use the teleporter to get on the backline away from the Ramatra. Swing in main, throw up a shield, TP into a window, take a little bit of a chance, get on the backline, but no! Who needs any of that when Juice can just pre-fight pick Hanbei? Juice actually did TP up onto the high ground in order to make that work, so God only knows what I saw and what I didn't notice in order for that to happen. And somebody anonymously just tipped $6.90. God is good. Thank you very much, Anonymous.
Now Juice swinging in, looking for more. Going to connect that one as well, and it is all just Juice cleaning this one up, opening up this point. No trades, just a Ramatra left to deal with. A cap is already going through, and this will be first point for Young and Beautiful. Dealt with pretty quickly as well. Double support ult going into the next one here. Just need to watch out for this barrage in this next fight, but Young and Beautiful in a very good situation.
I get the full set. Yeah. $sign bracket. Exactly right. That's what they get. That's me smiling with my $sign eyes. Anyway, if you donate anonymously, I still see your name. I know who did that. I know who gave me that $6.90. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. But I know you, and there's a slight tell from the PayPal emails to who you might be. I might be able to connect it to your Twitch name if I try really hard. But anyway, Young and Beautiful, 4 minutes on the clock as they swing on through. They've got to be mindful of Talisman's barrage, though, could be deadly. They keep the aggression going. Oh my God, a Kitsune rush with an enemy on the screen. Could it be? No, instantly kited. But Juice keeps the good times going, slides to the high ground, hits the overclock, manually will fall. Talisman stuck inside. Hanbei stuck inside as well. Good for 2. Can I get a third? Can we get a... Oh, Juice! Good for another one. We will get a third. Pella's pounding forward, but there's a TP for the disengage. This is ideal scenario for Young and Beautiful right now.
Payload is going forward as well, thanks to Neptune, and what a play from Juice. Huge there right now. Dreamland still have a lot of good ults to recontest and fight on point, like the Tree, like the Annihilation, but the Simwalk and the Annihilation from Young and Beautiful can really match that out. Again, still have to watch out from this barrage, but Young and Beautiful should have a slight layering advantage here, as long as they can deal with this barrage. Simwalk comes out now. Neptune's going to drop a beat over the top. Talisman shut down and going for that barrage as well. Juice getting it all done right now, but Tree, the Annihilation, it is out. For AST, Annihilation in the back pocket. They might not even need it, honestly. Pella is forced to just perma-block through all of this. Full beam coming in, so much damage. Grip back will, well, save Pella's life, but sacrifice for Cap, and it is all Young and Beautiful.
No hate to the hit scan that Young and Beautiful randomly subbed in for map 4 and only map 4, but did we really need a Sombra specialist in that situation? The Juice is loose right now. Again, no flame to the Sojin that got subbed in, well, the Sombra that got subbed in to eventually play Sojin, but Juice is having a legacy game right now. Taken incredibly low, actually is going to go down. That's what I get for glazing a player. Let's get back to hazing everybody. Young and Beautiful on the disengage right now. No ultimates required for Dreamland for them to stem the bleed here, because the Juice has unfortunately gotten so loose that he's fallen off the map. Young and Beautiful, they do get to swing back into this one. They do still have the ultimate advantage, but if they buy their time, if they dilly-dally for all that much longer, Manuel's going to have an overclock.
Trying to find their opportunity now. Hack onto Icy has forced his cleanse out as they look to try and swing the corner. Kitsune Rush comes out a little bit early, but will just be mirrored here. Or it actually won't be mirrored. Hamlet to try and wait, but Narwhal has died. Juice with the opening pick again. Kitsune Rush back now, but AST still has his Annihilation, but a kill from Manually. Overclock ready to go if they need it as well. More pressure onto Icy, TP onto the high ground, but Pella's just taken over here. And Dreamland don't really need to avoid anymore, and as long as Pella doesn't get traded, but Manually pops it. Juice is his better bow. Annihilation from AST. Cleans up Narwhal on the point now as well. Manually desperate for a trade. They do take down Juice, but trades might kill him here. Manly's going to swing in with his rail as well. More opportunities, and right now Young and Beautiful, they're just struggling to clean up these threats. They do get Hanbei behind, but these trades have slowed down their progress completely.
AST Design still has their body close to the point. Alex TPing in and out right now, closing on that symbol. Manual hack from Talisman on the high ground. 3 manual hack attempts, 0 connects. Swing and a miss, mate. Alex is about to have that symbol, but Talisman will have the EMP to respond. Pella pushes deep, but the beat comes out from Neptune. I'm not sure that AST even received it right now. A Talisman is so close to the EMP, but they don't have it yet. They finally pop it, but the Suzu is good. Kill Pella! Alex goes down, but it's a 4v3. The advantage is there for Dreamland, or rather for Young and Beautiful. I don't even know the team names. Hanbei TP's on, but AST Design punches his way all the way to a 2-minute 27 cap. The Juice is loose, savior. Young and Beautiful, looking like they might be able to close out this King's Row.
Yeah, hell of a start right now. Juice on fire too. This is the map to do it. This is the one to secure your spot in promotion relegation. And Young and Beautiful have put their best foot forward. 2 minutes 27 in the time bank. And lots for them to work with here. Dreamland's sort of the GKS comp with the BAP Lifeweaver really didn't work out. By the time they actually got on to just a more similar mirror comp, we're already on 3rd point. And the ults just sort of snowballed away from them there. Big sim value as well. All of these sim walls very effective in these big ult layer fights as well. And yeah, looking really good actually. It's on Dreamland to step up now.
Dreamland are going to need to step all the way up as they have been mega banked. Yeah, this is Vision's team, Dreamland, I believe. I'm told that Vision has been coaching them to this outcome, but the BAP Weaver really fell apart for them on the 2nd point as Yab just plowed all their way through 2nd. One ult swing after another. BAP picked up on the high ground from a relatively safe position because they could not deal with the sim. Maybe sim is just the solution to BAP Weaver. Always has been, always will be. Just not a hero that has been unlocked in North America until very recently. Young and Beautiful now. They're on the sim for the defense as well. I quite liked the Pharah pick from Talisman. They're hovering main spawn, but I do think they need something that can give a little bit more trouble to the Symmetra. I think a Pharah would not go amiss here.
Yeah, especially on this first point, really awkward to deal with it. You kind of saw it even when Young and Beautiful were on their attack, trying to get into these good positions. Talisman was just sort of free farming for a lot of it. Going to be on the May here instead. They're going to rotate through the low ground. Quick one through Hotel, actually looking for this sim. Ice block has been forced though, so now it's actually Talisman who's on the back foot. Booped in, can't get through that doorway either. Neptune can confirm that kill. ASC trading in the front line as well. And Juice just has this good position, top left. They can't clear it out. Narwhal continues to peek, risking the life. Juice is going to be forced back. But good first fight for Young and Beautiful. Quick reset for Dreamland.
Yeah, it's an easy one for the side of Young and Beautiful, and I really don't like this May pick here. I don't think that May matches up all that well into the sim, to be honest, and there's no tank that can be easily shut down by a May wall, so I do think that Dreamland are maybe adjusting in the wrong direction here in terms of how they're trying to deal with Young and Beautiful's comp. We can see, though, Pella has been gifted a free cross up to the high ground. That's going to force Juice to continue backing, give him weaker and weaker angles. Now the high ground has been almost completely claimed as all of Dreamland have gone and taken it while Pella drops to the floor and starts pressuring the cap. TP out from Hanbei, but the Juice continues to be loose. Give it a break, mate. Takes down manually in main, swinging aggressively now. The slow from Pella is but a scratch as the walk just continues for Young and Beautiful. There's a form timing about to be online for AST, and he wants to push backline, but there's nobody there. So it might just be a case of kill Pella in the corner and move on.
Hello. Yeah, Pella's trying to back out of it now, but going to run out of this. It's a Kitsune Rush to try and save Pella's life, but Icy Sniper going to match that Kitsune Rush. Suzu out to keep AST up and alive. And these Kitsune Rushes will ultimately sail each other out there. Needs to be sure to get them out. Now it's going to move on to Beast and Annihilation, but the Sim will come through first. Defensive wall from Talisman will get punched through. Talisman has been separated. Finds the trade into Alex. Need to kill out of Ice Block here. Talisman is going to get the full peel bow and the cleanse and survives. Bowler on the top onto Neptune as well means no beat. And all of a sudden, Young and Beautiful, they're going to have to try and play retake, but it's going to be a stagger onto the Ramatra now, and this is going to be a rough one.
Oh, quite a mess for Young and Beautiful. It appears that Alex in the mid-fight forgot that their character's biggest strength is that it can teleport in and out. Instead, Alex throws down the symbol and runs across the world like a cross-country runner. Instead, just goes down without a TP. You can't be doing that. Get back to the books. Get back on the checkmate VODs, mate. What are you doing? Get back on the Yulby VODs. See if you can get in and out. Now Juice swings with the overclock, but it's a little bit early. Pella in the corner, pops the slow, pops the shield up. Counter beat comes through from Neptune, but AST Design is taking an absolute beating. Might have to use the Annihilation here. We're going Annihilation for Annihilation right now, but nobody in a position to keep Pella's Annihilation going. It's so low. Juice good for another one onto Narwhal right now, getting the better of their opposition time and time again. And it's going to be a reset for Dreamland.
Yeah, they have a Kitsune Rush advantage, but with those trades, they don't want to risk the clutch. Instead we'll just reset. But Hanbei's going to die late as well. Now Young and Beautiful, they can hold close if they want, or they can just go back to this choke. Now all of a sudden, they have a chance for Icy Sniper to catch up on that Kitsune Rush. They could do it, disengage of themselves. Everything's starting to line up quite nicely for it.
Everything is lining up very nicely for them. Neptune controlling this window right now, looking for a boot. Doesn't even need to hit the boot because everybody will just drop out of the window for a laugh. Alex just poking away from behind right now. Loving the Neptune call. And AST Design actually has their form forced out rather early. Kitsune Rush from both sides. Bowler shot is massive. Alex will survive it though. Maybe that was a football from Icy Sniper. Alex falls on the TP out. AST is getting beaten down, and they're losing cart control at the same time. So this is turning very ugly indeed for Young and Beautiful. It's time to get on the cart and die fast. Can we get a juice trade?
No trades coming through. Transfer Dreamland to set up early here. We'll be Neptune slightly ahead on the beach charge though, so we'll have now in plenty of time to mirror Narwhal as well. So we'll get mostly a neutral. Alex with a sim wall as well should be the factor to push them over. The only thing Young and Beautiful need to be careful of here is as they're coming out, they don't use these ults too early and just have them kited out, because Dreamland aren't far from a big ult swing themselves. 3 of them on the way.
Yubi is the GOAT, obviously, back home at OW. Why else would I be glazing Yubi if not for the fact that he is, in fact, the GOAT? How many World Cups have you won? How many times have you been bucketed to victory? 0, that's what I thought. AST Design stepping up now, has the corner in control in their hands. Might have to use the form soon, but using the card cover, really good skill exchange from AST. Beat push comes in at the backline. Pella has to use the Annihilation right away. Young and Beautiful, they don't need to keep pushing it, but they will. Alex again, close range, walking in with the symbol. Use your goddamn teleporter, you half-wit. Young and Beautiful, they've solved the fight. They've pushed face-to-face with the Annihilation Ram. Better beat from Narwhal. And suddenly we're on 3rd point with a big, healthy time bank for Dreamland. Oh, it's a comeback.
It just felt like a complete misread of a situation there. They traded the beats, then dropped the Simwall like they thought that was the final layer of a fight. That was going to be their winning moment, but there was so much more for Dreamland to throw into it. And now Dreamland even have ults to try and snowball this forward a little bit. It's going to be a Blizzard from Talisman as well, which is going to be very difficult for AST, even with the Annihilation to find the value. Juice now, looking for an opportunity. As Kitsune Rush is traded on point for now. Juice drops the overclock in. Bola just onto a round, but Juice nails the shot onto Hanbei, an important one here. Now Talisman, play it down. Does he really want to try and clutch with this? His Ice Block has been forced as well. Pella's having a hard time getting out, and they choose just to reset here. Important overclock, coming up on top. As always is Juice. Now it's just going to be Blizzard versus Annihilation.
Yep, get your boosts going for Alex. He needs all the boosts you can get to remember that he can use his teleporter in the mid-fight to not be face-to-face with the Ramatra. Boost Alex, please! AST Design swinging wide, poking away. Talisman looking for a wall angle here. A little bit tunneled on that wall, though. Swings wide, goes down, of course, to none other than the Juice. Narwhal in a bit of trouble as well. Eats another one. Wait, I was watching OJ Simpson highlights all day long, and now we've got somebody who coincidentally is named Juice. Hard pounding. I was channeling for this. I was manifesting this result. OJ Juice Simpson. Unfucking believable. What are the chances now that I think about it? Stop question marking. You were all here for them. Pella swings with the form. AST Design has the Annihilation, but Xavier, are Young and Beautiful just going to play this one slow?
Yeah, it looks like they might be right now. AST's backing up to the next corner. Neptune's about to have the beat, but this Blizzard is still so scary. Alex TP's in. Where are they going? Aggressively here, trying to flip it. Juice is going to go the other way. Manly pushes out, but catches a rail. Juice wins the duel. Beat comes out in response to this. Blizzard is out. AST is frozen up. Can't get to that Annihilation. Needs to make sure they get more trades now, Young and Beautiful, but it's not looking hopeful for them. Juice, last one alive, backs it off into spawn, and it's going to be a retake here. But Young and Beautiful, Simwall, Annihilation, nearly a Kitsune Rush. Venture from Juice to stall it out. As long as they get the touch, it's quite winnable.
Oh, winnable indeed for Young and Beautiful as Alex comes back in, and, you know, part of the course goes down to an Annihilation. Face-to-face with a Ramatra is where Alex thrives, or so he chooses to believe. Let's try and play for some stall right now as AST decide, no way! Young and Beautiful, they're losing it all. Manually flying up above them has killed the entire server. And Dreamland, they get the cap with time. Young and Beautiful, it felt so tangibly in their hands, but it slipped. And now, Dreamland get another shot, and they have attacker's advantage!
What a way for it to end here. Remember, winner of this game secures their spot in promotion relegation. So, stakes are high. It's close. 1 minute 42 second advantage, but King's Row, and then you talk about attacker's advantage. King's Row is the map for attacker's advantage because that first point attack is so strong. This could really get out of control here if they're not careful. Young and Beautiful. Looks like they will be starting on the same comp, starting on the sim.
I've been followed by triple OW or triple TOW. Nice clutch.
That went
nice
crazy.
Clutch at the end of your series. Yeah, the Lucio that went fucking gangbusters 3v5 to win the series. That was actually such an outrageous clutch. So very nice. Thanks for the follow. Is the clean feed frozen?
No.
Yeah.
I'm on 15,
like
14, 13.
Okay,
12.
so maybe it was frozen, but we're in sync, so maybe I'm just like, maybe I had a little micro stroke or something. If anybody notices the left side of my face drooping more than usual, be sure to let me know, because I won't notice while yapping about this game. Anyhow, Narwhal stepping out on the high ground, 1 minute on the clock. Talisman's actually made the move over to the Pharaoh, which is a great pick on first point into the Symmetra, and attacker's advantage in Dreamland's hands.
Bam coming around the corner. AST going to be forced to form to back this one up. Lots of damage. So much damage. Keep blocking. Cleanse invested. They are so low on cooldowns. Of course, everyone is fully perked up for this as well. So now spam is coming through. They will back it up, slow it down, and look in this position now for Manly. A TP to respond to this one. And Manly is all picked up, but he's done so much damage to everyone. He's deleted both of them there. Manly handles that TP no problem, and it is die on point. This is going to be first tag, and this is some classic. This is some vintage attacker's advantage right now.
Vintage attacker's advantage is coming forward. I can't believe there's it's like a 2 or 3 man TP onto Manually, and they all just sprint away from him, and he kills them. Yeah, he just wins it. Oh, Dante's Inferno, we're in the 9th layer of hell once again, but we're back. Okay, it's all falling apart here for the side of Young and Beautiful, but there is a chance here for them to clutch. They want to fight fast. You know it, I know it. They're playing for the archway right now. No ultimates online. Talisman's off the Pharah over to the Mei. It wasn't working out, but Hanbei and Manually both a little bit ahead on their ultimates. We need to be so careful of this. We need a clutch. Come on, Alex. Boost, Alex. I don't do the opposite of boosting for attacker's advantage, because here comes the swing. It's ult for ult. A massive slow for AST. Huge damage in the choke. Talisman has no ice block now. Punching away is AST design. Bowler shot lands. Slow goes through. Nice little greedy slow gets the value. AST design is about to have it as well. Alex is in the back. He found his TP.
He's back out now. B comes through. Neptune's going to die, though. 93% to B. It's an annihilation on point, though. It's going to be matched by Pella right now. Alex nearly has the Sim. They can keep fighting this right now. Simwall in 1%. Keep the boost coming. Simwall's going to come down now. They push for kills. Mei is isolated. Talisman nowhere close to this Blizzard after swapping, of course. Now they keep pushing forward, but they need kills. They need to finish it. Juice has High Noon. Neptune coming back. ASC kills that Mei. Important kill. High Noon from Juice, forcing them all back. Going to go Soti. Kills for Kiriko as well. This should be it. This should be the hold. B comes through from Neptune on the respawn. They will clean up all the kills, and they stop it in the archway.
They just clutched there, surviving for so long without the beat. Without Neptune's beat, they've managed to drag it over the line. We're going to have a quick little intermission here as we watch the Juice. Couple of highlights. Damn. There's still attacker's advantage in play, by the way, Xavier. The cart has been pushed all the way to the choke. The principle still applies. Series ain't over. Job's not done. If the glove does not fit, you must win map 5.
All right, decisions now. And interesting as well, we saw Talisman swap onto the Mei. Going to be starting the Mei here on defense. And remember, we're in a fully perked up world now, which means this will be very effective into the Ram Mirror, especially. But potential Nat AST isn't actually looking to take Nat Mirror. We'll see what they commit to as they come out of spawn. But if it's a Ram Mirror, Talisman's Mei is going to potentially get through a lot of work.
I did not kill my wife. For what it's worth, I did not kill my wife. But moving on. Big time bank here for Dreamland, or for Young and Beautiful to play with. AST design back over to the Orisa as well. It seems like he knew that they weren't on Backweaver, and he has just gone for what is better for him. I really prefer this from AST. His carry potential on the Orisa is huge. He is a demon. Show us your hands. Look, these hands wouldn't fit in a glove in a million years, especially not a murderous leather glove. Alex instantly picked, though. Unfortunate angle for him as he winds up on the statue being poked through Hotel and can't find a TP angle. So not a great start for Young and Beautiful. Losing their Symmetra early on in the piece, time is limited, and attacker's advantage is real. So we're going to need Young and Beautiful to focus up here for the next 2 minutes.
Continuing to hold for high ground here, Pella and Manu is going to get another pick, and this is just more time off the clock. Wall onto the choke, making AST's life real hard. Have to use all the cooldowns to get him out of that one. They will reset again, but look at this ult charge. Manu's going to have a super fast bowler here. Juice has swapped to Widow in case they can catch someone in spawn, but I don't think there's going to be anyone there. Is Juice committing to it? No, just back on Sojourn. Stream and set the hold back up.
A minute 47 on the clock. We've already almost bled a full minute out of Young and Beautiful, and all they've charged up is Icy Sniper's ultimate. Poke from Hanbei up on the high ground. AST steps. There is an advantage. AST design steps up, but has his fort completely wasted as he has to run away yet again. We can see Juice vying for an angle. Where is Juice? I can hear them shooting. They're back of me. Surely. Maybe it's just a little bit of an observer bug. Icy Sniper has the Katsuna Rush. No, he is underneath the backline. He has a continental angle. Manually drops and gets speared. Alex and AST together. Now Icy Sniper pops the ult. Juice is being chased, but they can't connect the kill. Juice has the angle. Hanbei falls. Any late death here could be disastrous for Dreamland. There's only one fight remaining on the choke. One thing to note though, Alex is comically low, comically slow on ult charge. Same for Juice. There might not be any DPS ultimates for Young and Beautiful before this map is out. This choke is a terrible angle for the hit scan.
I don't know how Young and Beautiful want to approach this. They've only got the Terror Surge. There's a window now where they don't quite have anything Dreamland, but it's hard for Young and Beautiful to know the ult charge this specifically here, so it's just going to roll up to the choke. This is going to give Dreamland the time to get 5 ults in the bank. 40 seconds is really low. They're desperate for this Neptune beat just to give themselves a chance, but Young and Beautiful way behind in the economy.
Beer on Talisman, but now the ults are all coming online for Dreamland. It's going to be a huge clash. TP in. No! The Juice has been loosened. 20 seconds on the clock. The Blizzard comes out. AST finds the trade. There's a... Oh my god, it's a massive Terror Surge. There's a chance. Beat for beat. Closer respawn. Juice will be back. Alex is so close to the Symbol, but there's an Annihilation. His Kryptonite. Symbol comes out. He TP's onto the Annihilation. The damage is coming through. The Juice is loose in the fight, though. You can see he's back in, charging his ult. It's going to be a C9 for Dreamland! Pirate's brother takes it home! ASD shocked. Congratulations to Pirate and his offspring. Oh, offspring, that would be his son.
Did so well there at the end. ASC even just pushing off Pella as well, keeping on the back. But Alex, comically low on ult charge, but got that 60% in no time at all. Such a difficult one. Last fight, you've got 5 ults. What could go wrong? You get the opening pick. What could go wrong? But they just can't close it out. AST, huge Terror Surge there. Forces all the ults on the back foot. Alex able to get that ult charge up. And as soon as that sim wall dropped, the respawn's coming. It all looked possible. Some credit to Neptune as well for actually getting that beat really quickly. One of the players not behind on ult charge. Allows them to stay in it. And that is Young and Beautiful going to the grand final, securing their spot in promotion relegation next week.
I'm crying. Neptune writes, people doubt, but we're here, and then has some like instant regret thereafter where he goes, felt tough saying that. Wait, no, that's Narwhal saying that. That's Narwhal saying it. It's the two ends. I got confused there. There we go. I'm demented. But yeah, that's a good shout from Narwhal. Either way, insane result from the Young and Beautiful side. Do you think Yona even knows that his Young and Beautiful branding is being used here? Is there any connection at all?
I don't know, because I can't remember. Somebody bought it, or somebody said I've acquired the branding.
Somebody bought it from Yona?
Who was it? Does anyone chat remember? Was it? I want to say Skeng. Maybe it wasn't Skeng. I feel like it was. Some
Skeng coded though.
Some manager, you know.
Skeng one is the Yab owner. Oh my god! Of course, Skeng bought the branding.
Because
it actually pains me to know that Skeng is associated with this in any way.
Yeah, well, also, like, from my point of view, Young and Beautiful is such an EU contenders team. It just feels a bit out of place here. Like, the team's good, the team's fun, right? There's like pop-off players in this, nothing against the roster, but just like as a brand, it's part of me that it doesn't sit right now. It's in North America.
Thanks for that one, Rory. Appreciate that. It's legit. I just can't believe it. It's the real Young and Beautiful. Purchased by Skeng1. This really is a triumph against adversity. The fact that Pirate and Pirate's brother get to win when the enemy team has attacker's advantage. Heartwarming. Absolutely heartwarming.
It was also such an attack. Like, after coming up against 5 ults in that final fight, I was like, it's destined to lose the crucial game in a map 5 attacker's advantage situation.
Pirate is in shambles right now. Why would Pirate be in shambles? He'd be happy about it. He conquered adversity. He persevered against all odds. He did it.
The cost is the disproving of attacker's advantage, though.
Yeah, well, you know what? Theory will only take you so far, Xavier.
Okay.
Icy Sniper is a beast. No disrespect, Rory.
Speaking of only getting you so far, I think.
Yeah, you done?
I think I've reached the end. Yeah, I'll send you my viewers and I'll let you close out the last game. Because all the map 5s.
AST interview. All right.
Then AST decided to tank over on the side, and young and beautiful. And I mean, first and foremost, congratulations on putting on a banger in a match and getting a big victory.
Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, that was a banger. That was as close as it could get.
Right down to the wire. I mean, back and forth. Only really one map where you guys seem to truly struggle on. But now let's just put this series aside for a moment. You're in the grand finals. You're also locked into that OWCS promotion relegation game. I mean, how much pressure does that really take off of you going into that grand finals match?
Oh man, it feels great. Like the goal was top 2 to make relegation.
Shocked.
I'm honestly shocked, bro. I got so much adrenaline. Like that's crazy, bro.